Yes, and here we are, everybody. Hello and welcome to the show. It's the Offensive Charm Podcast. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see all of you here. I am Alex, most just call me Jazz. I am the Charm. And of course, the offense over there, my dear little sister Roza, is in attendance.
Hi.
Yeah, she's doing her best. She's a little sick right now, Chad, so please,
yeah. Kind of low energy, but also not really. I'm also coming off of like very upsetty spaghetti vibes, so I'm kind of calming down, and so I'm like low energy now.
We might hear about that later. But before that, the special guest, everybody, it is the horror of the abyss. But honestly, the cutest damn Cthulhu I've ever seen. And yes, that does include Sucker for Love. It is the one and the only rising star, Horror Emerata. Welcome in to the podcast.
Oh, why, thank you. It's great to be here. You guys she's low energy, and if that's low energy, I'd really hate to see her on a normal day. I'm not even gonna lie.
You would.
She makes me look just totally dead.
I mean, now I think about it, are you dead? Are you alive? Like, what is the like accurate representation of your state of being? Ah, gotcha.
So I'm all things all the time.
Is there like a letter in the acronym for that? Like,
no, and we prefer it that way.
By the way, I'm not gonna let you get past it, but you didn't quite accentuate the horror in horror. It sounded like you said horror of the abyss.
I mean,
everybody does it. I've learned to just ignore it.
I apologize. I thought I said horror. Horror.
To be entirely honest, the only reason I'm as popular as I am is because YouTubers can't say my name.
Fair enough. But it's great to have you here. I am very glad that you agreed to come and feature, because we have quite some interesting stories to talk about, and I think there are a few that you are personally quite invested in. But but before we get to that, we will be starting with the weeks, as we often do. So how we do this is typically we start with our weeks, where we talk about what we've been like watching or playing or even reading. You know, just whatever we've been consuming that is nerd shit. Pronouns are omnipresent.
Yeah,
good.
Pretty much.
But of course, chat, also keep in mind that we will be taking questions at the end of the show. So if you have any for our guest here, she may not be able to stay the whole time. So Roza, do keep an eye on that and see if we have any questions specifically for Emerata. And if so, we'll do those like before she actually has to leave. But we'll be doing all the questions at the very end of the show, so please do write some down. You'll find the prompt there right up above the chat box, and tell us what you want to ask, and we'll answer the best we can. Also, please do, if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. We are trying to push to that 500. We're very close to being monetized. We just need a little bit more. Yeah, so yeah, please do. Go ahead and subscribe. Tell your friends about the channel if you enjoy the show. And, we do this for you guys, and we can only do it because of you guys. So we'd appreciate all the help you can give. And, if you're just chilling, that's fine too. Feel free. Take a seat. Relax for a while. We got a lot to go through. But before all that, shall we start with some weeks? Who's had a week? Anybody had a week?
I've had one of the weeks of all time.
Really? Of all time?
Yeah, one of them.
That's quite the intro there. All right. Did you want to talk about it right away?
She's really hyped this up. I want to hear about this week now.
Me too.
Someone else can go first.
Okay, fine. Sure, I'll talk about it. Let's see. What have I done this week? I played a shit ton more Space Marines 2, man. And hey, guess what? The game's still fucking sick. It's got its problems, like the PS5 version specifically still has some network shit they need to iron out. But they've been plugging away at it, and it's going pretty good on that front. It's just getting a little better all the time, so that's nice. I have been locking in to my chosen classes that I've been running, because I've been doing, Rosa, you already know this, but I've been doing Bulwark, which is the shield class, which is a big dude with a big fucking shield in front of him, and either a power fist or a power sword or whatever your melee weapon is, right? And then you got like one little handgun. And that's your whole deal. And your whole deal is fucking stand in front of everyone and soak all the aggro and get shot a bunch. That's the plan when you're a Bulwark. But honestly, because I've been doing a bunch of I just got smaller all of a sudden, Horror. Hang on.
I just wanted to fit in.
Oh,
I felt like I was dominating a little bit, so I shrank myself a little.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
One of those things we can do.
I mean, I don't mind being dominated a little bit.
You're just not quite my type, though. So I mean.
Oh damn. Yeah. I mean, she is already
My wife
spoken
would get
for,
mad.
so yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Although I don't know, maybe Peitha would be into the tentacles.
No.
She seems like she might be the type. I don't know.
No.
Peitha's into a lot of weird shit. Like, let's be honest.
She
Here.
goes into a lot of weird shit. But
Hey,
they're the weirdest among them all in today's society. Is
Monogamy.
monogamy.
That is the weirdest thing of all. Yes.
Got it immediately. Oh shit. But anyway, yeah. So Space Marines 2. I've been doing a lot of solo queuing, so I've been just playing with a bunch of randos and shit. It is a very different experience when you're playing with people you can actually like talk to on the VC, like me, you, and Purple last night, right? It's a very different experience. You're playing people you can't talk to at all. Because that game very much, like, when you're kind of like lower level for whatever like difficulty you're dealing with, you really need to be locked in with your teammates. You guys got to be really well coordinated to handle some of the shit that game throws at you just out of nowhere sometimes, right? Like, they'll just drop like 10 elite enemies on you out of nowhere, and it's like only 3 of you, teams of 3, right? So if the if you don't like coordinate yourselves properly, you will just get fucking rocked instantly. But
I want to raise my hand real quick.
What's up?
You just have to be leveled for it.
Yeah, it's true.
I've had no problem running through it with randos. And no coordination, no mind, nothing.
It sometimes it really depends, because like sometimes the randos are just like so brain dead that it's like they go down way quicker than you thought they would, and then their enemies switch that aggro onto you. And me as a bulwark, if somebody starts shooting me from behind, I'm in trouble. That's a problem. I can't fucking deal. The shield block's in front of me, right? I can't do shit if they're shooting me in my ass. So it's not great. But I have also noticed that as a bulwark, my goal, my function on the team seems to just be to stay alive the longest. For the most part, right? Because I got my little flag with the free revive on it. As long as I can stay up while the other like guys die, I can still save them, and we can still salvage the whole operation. But like, Bulwark is just, yeah, tank it, tank everything, keep your back to a wall, don't die, survive long enough, and maybe your teammates can fucking pull their heads out of their asses and help you handle the situation. But yeah, like my whole thing is just stay alive constantly. That's it. That's all I do.
Assault is jump in, deal damage, and die.
Yeah, I noticed.
Repeat.
I don't know how many times I've planted my flag in your ass to revive you, right? It's been many times, though.
Didn't you say she was your sister? I'm gonna say that this is getting a little inappropriate.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's only weird when she actually like reacts to it, because it's always like it's a sound I'd rather not describe. So if she can contain herself, it's not Look, it's not gay if she. It ain't gay if I.
Your flagpole.
Listen, Amarada. It ain't gay if I mute the VC before I do it, okay?
And gay wasn't the word we were worried about.
It's the word I'm worried about.
I mean, incest is another word. I'm just saying.
Oh fuck. Yeah. I also did a bunch of like trying to grind up the Vanguard.
It's okay in the poor world too, NDA.
Oh god. Oh stop. Oh no. No. Is where are you planting your flag, Oni-chan, gonna be one of the possible titles for the podcast today? Is that where we're
Give me your flagpole, Oni-chan is definitely that.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll go ahead and type that one out in a minute. But let me... Oh, you're already typing it. Okay, well. It would still make especially retarded babies. Yep, they would. At any rate, I also did a bunch of grinding up on the Vanguard, which is my pocket class, right? That's my secondary. And I really like the Vanguard because Vanguard parries real good. And is really good at just killing high priority targets with the little grapple gun shit that just lets you zip right to the enemy leaders, right? And I just fucking stab them in the neck with the knife, or parry them when they try to fight back, or hit them with the melta-gun. God, that fucking fire shotgun is so good. I know Arch fucking hates it, but like leveled up a little bit, it's pretty solid. It's pretty good. I like it a lot. So Vanguard's a lot of fun to play. lot squishier than Bulwark. I've been used to that, right? Because like my only defense is parrying with good timing, and if I fuck up the parry timing, I pretty much just die. Because I only have 2 armor pips and shit. It's really hard to keep alive as a Vanguard sometimes. So there's that. Yeah. But yeah, Space Marines 2, good shit. Enjoying that. A lot of fun. I finally took the week off of overtime this week, because chat probably knows I've been talking about it like every week. But I've been doing a shit ton of overtime in my warehouse job. Like an extra 3 days a week, which, I mean, for those who aren't aware, my normal shift is 3 days every week, but those are 12-hour shifts, right? But I've been doing 3 more days of 8-hour shifts on top of that, so I've been putting myself through it. I've been doing a lot of work, but this week I decided to just take a little break, because they're doing like some weird system update in the warehouse. I don't want to fucking work around all that, so I'm just gonna let them sort that out, and then probably do more overtime next week, honestly. But for this week, I got to just relax, chill a little bit, get some laundry done, clean up around the condo, you know, just all good stuff. Very nice. I can't say I've been watching or reading much of anything, because I don't know, I've been napping a lot, right? Just trying to sleep off my fatigue, just taking a shit ton of naps.
Real. Relatable.
Actually, very relatable. But yeah, sounds like you've been having fun, minus the working part.
Absolutely. Been playing more Astrobot, and that game's still really fucking good. Just beautiful, really tight platformer. You know, just a lot of fun, good stuff there. Lots of PlayStation nostalgia, which I'm been playing since the PS1, so I'm in there. That's my whole deal. And I did the fucking Zenless Zone Zero update earlier today. That was really good. God, that game is so fucking beautifully animated. Just every time I watch a cutscene in that game, it's like, again, it's like watching fucking Studio Trigger in video game form, essentially. I did fucking lose 50-50 on Caesar, so that's sad. But yeah, it is what it is. Hopefully I can still get her before she goes off banner in 20 days. I'll be fucking hustling and grinding, trying to get pull materials and shit for that. But yeah, it is what it is. Oh, and more AFK Journey as well. Playing a bunch of that. Also good. Yeah. By the way, chat, Roza's still doing her fucking sponsorship with AFK Journey. Download it, play it. You'll help Roza earn money. All good stuff. Please do.
So far, this has been so far the most successful sponsorship that we've done for a game. For anything that isn't HelloFresh.
Hell yeah, good stuff. All right.
Yeah, it's almost like being sponsored by games that are actually good. You know?
Yeah, because AFK Journey is fun.
Being sponsored by good things gets you more money. That's
crazy.
That's a concept. Someone
in all
should
fairness,
try
though, I do feel like I have made a mistake.
No.
In what way?
Because I didn't realize when I first took the sponsorship. So I originally didn't get sponsored by FK. I got sponsored by another thing, but Twitch is doing this thing on their side on Stream Elements where you can take multiple sponsors at once. And I think they're called side spawns, right? And one of them was AFK, and I didn't realize AFK was a fucking gotcha.
Oh, you fool! You idiot! How could you not have known?
So I tried my best not to spend money, and then I was like, you know what? It's fine. They're gonna pay me back, so it's okay. And so I spent 50. What I didn't realize was that the account, I had to download the game again with the new sponsorship, because downloading the previous account or the previous sponsorship wasn't gonna count it or whatever. I was able to talk to Stream Elements, and they are gonna pay me back for the 50 that I spent. I'm just not gonna get the 30 bonus, which is fine. I'll live. But I did also spend an additional 30, just of my own free will. Because I wanted to. Oh
Lord, yeah. So this is
Sounds
the
like
problem.
They gotcha.
I see what you did there.
Sorry. I'm allowed a lot of dad jokes, so.
Yeah.
I tell you what, this is why we need to fucking.
Gotchas do in fact getcha.
Yeah.
This is why we need to make the fucking the actual Discord server for the podcast from now, where we can have so we can actually have little sound things that I can play. I do little ba-dum, and shit like that. yeah, we gotta set up some sounds. We gotta work on that. Maybe tomorrow I'll see about getting that created.
Yeah, I'm doing my best not to spend any more money, but I really want that cute little Lenya hat, man. I need it.
Just give it time.
I
She wants a hat.
It's literally just a hat for your fucking avatar in the game. That's all it is.
I
It's
need
like
it.
a little plushie hat.
No, I need to understand. This character's hot as fuck, and the plushie's cute as fuck, and I need it on my head. I want to wear her as a hat.
My question
every
is,
format
does it have
available.
any stats?
No,
No.
it is
Oh.
purely cosmetic.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
I really want the fucking hat, man.
I
I
get
need
you.
it.
The sad thing is, I know there's something out there that I would be just as bad about, and it means absolutely nothing to anybody but me. So
I mean,
I
right
need
now,
it.
that's kind of me with Caesar and Zenless Zone Zero right now. Like, fuck, she's so hot. She's fucking super hot biker girl. Like, come on.
but at least
Oh.
that has like stats or something, right?
Well, yeah, it's a whole character unlock, so.
Yeah. So I mean, you get to fight with that. A hat, you kind of just wear the hat.
Yeah.
Hold on. Well, I mean, in order to get the hat, I have to, like, fully upgrade it. So it's like, I'll have, like, a fully upgraded character and stuff, right?
Okay.
But,
Yeah.
like, I need to, like max super, you know?
But your goal
But,
isn't
like-
to have a really strong character. It's to have a cute little hat. That's your main goal.
I would have been okay, right, with like, whatever dupes I ended up getting,
Mm.
right?
Hmm.
If not for the fact that there is the additional incentive of the little hat.
Hmm. I see.
I understand. It's not just a hat. It's her as like a chibi like plushie thing that sits
That you
on
get to
your
wear
head.
on your head. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I want her on my head on my head.
Okay.
All right, we understand. We got it.
I can get it.
Also, just realized I was behind, but you think I wouldn't be into tentacles? I would think I wouldn't be into tentacles. I'm offended.
No.
Yep.
I know you would. I know you would be. I know you're a fucking monster, fucker. What do you think I am, dumb?
Okay.
Yeah, but just be on the lookout, Emerada. They might show up in one of your streams at some point. That now they know
I
you
know
exist.
you love me for your tail. For my tail, it's your tail, really, but for my tail,
For the tail.
the tail.
It is long and it is thick. So.
That's why I have a boyfriend.
Mm. Mm. Is he into tentacles or?
Yeah. Oh no, he's definitely into tentacles. I mean, are you kidding me?
Just making sure.
Why would you be with this if you didn't like tentacles?
You know what? That's fair. That is completely
Definitely.
fair. She has a point. But yeah, other than that, I can't say I've been up to a
Yes,
whole...
I do think you're dumb.
Can't say I've been up to a whole lot else aside from all that. Just fucking running gotchas like the slave I am,
Apologize.
and playing more Space Marines and Astrobot, which are good video games. So yeah, having a good time. Taking some time off. It's been nice. Yeah, that's kind of it for
well,
my week. How
I
about you,
can go
Emma?
next
Oh.
then.
Oh, please do. What have you been up to?
I have been so I stream once a week some Baldur's Gate 3. I don't really
okay.
count that though because I mean it's fun, but it's not really what I do for myself. But I also have been playing Nightingale, which is a survival crafting kind of Victorian, steampunkish era magical game.
Nightingale. Let's
So
see.
think like Valheim meets the Victorian era. So you run around, you build yourself a little house, you kill these monsters that try to attack you, you grab all your resources, you build yourself new weapons, new armor, or new outfits, and then you go into a new area and you rescue everybody and you gather all those resources and build yourself a better house. And
This looks kind of familiar,
Let's
actually. I
repeat.
feel like I saw this at some point.
it came out like when did this come out? Like 6 months
Oh,
ago,
cool.
back at the beginning of the year. It's a really fun game. I absolutely enjoy it. And I
Yep.
really do feel like it hasn't gotten as much attention as it deserves.
Oh.
But
Is this
it's,
what?
uh,
How much is this?
How much I can actually take a look really quick because I'm in Stanford.
Is this like a multiplayer thing, or?
It can be. It can be both. Either you can do it multiplayer, you can do it alone, you can do it online, you can do it offline. They just added the offline mode. They kind of revamped the whole thing to make the onboarding easier for people who don't play a lot of these kinds of games.
Oh.
So
I feel like I definitely saw this at like a state of play or whatever.
yeah, I think
like,
they did a.
thing. You know.
Stop talking to me. not you. Sorry, the video pulled up. I apologize. I did not mean you.
You're okay. You're okay.
It's actually on sale right now for $17.99. So it's in early access. So they're still changing things. Like I said, they just did a whole rebuilding of the game itself. So people who had been in earlier actually had to restart their areas. They really don't like to make you do that, but they felt strongly enough about what they were rebuilding to go ahead and do that. And it does make it a lot easier for people who aren't into survival games like this to get into it. So when I've had the time and I haven't been sick as a dog, that's what I've been doing with my free time. If I'm not playing that one, then I also have one called Kanitsugami that came out not too long ago and is more of a... It's like a cross between a tower defense and an action game.
Kunitsugami.
So you're guiding this...
I'm bringing it up while you talk about it. So the
priestess
I see
down...
it. Path of the Goddess?
Yeah, across the mountain. Yeah, Kanitsugami Path of the Goddess. Down the mountain to revitalize the mountain after it's been taken over by some kind of corruptive force. And you, as you go down, you get more little...
I think I saw this too. This game looks sick.
This one's good, and I got so stuck on the third boss. And so
I actually really want to play this.
Yeah, I highly recommend it. It's a good one. You can get sucked into it for hours. Real easy. And then, you go back and you replay the sections to get different rewards. And but yeah, it's definitely worth the time. So
absolutely.
And if I'm not doing that, I am reading. There's a book called Theft of Fire by Devin Erickson. It's a sci-fi book. And it centers around a young rich woman who basically commandeers a space pirate's ship to go find this thing.
What thing? The One Piece?
No, I don't know what it is yet. I haven't gotten that far.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So I know they're going to get a thing, but she hasn't told him, and it's written in first person, which is, different for books. Most books are written in third person, but it really gives you an immediacy in terms of what you're reading. And it kind of limits your scope, but at the same time giving you more in depth of the character who is doing the talking. So it's a good book so far. I'm definitely looking forward to getting into more of it. And the writer is quite the card on Twitter. He's got some really interesting posts.
Okay. Man, I should get back into chapter books. All I read these days is manga. I'm a giant fucking nerd.
And you see, if I read manga, I'm mostly reading Junji Ito. So.
Oh. Ooh, okay. You see what your tastes are. Given the whole abyssal horror thing. Yeah, I think about it. And it does make sense, all things considered.
Junji Ito's pretty good.
Yeah. And then the other thing I read is obviously Lovecraft and Lovecraftian stories. And one of my other favorite authors is Grady Hendrix, who I haven't read one of his books recently, but he's got some really good ones if you're into period horror, except for not, when I say period, I mean like from the 1980s, 1990s. Kind of, it centers around
I thought you meant
Bloodborne.
South.
Yeah, no. Not
I was about to ask,
afraid
actually.
That's where you were going.
It's like, how do you feel about Bloodborne? I figure we should get that out of the way.
I would love to be able to play it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I've tried so hard, but I can't even get to the first boss. I'm that bad at it.
Oh, you mean I thought you were saying you couldn't find a way to play the game.
I've physically tried to play the game. I just suck.
Roza.
Okay.
I'm just
Roza.
bad at it.
Yep.
Roza, you know what we gotta do.
Same wavelength.
You know what we gotta do.
Yep.
All right. Listen. Amarada. All you need is the power of 2 words. You ready?
Friendship?
Oh, no, I was gonna say jolly cooperation.
Oh.
Yeah. Come on.
What's cooperation?
Souls, yes. What we're offering to... oh, shit. No!
Hello. Oh, wow.
And then this turned into a forever.
Yeah. Oh, that's rough. Anyway. But no, Roza and I are offering to come in and help you. We can teach you how to hunt. We've both been through the game several times. So
I've been teaching my wife Faith how to play the game off stream.
Mhm.
It's been so much fun watching her like grow to the point where she's gone through like entire areas by herself. I'm so proud of her. But yeah, sometimes she just needs a little bit of guidance.
I think so too. What do you think? Want to give it a
I
try?
also need a little more hand-eye coordination. I think that's my really my downside is I'm not very
No,
good
she'll
at
be
that.
fine.
But you know, I'm always willing to try if someone wants to help
The
me.
thing with Souls games, right? At least up until Elden Ring, which sucks. Is that the entire premise of the games is perseverance. The concept of these games is that they're not actually hard. But when you actually like take a step back and you like consider like what you have to do in these games, they're really not that difficult. There's a lot of games that are actually made to be difficult that are actually hard, right? The thing with these games is just it's just a matter of mastering the control. Once you've like completely like, oh, I'm choking on a fucking pretzel. Once you've
Robust.
once you've like gotten the controls down to like muscle memory and you've got some basic movements, just like kind of memorizing your head as something that you'll do as a reaction when you see things, like when your eyes receive information, you'll just do them. Like the game is really not that difficult. My Faith was shit at games.
Mm-hmm.
But
I
she,
mean,
again, she went through all of the witches area by herself.
Yeah. It's so my brain is wired slightly wrong. You see Robust down there in the chat is talking about my hand-eye coordination is great. My fingers know I need to jump out of helicopters. He's saying that because when we play 7 Days to Die, if I've got my finger sitting in the wrong place, it will occasionally tap the button that disembarks you from vehicles. And if you happen to be in a helicopter, say a good 100 or so feet up in the air, and you do that, and you land straight down to the ground, the only thing that'll save you is having your agility maxed out. So my brain and hands don't quite work together the way normal people's do sometimes. Which causes me a little bit of extra problem. I'm not saying that I can't be done, but
I get you.
No, we
at
get
the
you.
end of the day,
3 times occasionally. Oh my god!
At the end of the day, I would love to just like we could just carry it. Just,
Oh, no.
Like I don't know. I feel like Bloodborne's one of those things where it's like just the experience of like going through the game, even if like you don't just beat everything, right? Like if you just kind of like just perceive it.
Yeah, I mean I've seen enough
fucking
lore
good. So
videos
much
on it,
fun.
but I haven't watched like one all the way through just because it's one of those things that when I want to play a game, I try not to watch other people play it or watch anything on it because I want to experience it. So I might have to take you up on that. I should definitely get through it, though it would probably be easiest for me if they would, I don't know, just remaster it for the PC.
Right?
Are you like a mouse and keyboard kind of person? Is that like your main
I really
apparatus?
am. I can do I can do a controller, but I'm just better mouse and keyboard.
I'm the
Unless,
complete
of course,
opposite.
I'm in a helicopter or something. I don't know.
No, I got you. But I'm like the complete opposite because like anytime I'm playing anything on the PC, like on Steam, if it is possible for me to plug a fucking like gamepad in, I will do it because I don't like using mouse and keyboard unless it's like something that's like Diablo-esque, right? So like Path of Exile, fucking Lost Ark, shit like that. That I would prefer mouse and keyboard for because I'm just used to it. Because like when I like the first one of those I played was Diablo 3, and I put so many hundreds of hours into that game, and of course it didn't have like controller support at the time because this was like a decade ago or some shit. So I just got really used to mouse and keyboard for those kinds of games. But like anything else, I just want to have a controller in my hands for the most part.
Right.
Yeah.
Nah, and I understand that. For me, I don't know. It's just I've grown up with both. Like my very first computer experiences in life were on a Commodore 64. So they had a keyboard and they had a controller, but you know when I say controller, it was like that stick controller.
Yeah,
so it wasn't
like the one button on it. Yeah.
Yeah, the stick with the one button, and we had an Atari, and it had Pong, so you actually had the dial, and so it wasn't until we finally. Well, I mean, I was born after Nintendo, so we did have a Nintendo.
I was just about to make the joke because like chat, she really is from the beginning of time. So
yeah,
am I.
I mean, I might as
by
well
that
be,
metric, but yeah. We're fucking old.
I've played everything.
Emerald.
The only thing I can honestly say I've never played was the Dreamcast, and so
I played Sonic Adventure 1 on the Dreamcast.
I take that back. I didn't play the Wii U either, but
No, nobody played
Who
Wii
did?
U, so.
I played the Wii U.
okay,
Yeah,
well,
well.
she did. All right, there you go.
Rose is a little special, so.
Mm.
I didn't say I liked it.
Oh fuck! All right, good stuff. So is that all for your week then?
Yeah, that's basically the other stuff I did. No one really wants to hear about because it was gross.
Okay, cool.
I want to hear about gross stuff. I have some gross stuff of my own.
I mean, if you're comfortable, Emerada, you don't have to overshare if you don't want to. But
I mean, we can definitely talk about the gallons of snot that came out my face this week.
Dude, same.
by all means, like, here's the thing: we already threw 2 people's weeks. And it's only been 30 minutes. Usually, we're like an hour and a half in by now. So.
Wow. Okay.
But-
Well,
That's a bit of an
that's
exaggeration.
what happens when we're sick,
I'm
You
being
just
slightly
don't do as much.
hyperbolic, but only a little. But no, go ahead. If you want to, get into it.
Oh no, I don't feel like anybody really needs to hear about me blowing my nose for hours straight and wishing for death and hot and cold flashes, running to the bathroom because you've had too much
Instead-
water.
You'll hear about me blowing my nose for hours straight.
Basically,
By all
everything
means.
she says, just apply it to me.
All right.
Dude, my eye was coming out of my skull, chat.
Yeah.
So chat. Last time that we were here, okay. last time that we had one of these episodes, you guys might recall that we were very interrupted on a regular basis by a little ginger cunt named Garfield. Because my sister dropped off her kitten for me to take care of for the weekend. And let me tell you, chat. Little did I know, because I remember I was sniffling. I was sniffling real hard. I thought I was, you know what? I got a bit of allergies today, but it's okay. No big deal, right? Little did I know I was getting fucking sick. So I've been sick. I spent the entire weekend just super fucking sick. Right? Man. Oh. Let me think. Let's see. We played AFK Journey. Right? That was fun. That was a great time. I played Nier for a little bit because I woke up super fucking late. I only got to play it for an hour, I think. And then what else did I have to do then? Did I only play Nier for I don't remember. My brain
On the
is
day you played Nier, what day would that have been?
5 days ago. I would tell you the exact date, but YouTube is a fucking cunt. No one told me.
Yeah, this is what she does. She often forgets
I said
what
that-
she actually did with the week, so
I know
she brings up
what it is,
her
I know what it is.
her VODs.
That was Thursday. No, Thursday. That was Friday. So I also had Thursday we played AFK for fucking 7.5 hours. Right. Friday we played Nier for it was supposed to only be an hour, but we ended up playing it for 2. I felt bad that I started super fucking late because I just did not wake up. I was so fucking tired. I was super fucking dead. Right. I could not sleep. I did not sleep that night. I just didn't. Right. And then I ended up falling asleep that morning, right? We played some Nier. And after that we had the members only stream with Jay, which is really, really fun. Highly recommend picking up. But and that was it. I didn't stream Saturday. I was supposed to do King of the Castle on Saturday. I just did not get up. I couldn't sleep that night. After the session with the Jay, I was fucking miserable. Just completely miserable the entire fucking night.
Yeah.
My hands were I still have cuts on my hands, chat. My hands are they're so fucked. There are several cuts on my hands still because this kitten fucked my hands up. All right. I was sick. That's the night that I kept rubbing my fucking eyes. Was it that night or was it Saturday night?
It's all a blur, chat. She's
It's all
too
a
far
blur,
gone.
dude.
When
It's
you're
all
that
a blur.
sick, It's hard because everything in your head is like smushed together, and then all the time smushes together because everything in your brain smushed together.
Cause it's also like you're like awake for a little bit, and you take like a nap, and then you're awake for a little bit, and you like, take a little nap, right? And then like you can't sleep for hours. Like your schedule is fucked, dude. It's completely fucked. I'm pretty sure it was that night. It was that night. My eyes were really itchy, and I kept fucking rubbing my eyes, and I rubbed them really aggressively, and then like I was like, dude, like my eye like hurts. Like my eye hurts. And so I went to the bathroom and I looked at myself in the face and it looked like there was snot in my eye. And I was like, ew. I guess my sinuses were so full, right? That it just like, cause you know, like your eyes, your nose, your like ears, your throat, like all that stuff's connected, right?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, oh, I guess like, I don't know, maybe like, you know, all the sniffling finally sniffled its way up to my eyeballs, right?
You sure you didn't get pink eye?
Hold on, that's what I thought at first.
Oh, okay.
I went to go, like, try to, like, I put my finger in my eye, chat, try to rub the snot off my eye, and that's when I realized, as I was pushing the snotty bit, kind of, like, trying to push it, like, away, I realized that it was moving my entire eye, and that's when it hit me. That's not snot. That's my fucking eye! Chat, my eye was like, it wasn't like swollen, it was like, I don't know what the word to describe this is. I do know the word to describe this, I just can't think of it. It was like, what's the word I'm looking for? Fuck, Jesus.
What's the definition of the word?
It means that something is like, full of something.
Engorged?
No.
Stuffed.
It was like ballooning, alright? No. There's a specific word. I'm. You know what, chat? I'm just
inflated.
Tumescent?
I'm just gonna say, yeah, inflated. That's the word. Thank you. I was about to say it's a fetish, but my eye was inflated, chat. It was like slightly inflated, and it was like yellowish, like snotty looking, right? And it was drooping. It was drooping onto my eyelid. I could feel the white of my eyeball drooping, bloated. That's the word I was looking for. That's the one. I could feel the white of my eyeball drooping onto the lip of my eyelid, chat. I'm sorry, the louder I talk, the like more my hearing starts like crackling. Not my headset, my hearing.
Right.
Because I'm still very stuffy. But yeah, it was bad. I just laid in bed all day with I took like a lot of Benadryl, and I laid in bed until like yeah, just all day. That's basically what I did. I just laid in bed literally all day. And I held a wet fucking towel, like a cold wet towel to my eye, so that it would just reduce the bloating. And by like the end of Sunday, like midday Sunday, it was gone. Like it was like Sunday night when it was finally gone. But I ended up like I didn't stream Saturday. I didn't do the fucking podcast with Humsman on Saturday. I didn't stream Monday. I was just gone. Like for the entire 2 days, I was just in bed, basically tired. But yeah, apparently I can't remember what it's called now. But it's apparently at first I thought it was pink eye, and then I was googling it and I was like, no, this isn't pink eye, because my brother had pink eye recently, right? So I was like, fuck, I got pink eye. But I ended up googling it, and there's a term for it that I don't remember, but basically it's a thing that happens when you rub your eyes too hard, and it's a result of allergy. So, yeah, basically I rubbed my eye too hard, and then it bloated. It was very spooky. I thought I was gonna lose my eye, dude. I was freaking out. I was like, holy fuck. Like, I freaked out for all of like 5 minutes before I calmed down. And then I went to my favorite doctor, Google. And for the first few searches, told me I was dying. Like,
of course.
He was like, you have cancer. No, I don't go to WebMD. I just go to Google and I let the AI generated like answer like thingy be like, oh, based on searches, it seems like this is the thing.
WebMD is just like, you got 27 seconds to live.
And then I'll like scroll through like a few things, right? And I'll see like I'll look at pictures and see which one matches what I have. Dude, I I don't go to the doctor anymore, chat. I don't trust doctors anymore. I think doctors are a waste of money. I think the medical system in the US is just a scam. Google is my friend, okay? Google is how I found out that I had postnasal drip after going to like 6 different like allergists and like going to like a pulmonologist. I went to so many different fucking doctors, chat. I went to like every single doctor in my fucking area, and no one could tell me what the fuck was wrong with me. You know who told me? Google. I reached out to my stepmom, who is a medical practitioner, and I was like, "Hey, stepmom, I gone to all the doctors, I've taken all the stuff they've given me, nothing works. I did a quick Google search, and the first thing that popped up was this, and this sounds about it." And she was like, "Yeah, it could very well be that. Do you want medication for it?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then she gave me medication for it, and then all my problems went away, all of them. Google, chat. Google. All right.
I will say you gotta be careful about that AI thing, because it will tell you to drink urine.
I mean,
like for what to cure what ailment specifically? Just
I don't remember. I just remember not too long ago people were talking about how if you Googled the specific thing, it would actually come up in the instructions that one of the cures was to drink urine.
that's funny.
Must have been Bear Grylls or somebody suggesting that. What happened to Bear Grylls? Maybe he is a doctor somewhere.
Maybe he is. But there are people who actually think that that is a way to cure things or to not get sick is to ingest their own urine.
You have to drink your own piss. No, okay.
But first you gotta put it in a bottle and you let it sit for 5 days and then you drink your own piss.
So moldy piss.
Stale.
Well, no. Yeah, this is
stale.
Yes.
Stale. Oh fuck. The stale piss vaccine.
Yes.
Fermented piss. Wait, can you make beer out of piss? Actually, the Germans are.
I would bet you could, yes, but.
Piss beer.
It's called age.
Sorry.
What do they call what do they call that shit? Like there's like an actual term for like bullshit like home melodies for illnesses. I forget what it is though. What do they call that?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like a blanket term for it, but I can't remember what it is.
And
home remedy?
No,
that's the word. Well, homeopathic is one of the words. Yes. Snake oil is another one. Wives' tales. No. The sad thing is if you hadn't said that, I've been able to say the word.
Yeah, shit.
It's always the way it is.
Yep.
Oh well.
But anyway,
we'll think about
that was my weekend.
We'll remember it all at once in 10
Monday,
minutes.
I came back for the D&D session. Right, we did the full D&D session, which was really, 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 really fun.
Holistic.
Right?
That's it. Yeah, holistic.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I feel like the last 2 D&D sessions, I like how they both lasted about the same amount of time too. Like, the previous one was 9 hours and 35 minutes, and then this one was 9 hours and 22 minutes. But they were basically just the same session again. Was what happened, right?
Yeah. So, because Emerald, you actually are a D&D player as well, right?
I am, yes.
Yeah. So we've been going through it in our session recently. It's yeah. I'll just let Rosa explain the whole thing. It's quite a tale.
No, I'll let you. I think it's better if you did.
Oh, okay. Well, we've been going through the dread planes, right? Because our fucking campaign started out as a Curse of Strahd. I don't know if you're familiar, but it's like a horror themed, like vampire, werewolves, and all that shit kind of campaign. But we finished the main campaign. And Rosa figured, why don't we keep going? You know, let you guys get some higher levels, fuck around with some cooler abilities, all that. So we started going through all the dread planes, essentially. We've been through God, how many have we been through since Barovia? 1, 2,
Arkir.
3. Yeah.
Tempest, right?
4, 5. I think it's like 5 at this point, 5 or 6.
Well, hold on. So Arkir, well, like the carnival counts, right?
Okay.
Arkir, Tempest, right? Dementliu.
Yeah.
Sea of Sorrows.
Yep. And then now we're here at our current dread plane.
Yeah.
Which I forget the name of.
Eternus.
Eternus, yes.
I came up with this one's entirely homebrew.
Yeah. She's been homebrewing the shit out of this whole campaign since we finished the base game. So it's been a whole thing.
I homebrewed a lot of things into the base game too.
That's true. Yeah, she's been doing a lot of. She's been over DMing. She's been over DMing. Do you usually play as a player, or are you like a DM?
I'm a player. I tried to DM once a very long time ago and realized I do not have the patience for people. So I'm much better as a player.
That is fair. Like, even if you got good friends, sometimes you'll butt heads a little bit when it comes to D&D.
And occasionally your friends are the worst, actually, because you get that rules lawyer, and you get the one who doesn't really want to actually do anything but is there anyway. And yeah, so I mean, there's always people in the game that no matter how much you love them outside the game, you're sitting there and you're thinking, maybe I should just strangle you.
Fair enough. I feel like we're at a pretty decent place right now, because Rose has been DM the entire time. We've had players come and go, but our current group is people who are reasonable, and they're active in the campaign, both as players in combat and in the role playing aspect.
The way that I do things is I basically what I do is I say, hey, well, at least at the start of the campaign, now we have a more established player group and everyone's kind of involved. I kind of prefer if everyone's there, obviously, right? Especially key players. But typically how I do it is I'll say I'll get a larger handful of players. I think we started the campaign with 10 players, right? And then what I'll do is I'll say, hey, you can come in, right? If you can make it, cool. If you can't, no problem. We're still gonna play as long as we have 2 to 3 players.
Yeah.
And that's a pretty decent system.
Yeah, it's been working out.
Because it makes it so that the scheduling issue is no longer an issue. You're basically letting your players schedule around your availability rather than trying to schedule, cater to a bunch of different people's availability. It's just a matter of, hey, this is when I do sessions. If you can make it, awesome. Yeah, no big deal. It is what it is, right? If the player number starts dropping because the people are no longer available or whatever, it's fine. Just invite a few more people. Think of a creative way to introduce them into the party. Give them a reason to be there and a reason to kind of join, right, the quest. And bada bing, bada boom, you're done, right? You move on, you continue. And for example, I think I have a list somewhere, actually. I think in our server, I think I have it pinned. Didn't find it real quick. But I actually have the sessions that you guys joined in on.
Oh wow!
I have them written down in a pin message.
Yeah.
So, here it is. So, Jazz, you joined session 2. You've been there almost since the very, 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 very beginning.
Yeah.
Not a single one of my players from day 1 are still in the campaign. Not even one of them.
Yeah. So the thing here, Emerald, is that this campaign has been going on almost 2 years now.
Oh wow, that's impressive.
Yeah,
it'll be 2 years on the 2nd of October.
Yeah, a lot of them don't get that far.
Yeah.
True.
To be fair, though, this campaign should have ended already. When we finished the main thing.
Yeah.
So.
The original plan was for me to run them through because I knew a lot of the people that wanted to play this, hadn't done D&D before, and so I wanted to play a basic a standard 5e module first, right? With maybe a few of my own homebrew rules, so I'm to get used to it, right? And get used to the basic system before I throw them into what I was actually working on, which is a D&D campaign I was working on before I became a VTuber, that I still need to finish. Which I'd done a few streams working on it in the past before we started playing, which is a Dark Souls themed D&D campaign. And so before that has a whole slew of completely homebrewed rules, kind of not just tacked onto the 5e system, but just completely reworking the 5e system. So the 5e system is still the foundation, but I've completely stripped it of a lot of its functions, and I've remade it basically. But
nothing wrong with that. That shows a lot of creativity,
but yeah,
really.
that was the original plan. And then I was like, yeah, I'll just run the Curse of Strahd, and then like they got invested into the characters. Curse of Strahd has a pretty like open-ended like kind of ending where like you're kind of open to now go out and do other things, right? And so I was like, you know what, fuck it, we'll keep going, right? And since then, right, so like, Vesper joined session 17.
Yeah, but unfortunately
Jay,
we've lost him to a schedule change in his
Yeah.
work schedule, so.
It's what
Yeah.
always happens. Yeah.
He's no longer joining us. Jay joined session 20. He's actually no longer in the main campaign, not currently. He's actually temporarily, he decided that his character was gonna go do something on his own, something really stupid, all by himself.
That's great.
And so rather than be like, okay, well, you go and you do that and then you die, which is the likely outcome, I was like, you know what, fuck it. Let's turn this into a little side campaign. And so I started a side campaign for members that I've been doing every other Friday. That's basically just like a one-on-one session, which is recently
Nice.
become a one-on-two session because one of our other players has joined as a temporary NPC.
Ooh.
And so we'll see how that goes. To be fair, we thought he was gonna die in the main campaign, but that didn't happen. I mean, he did die, but he didn't die.
He died, but not really?
He died, but then the Fates card was pulled. Everyone died, actually, before the Fates card was pulled.
Oh, we're back into
and
the
then
main
it
campaign, yeah.
changed the outcome. But anyway, that player, Asta, actually, he joined us session 24 as his first character, and then he rejoined as his new character, session 34. So he played as his original character for 10 sessions, because his character was very tied to, like, the Curse of Strahd story. And so his whole reason for even, like, his character was like a skeleton, he was like an undead. And his whole reason for coming back up is because he wanted revenge against Strahd. And so when Strahd was dead, I mean, he died. His whole reason for being no longer existed.
Yeah, he was a skeleton.
Yeah. He was a skeleton on a mission, alright? A bone on a quest. The bone. Strahd.
And once that was
joined
done...
session 38. She also kind of rarely joins us anymore.
Yeah.
Patho and Jin both joined session 41. Jin's been real busy, so he's also not been able to join us. And then Jacob joined us session 50. Jacob's actually one of my players from my original course for streaming. And he's also going to be DMing a new campaign on my channel,
that we're all going to be
which I'm excited
starting.
about.
Yeah, I'm excited too because we got a very different, like, considering a lot of the people who are playing in this campaign are also going to be joining that one, and they've all made new characters, and it seems like pretty much all the characters
Evil team.
Yeah, like we're ranging from like chaotic neutral to just like evil, just every kind of evil. So yeah, lawful, chaotic, neutral, evil. Like yeah, everyone's just gonna be.
It's literally gonna be fucking like Suicide Squad save the universe. Like
there's some stupid shit like that.
That's the campaign, basically.
That's what we're going into. But anyway,
everyone hates Vecna, even the bad guys.
Yeah.
Well, aren't they supposed to?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So you're doing it right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But anyway, our current predicament, as it was, is that we are in Eternus. You said it was called, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in Eternus. We're helping out a vampire that recently became a god. You know, because we helped him to become a god, and he wants to essentially unite all the other factions in his dread plane and turn it into like a better place. You know, sounds good. You know, all that good shit. We've been going around.
He wants to make it no longer a dread plane.
Yeah, that too. Which would be a better place by default, because being a dread plane fucking sucks. But yeah, so we've been going around to like different leaders in the area trying to, you know, bring them over to his side. But on top of that, we have a little problem where one of the faction's leaders has sent a bunch of fucking assassins after us. So they've been hounding and harassing us this entire fucking time. And along the way, we also picked up a couple of NPCs that were cursed or whatever, and they were like trying to find a way to break their curse. And we had them help us out. And my character, Tanner, who has kind of become like the de facto leader, I think, mostly because I've just been around so fucking long. I'm like the oldest character or oldest player in the campaign, right?
Yeah.
He ended up having a conversation with one of them who was also, because Tanner got turned into a devil from being a human in Barovia, because there's like a whole thing where he died. Temple. Yeah, the old Amber Temple, because he died, and then the Amber Temple's got a bunch of like old fucking horrors inside it that you can make deals with to resurrect. He made it
adventure, in and out.
Yeah. Yeah, he made a deal with a devil hound master. And ended up getting resurrected as a devil. Anyway, he ends up talking to this NPC that they ran into. She is asking him about devil shit, and she ends up asking him about his true name. And to our great misfortune, Tanner was thinking of his true name while they were talking about it. He didn't say it, but he was thinking of it. And it turns out the other NPC that was with her, that they were trying to help, was a telepath. And it turned out both of these NPCs were actually assassins in disguise. So the party got lured into trying to help someone else. Their third, a third NPC that like was supposed to be with the other two, and this guy was being attacked by the other assassins. And then once the party was in there, they all revealed themselves, and we were fucking surrounded. And the telepath invoked my character's true name, so a party member got turned on the other party members. And it just became a whole fucking shit show. And it ended in a party wipe.
Also forgot Shunsui's axe.
Yeah, Shunsui, one of our character's fucking weapons was a fucking assassin in disguise.
Oh my god.
Roza really went in to fuck us on that one.
Yeah.
The very first session when they came into this campaign, because they lost their wagon, right? When they went to the Sea of Sorrows, and they came here on a ship, right? And they can't exactly, drive the ship around on land. And then it occurred to them that one of the NPCs, who's a wizard, can create a wagon using the fabricate spell. So they went to the nearest woods and tried to chop down some trees to make some raw materials for her to use for the spell. Make a wagon. And they were like, well, fuck, I must have an axe, I think. Except for Gale, right? Gale has an axe. That's actually perfect for the job. And I was like, oh, well, it just happens to be a really nice looking axe. Just stuck in one of the trees. And then they inspected it and they were like, yeah, it has these properties, and they're all the properties are just like rogue features.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were all just rogue and vampire features, just basically rewritten as weapon properties. And he was like, yo, this weapon's awesome. I was like, yeah, it doesn't even require attunement. Pretty cool. And
that should have been our first clue. That shit was bad. Yeah. Something was wrong.
Yep, it was really good and doesn't require attunement. Something's up with that. But one of the Sun Sword, right? Is sentient, and they actually they reforged it back into the original blade, the original crystal blade that it was, and it's very, very zealous, right, about getting rid of undead and fiends, right? So I use the fact that the party is used to him just kind of being like that about everyone, the point where the Sun Sword doesn't like Tanner because he's a devil, even though he's a good guy, right? Sun Sword doesn't like Stella because she's a vampire, even though she's she's been a part of the party since the beginning, right?
Yeah.
The Sun Sword basically is very, very zealous and very excited to he's very murder happy when it comes to undead and fiends, right? And so him being there's something wrong with that sword is evil, you should slay it. They were like, shut the fuck up. Shut up, stupid fucking sword. That axe is evil, I'm telling you. I can't tell you why, but it is evil.
And it's always fun when your sword is telling you other weapons are evil.
Yeah.
To be fair, we probably should have listened.
The assassins are evil. Yeah, I told them the assassins are evil, and they were like, "No, you're just being fucking racist because you hate devil." Right? It's not our fault. She's the devil. She got cursed. Whatever. She's
I think I might not have been paying attention completely, because I feel like if I had been, it's obviously he's always talking shit on living entities around him, but this was the first time he called out an inanimate object, and it's if I were fully paying attention, I might have thought to say something about that. It's
I really thought you guys might have actually been suspicious about that. Blair also said that there was something on about the weapon, and she can't really tell what.
Yeah, probably should have looked into that better. Hang on one second. Jazz, before I forget, tell Horror Amarada that since she has streamed with you, she now has the N-word pass, and she can use you as the Great Black Shield. Make the N-word great again. All right. It's her first... Marksman, it's her first day. Come on.
Hold on. I have something better than an N-word pass. Let me see if I can... with you, honey.
Huh? Hmm? Something better than an N-word pass. That's quite a statement.
I guess I'm supposed to say an N-word or something.
Oh wait, hey, whoa. Time out. We're on YouTube right now. Hang on. Wait a minute. We're on YouTube. Hang on.
Let me switch the headsets I got on because I was doing something completely different before I got interrupted. Hold on.
Hey, no worries.
Yeah. If
Invisible
I need
voice
an
from
N-word,
nowhere.
I summon an invisible voice. That's exactly what I do.
It's not an invisible voice.
It happens to be an invisible black voice. But you know, it works.
It's the boyfriend.
Nice to meet you, sir. Nice to meet you.
Boyfriend.
Man, he's got the same thing I got where he's black, but he doesn't like sound black. Like I always like look at people sideways when they like, because like when I started talking to people in VCs like on Discord and shit, they're like, "Wait, you're black?" And it's like I do the head turn, right? It's like come on.
That was me. Is like me and my homeboy playing Call of Duty. Whenever I say that, they'd be like, "Shut your white ass up." I'm like, "Hey, wait a minute."
So yeah, we got the same problem, but now I get it.
Just
listening to you talk.
I used all the letters in the alphabet. Excuse me for being an educated nigga. My bad.
All right, I let that one slide because no hard R, but we're good. But it's the fucking.
Before.
Oh, that is true. I have. You know what? That's fair. That is.
They
fair.
don't usually mind it as long as the person saying it is identifiably black, and it's not the R.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
okay,
I'd be
enough.
off YouTube by now.
But no, I seriously.
Hold on. I am not identifiably black. I'm the whitest person in every room. And I have said it on
the
this
greenest
stream.
person, I guess. But.
I think as long as it's not. See, here's the thing. There's two things that YouTube cares about. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The hard R, and the funny hat people. You avoid those two, you're chill.
Wait, who are the funny hat people?
The mob.
Jews.
Oh, them.
I didn't know you didn't like Jews.
No. They like them a lot. They like them a lot.
Okay, I was confused.
Like you're not allowed to talk about them. And nope.
We're not.
Oh, we're not allowed to say mean things about them, right?
Okay.
They're perfect, and they're YouTube's chosen people. They're YouTube's chosen people.
So they say.
I guess it helps that I know a lot of them.
Yeah, now I think about it, Emerada, you're like a green Cthulhu thing. Are there like any green Cthulhu thing slurs that you have the pass for, or?
No. I basically just say whatever I want, and when people get upset about it, I vaporize them. So.
Gotcha. I would imagine like Cthulhu slurs would be something that would be like actually banned because like hearing them would drive you insane, right?
Pretty much.
Like it could be in whatever like weird Cthulhu language that like literally drives people insane when they hear it.
There's a lot of guttural sounds is what it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, when you summoned my boyfriend, I couldn't help but think of that one fucking skit where like the comedian he like has like a black guy next to him.
Oh yeah.
You're talking about Luke
You guys know
Perez.
what I'm talking about?
Exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah.
It's maybe a different one.
It's a different one. It's when he summons his basically his N-word.
Yeah, and he like.
No.
Yeah, no. It was like a stage skit where the guy the guy like has a different black dude who wants to like get money from because he owes him money, right? But he brings in his own black dude who he pays to say the N-word for him, and he like speaks sentences and then points at the guy to say the N-word like when he's trying to.
Not gonna lie, I was reading Call of Cthulhu, and I almost had him come in to say the word in the book because I didn't feel comfortable saying it myself.
Surprise! I didn't show up.
I just said it.
There you go.
Yeah, Shibnagrath. Yeah.
It's close, chat, but it's safe. It's.
Oh no, that's not safe. If you are exposed to a Shubnagrath, you need to immediately leave or just say goodbye to your sanity.
Gotcha.
It's dangerous, but in a different way.
Fair enough. Okay, but circling back around to D&D for a second, so we went way off.
Yeah,
for
sorry.
A second. No, we're good.
All right, I'm going back to what I was doing. Peace out.
Okay, have fun, man.
Bye.
Later.
Thanks, honey.
Thank you for dropping by.
Sure thing.
Man, later on we're gonna have to
That
get
was
him
fun.
as a guest too, because we need to know about like what life with the tentacles is like. Like, how's all that work? You know?
He's
I think
fantastic. You absolutely should.
I think we need some details. We need the tentacle diaries on stream.
Hold on.
Okay, but anyway, yeah. So we were turbo, like double, triple, omega fucked because of that situation we were put in, and unsurprisingly, the party got fucking annihilated. But our last living party member, who was very near dead but not quite dead, managed to pull out a Fates card from the deck of many things, which, if you're unfamiliar, Emerald, I don't know if you know about the Fates card, but for anyone in chat who might be unfamiliar, what the Fate cards allows you to do is take any one event in the past, in the entire history of your campaign, even if you want to, and just erase it from existence. So what ended up happening is that party member erased my character's conversation with the assassins about my true name, and because of that, we ended up rewinding time to the point before all that happened, because trying to like go from that point and like assume how that fight would have played out with me not being controlled would have just been a massive pain in the ass. So we essentially ended up just doing the whole thing over again. She told them, the assassins, to come out of our bag of holding, which is where they were hanging out, and immediately attacked the telepath upon them coming out. And Tanner, who is like in a love interest thing with this character, like they're like together, he's like, okay, fuck it, we ball. And he also attacks the telepath, and after that, all these other assassins pretty much start showing up one after the other, and it becomes a whole fucking fight. But because our tank and our healer are not, having a problem of one being forced to attack the other, we had a much stronger chance and ended up like killing almost all of them. I think 2 of them got away, but we killed most of them, and then one of them turned coded, so we actually got a new NPC ally. Sort of. It's tenuous right now, but anyway, we ended up making it through the whole thing. The campaign didn't have to end, so that was cool. And yeah, things are good now.
It's always fun.
Always. I'm actually curious,
exciting.
because you also have like an ongoing campaign. You want to tell us anything about that, or?
We're still kind of. It's funny because we're like, I don't know if we're 12 or 13 sessions in at this point. Mm-hmm. But it's still kind of slow. We've got a few new players who are definitely still kind of learning the ropes and understanding what their classes are and what they can do. So sometimes it's a little slow, sometimes it's a little, we do have one rules lawyer, and as much as I love him, occasionally I'd like to just strangle him. But I
can't
he's...
say anything. I'm a good rules lawyer.
Well, but even you,
when
like
it's
Rosa,
the DM that's the rules lawyer, it's not the same.
Yeah. Plus, like Rosa is somewhat flexible, right? If it's going to lead to like a really good moment, she'll let things like bend a little bit.
I mean, as a player, I've been a rules lawyer before.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But it was really fucking stupid, okay? It was really fucking dumb!
There's times and places for it. There absolutely is. It's occasionally can be a little too much, but you play with your friends anyway, because sometimes you put up with their annoyances. But and basically our campaign right now is we were all kind of thrown together because this wizard was looking for this list of magical items, and so we decided to pick one of these items randomly off. Or not magical items, but magical components. So, and we're playing 3.5 as opposed to 5e. So that's a whole another ball of wax. But we picked a magical component off the list, and turns out that it's in these trees that are like halfway across the Forgotten Realms map, and so we've been making our way there slowly but surely. Right now, we have finally reached the area where the trees are. Now we're trying to figure out how to get the Uthgart to allow us to go into the trees to collect the sap that we need. My character is a rogue kind of merchant character, so as we go along, I've been trying to, pick up little bits of trade information so that I can hook people up and make some money off of the back end of the deals and shit. Because yay capitalism.
I mean, did you try asking this Uthgart nicely?
I did ask the Uthgart nicely, and then what the Uthgart told us is that in order to be given that kind of permission, we have to either win one of their, because we showed up in the middle of this summer festival, so we either have to win one of their big events, or we have to perform a service to the tribes. So, well, we managed to
service,
win.
You say?
We managed to win one of the events. However, our sorceress also kind of tricked one of the Uthgard into thinking that we would be the most advantageous group to select for some issue that she has made up within the forest. Okay. So that's kind of what we're at now. So we're waiting to see how that resolves. Because it kind of sounds like she's probably going to get us into a little more than we were kind of looking for at the moment.
Gotcha.
Because she actually convinced one of like the competing tribes' chieftain's grandfather. So now we're going to be sent on this. I'm just about positive we're going to be sent on this, or they're going to try to send us on this quest that doesn't actually exist.
Well, I mean,
so it'll be interesting.
I wish you guys luck.
Oh yeah,
hope it goes well.
It'll be fun, I think.
Out of curiosity, how long do your guys' sessions usually run? Do you like a once a week
we do
thing,
about
or?
4 hours.
Ah, I see. You want to guess how long our sessions are?
I'm gonna guess about 8, 9.
Yeah, what was it? What was last? Not yesterday. What was Monday's session? Was that 10? How long did that go, Rosa? Our sessions sometimes go right up to like the 12-hour mark of the YouTube stream. So
they've been shorter recently because like I've been trying to keep my sleep schedule aligned with Pathos, and Pathos really is work and stuff the next day usually.
Yeah.
But historically, we would go like the full 12 hours, sometimes even more than that. But lately we've been going for like 9 hours or so. Oh, just looking at them, last session was 9.5 hours. Session before that was 9.5 hours. Session before that was 7 hours.
Suffice to say, our D&D session is like an all-day thing. So
yeah.
So they've been shorter recently.
Unfortunately, a lot of us have, some of us have kids. So the rest of us have, families. And
no, that makes sense for sure.
Much as we would like to.
Session 55 was 13 hours long.
Fucking
Damn.
Christ.
That's a lot of hours.
It's something.
But hey, as long as you have fun, that's what matters.
Oh, for sure.
Session 53 was 13 hours long. Session 52 was 12 hours. Session 51 was 12 hours. Yeah, that during those days we were doing them like literally like just full day, like every other week. But yeah, we've been doing them shorter lately.
I'm
Good
surprised
times,
you got through that long if you were sick. So
Yeah, I mean, I was sick last time. We did like 9.5 hours.
Rosa doesn't take very good care of herself. If you haven't figured that out already.
So
sure.
hold on. If I swap over my actual account, it's really showing me my fucking. It's not showing me like the members one. So the session with the J, right? The one that I did the night before, I was like, my eye got rubbed out of my fucking skull. That session was 8 hours long. The previous session before that was 9.5 hours long. Yeah, the one-on-one session with the J will also last like a solid 9 hours.
I think we got it. But yeah, so D&D, good stuff happening there.
So it's fun. I enjoy it.
Absolutely.
I think I'll still go into my week.
Maybe we'll get to play in a session together sometime, or campaign together sometime.
Find the time when I can carve that much time out of my day. Sure.
You don't
have to
the
know
whole
way in
thing.
advance.
Yeah, it's an every other Monday kind of thing, and honestly, like the way Rosa set it up, you don't necessarily need to be there for like the whole session. To usually, the bag of holding is there for when a player needs to go into a coma for a bit, or come out of a coma. If they can only show up like halfway through the session, right? Yeah, stuff like that. So,
Oh, that'd be fun.
absolutely. Well, we can talk about it. Who knows? Maybe you can get in on our new
CMD?
campaign, the one Jacob's going to be hosting. A lot of evil in there. I don't know if you like playing evil characters, but there's a lot of evil going on in that campaign. So
I don't normally tend to be an evil character, but I imagine I could cause trouble with evil characters.
hell yeah. Why not just try it out for funsies? You know, that's what I'm doing because like I consider myself neutral good in like the general like real life sense. So I tend to lean towards that in creative characters and all that shit as well. But like sometimes it's just fun being really evil, you know?
You see, I've tried I've tried in so many different video games. Like I've tried to do dedicated evil playthroughs, but I always start feeling genuinely bad.
Something to consider as well, right? It's like just because you're evil doesn't mean that you're like chaotic evil, right? Which I feel like is a lot of the case in like a lot of like video games. Being evil really poorly. A lot of players also do being evil really poorly. Whenever like I have like a brand new player, like I want to be an evil character. I'm like, no, you're not.
I don't know
the fucking roleplay yet.
When I play video games that let you be evil, I definitely go for like chaotic evil. Like I think of my fucking evil playthrough on Infamous, right? I just start randomly attacking civilians because why not?
I'm always
start killing randomly. It's really funny.
Hey, save my kid, and I'm like, shit. Well, now I have to save their kid because kid. I just.
See, again, the thing about being evil, right? There's a way to play an evil character, and there's a way to not play. You simply cannot play a chaotic evil character in like a like neutral good, right? Party because it's just not going to work out. It's just not going to work out. It's very difficult to play a chaotic evil like character in D&D unless you're like really high level and your character becomes that way, or something like that, or it's like a higher level campaign because you just can't get away with the shit you think you can get away with. You just can't. That's not how that works. And most players are fucking stupid.
This is doing like a comedy campaign, you know.
Yeah, there's ways
like
to be
if you're running like if you're being like a Bender in a Futurama party, right? Like
I do like Bender. Bender's funny.
Bender's great.
There's ways to be chaotic evil, right? But if your DM knows what they're doing even remotely, right, and they're not just letting you break the fucking like logic of the world, right? You're gonna end up
the logic in my head
very,
tends to be the
very
issue.
quickly. See, like a good example I always give is my I think the second character I ever played in the campaign was named Siren, and he was in Incubus, right? In a good party, right? Yep. Devils in D&D tend to be lawful evil.
Yep.
And so the whole concept with Siren is that he basically joined the party as a female human, right? And he just joined the party and just, he would hang out and be like, oh yeah, I'll help you guys, whatever. And like she'd be kind of like priestly in the way that she would like act. And so she would do things like whenever they killed people, she would go over and she'd like do some like passing rites and stuff like that, right? Like
little prayer,
and whatever. Yeah, a little prayer, stuff like that, right? Where she would have her hands on their body or like over their face or whatever. What she's actually doing is sucking their fucking soul out.
Oh, of course.
Right, and then throughout the entire campaign, he was basically just collecting fucking souls to give to an archdevil, which would later plan to have a much larger evil implication at the end of the campaign, right? But you see how my goal aligns with the party's goals? Right, let's kill these guys. I'm totally here with you to kill all of these guys. I'm here. I think it was the Rise of Tiamat campaign. And so we were like basically fighting like Tiamat cultists the whole time. And it's like, yeah, my archdevil would love to have Tiamat removed. And, be able to take over Avernus. Well, let's do it. And so, like it was one of the things where like later on I revealed to the party, like, yeah, I'm actually like an incubus, but like I'm still on your side, everything's cool. Now obviously I wasn't gonna tell them that I was like collecting souls for like a much more sinister purpose. But like I'm on your side, we're chilling, dude. I'm here to help you guys out. Our goals align. I also want to get rid of this bitch. For reasons I will not say. Right. But like there's a point where like I left the party and then I joined back as like a quote unquote different character. I was like Tabaxi like merchant. But obviously still the same character, right? Just shapeshifting and stuff.
Right.
Because incubi / succubi and shapeshift. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. But that's like one way to do it, right? Like you can do things that are perceived as being good, right? While
for
still
evil
actually
reasons. Yeah.
being evil, right?
That's probably something I could work my way into.
Yeah. The only thing is you do have
bold
to
and
talk to your
stubborn.
DM about it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because the thing is, like, here's the thing. I don't like the alignment system, the way that people use it typically, because the thing with the alignment is that it's entirely subjective. Good and evil are subjective concepts. Chaotic and lawful are subjective concepts, right? So that's why, like, for example, like for my campaign, I don't let the players assign themselves an alignment. Instead, I tell them to just play the characters they want to play them, right? If you want to give yourself an alignment in your head, that's fine, but just don't be surprised if when you ask me what your alignment is, I tell you that's not what it is. Because in this world, I am God, and all of your alignments will be decided by me based on my subjective view on these principles.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, based on how you play your character and my subjective view on these principles. If I think that your actions are lawful, good, right? Cool. If I think your actions are... Most players tend to lean towards neutral good. That tends to be almost players, right? They're not exactly particularly... Like, they're not, like, sticklers for the rules. But for the most part, they do mind the rules, right? So then they're not chaotic, right? They don't just completely not give a fuck about the rules and do whatever they want. For the most part, they do mind the rules, but they're willing to break them if they feel like the rules do not... Or are not positively affecting them. And typically they do this with good intent. So most players tend to kind of fall in the neutral good category.
Yeah.
Even though they'll be like, oh yeah, my character's like chaotic neutral. It's like, no, you're not.
Yeah, and D&D in general, as it's progressed through the ages, has gotten further away from the way alignment was originally viewed. I've actually been playing since... Well, I've played 1.0, 2.0, 3.5,
old head over
and
here.
5. So,
I
mean, I grew up in a house. My mother played D&D. My father played D&D. People would come over and they would have parties and they'd play, D&D together. And I would observe, and then, they would get us involved. And then, my friends would play D&D and I'd play D&D with my friends. And
oh yeah, so you were molded by it.
I've grown up on it, one might say. Yes,
molded by it.
So I'm not exactly a new hand at it, and so I have my own perceptions of myself within the game because I've been so involved in it throughout my life. There are certain things about myself I happen to know I'm not very good at sublimating within my character. My desire to do what I perceive as the right thing is kind of one of them.
No, I got you.
It's really difficult for me to... It's like right now for Baldur's Gate 3, I'm playing a Githyanki. And so, you get all the choices, and I'm always stuck between, well, here's the good thing, but here's the Githyanki thing.
I got you.
I'm not sure which I want to do because it feels wrong to do the good thing because I'm a Githyanki. But if I do the Githyanki thing, I'm not doing the good thing. I don't like this.
No, I get it. I find it a lot easier in video games because, like, I know none of who I'm affecting is real. That's why I can just, like, again, going back to fucking Infamous for a second, I just walk out onto the street and just, like, shoot someone in the face with lightning because that's not a real person. Or if I'm playing, like, a fucking... Oh, what was that game where you're, like, the guy who's got, like, the fucking, like, symbiote, essentially? A prototype, right? Just cut someone in half and just absorb them into me. Fuck it, that wasn't a real person. I don't give if I care. I'll kill the 10 more of them right now. Why not?
I think I could play that game because it's not like at that point you're set on the course. That set's kind of already that course is already set for you. So you're not really having to make the decisions. That's just the story.
Yeah, true.
Whereas for like Baldur's Gate 3 and D&D and stuff, I am actively making the choice. Does that make sense?
No, absolutely. Never expected I'd find myself having lewd thoughts about Cthulhu, but here we are. Well,
you're not the first person to say that. I sincerely doubt you'll be the last.
Careful, Pensador. She's already taken. Anywho. But yeah, I suppose that's good. I think that's good for that conversation. Rosa, was there anything else in your week, or should we move on to some news?
I played more AFK, and I played all of Lollipop Chainsaw today.
Wow. Game's not very long, is it?
No.
How'd you like it?
Actually, I fumbled around with Deadpool for like half an hour because I wasn't planning to play live puppies all today.
Oh.
And then I played it, and then I didn't get the good ending. And then I tried to go back to one of the missions in the like repop mode, which basically just has like flashier visuals.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't figure out who the fuck I missed as far as saving. So like the mission, so I was like, fuck it, I don't know. The game also was bugging out for me for like a good portion of it.
Are you playing on PC?
No, PS5.
Oh.
I broke the game very often. I had to restart very often in checkpoint because the game would just break. Sometimes consistently. I went back to one of the missions and it broke in the same spot I broke the first time.
That's unfortunate. Hopefully there's like an update to fix that up.
When you first get introduced like the stripper pole, when you're in like school, the first mission.
Yeah.
After the stripper pole event happens, the camera just gets stuck in the stripper pole mode.
That's not right. That shouldn't be happening. But yeah, maybe it just needs a quick update. Hopefully somebody else is having the same issue and already told the devs about it. Hopefully I can
or
get
maybe
that
people
worked
like it.
Yeah, maybe that. Possibly.
Lamau, no, you can't keep playing. It's like the camera just stays there where the circle is, but you can keep moving the character along.
Oh, okay. I see what's happening.
Okay.
Yeah. And so if you go to like the next area where you have to like press triangle to like basically like bust open the doors to like, the next area. Like the camera will move to the cutscene, right? But like the new cutscene, and then it'll get stuck on the new cutscene instead, and it'll just stay there.
Right.
And so you really just have to restart.
Yeah, that's rough. But you enjoyed jamming the game overall, yeah?
Yeah. The game was great. I had a great time with the game.
Cool.
It's hot.
Cool. I'm gonna have to get myself a copy of it at some point.
I had her in the
I've never
Clussy
played
outfit
it.
almost the entire game, and then chat was like, "No, you should show us the other outfits." And I was like, "Okay." So I bought a few other outfits, and then at the end of the game, I was like, "You know what? The Clussy outfit's awesome, but the band outfit might be peak."
I'll have to see for myself at some point soon. When I get around to it. I mean, I'm kind of just, at this point, saving for fucking Sparking Zero next month, but, you know. Gotta get the Dragon Ball in. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. The boyfriend's really excited about that one, too.
Hell yeah, he is! What man isn't excited? New Dragon Ball Z game, Budokai Tenkaichi 3 finally gets a sequel! That's fucking awesome!
DBZ, the uniter of races.
Yep.
I didn't understand any of that.
You don't need to. Don't worry. Just
okay.
hang out with him and play it, and maybe
It's
maybe
one of
you'll
those
come to
things
know.
I've learned a long time ago that there are things people are going to talk about and say, and while I have a passing familiarity, I don't know anything.
That's okay.
I say give it a shot when he gets around to playing it, and just get in there and box with him for a little bit. See how you feel about it.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe you'll have fun.
I'm sure.
I'm so excited for that. When does that come out again?
The 18th of next month, or is it later? Hang on. I can look that up real quick.
I'm so playing that when it comes out.
Absolutely, you're
feel
getting
like
you're getting your ass beat by me. I'm kicking the shit out of you.
We'll see if the 10-year-old instincts kicked in.
Dragon Zero release date.
Just whack ya.
It's October 11th, actually.
Okay, sooner.
Yeah. You still gotta fight me in Street Fighter 6. I hope you didn't forget that.
Keep forgetting. You put on the list, Rosa? No, Bear, no, you don't. I'm just playing that one.
Yeah.
I'm just playing that one.
We're all just excited for DBZ. Over here alone is the only dude that doesn't care about DBZ. Come on, Eldsman. Oh well, that's fine. Anything else in your week, Rosa? Let's get on to the news. I don't think we have Emirata here for that much longer.
Yeah, no, it's good news.
Okay.
Be quick.
Well.
That was almost our fastest clear of the weeks.
I think so.
To be fair, it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. We went into a tangent about D&D. Right?
We did.
That wasn't my fault.
We all like
Nothing
D&D
wrong with
here,
that.
so yeah.
It
It's a good
was
use of
not
our
my
time.
fault.
It's a good use of our time. So, oh wait, hang on, I forgot to read the blurb first. So, we've had some updates on Dragon Age since last week. Quite a few, actually.
God.
There's been a new trailer that was in State of Play yesterday. Was that today? No, that was yesterday.
No, it was yesterday.
Yeah. And of course, we got some looks at the character customizer and some fun stuff. You guys want to talk about the character customizer real quick? How about we let our friend here tell us a little bit about it, and we'll see how we feel after after we get the good word. Let's see.
I mean, what's
Yeah,
to talk about? They don't really, they don't give you anything. I mean, they give you things, but they're things that most people don't care about. And then you can build what looks like a Frankenstein with teeny tiny itty bitty boobies, just tiny boobies.
Hang on,
And no
Emerada.
ass.
Hang on. Let's preface this first for chat, so they know where we're going with this.
Tiny boobies by
But
whose
he, him,
standards?
She, her, and they, them.
Anybody
and then your
with
gender
eyes.
is man, woman, non-binary. Love that. Love the inclusivity.
Yeah,
Top
man.
surgery scars are also included in this for all of our trans and non-binary rooks out there.
Are we supposed to be hearing
I
this?
absolutely was blown away.
Oh wait, can you not
I
hear it?
can.
I could not hear it.
Oh, that's weird. Are you looking at the show screen? I have on the Discord right now.
Oh, I may not have put the. Okay, that would
Oh,
explain
okay.
because I can. All right,
I
I'm
get
I'm not
started
hearing
over again real
anything.
quick.
I'm not used to doing. No, you're fine. I've heard it before, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But he, him, she, her, and they, them, and then your gender is man, woman, non-binary. Love that. Love the inclusivity. Top surgery scars are also included in this for all of our trans and non-binary rooks out there. I absolutely was blown away by this. It's beautiful to see the inclusion in the game and to see yourself represented. But he, him,
Yeah. So there's that. That's what we're looking into in terms of the new Dragon Age character creator. Thoughts? Anybody? Thoughts?
I have
If
one
you
thought.
need to be perfectly represented by your character in the video game, you're a sad and pathetic human being. And I hope you do one day. Never mind, I'm not gonna say that last part. I think you should aspire to be your ideal self when you play a video game.
I think so too.
You should aspire to, like, immerse yourself in the fantasy of the world that you are stepping into. And enjoy the fucking magic that is being the ideal that you want to be within that world. If you are trans feminine to masculine, and you got yourself top surgery in real life, and yada 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 yada, play a fucking man.
Yeah.
Be the fucking man you wish you were. And quit fucking crying.
I will say I think they could have averted not the whole thing, but probably like 75% of the outrage if they had just included it under the normal scars tab where you tab through instead of making it its own specific little switch box that's literally labeled top scars.
I feel like go
I
ahead.
think they could have avoided that, or not all of it, but a lot of it. It's still dumb to put it in, but you could put it in a way that it's like, okay, so here's just some more scar options. Because there's plenty of reasons why someone might have scars in that location that aren't top surgery.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just like on top of that, it's like they could have also avoided a lot of this problem if, like, because they can like have all this like shit in there as well, and that's fine, right? Like the pronouns, the gender, I don't really give a shit. Like the top surgery scars, I feel is pushing it a bit because then we're kind of pushing against immersion
Definitely.
at that point.
Angel in chat says, reminder that no trans person wants to be reminded they are trans. Yeah.
Right.
If you want top scars on your fucking character, you're probably not trans. You probably have what's it called?
Autogynephilia? Is that right?
That
Oh,
one.
yeah. Yeah.
Autogynephilia, yeah.
Yeah.
You-
Although in
I'm
terms of top
sorry,
scars,
but
I don't think that, because autogynephilia I think is specifically like men wanting to dress up as women, but this would be like a woman wanting to emulate a man. So
Autoandrophilia?
I guess.
Yeah, no. I'm
Something
sorry,
like
but here's
that.
the thing, yeah. Like, but what Angel says is true. If you're trans, like, you don't want to be reminded that you're trans. That's not what you want. You want to, like, immerse yourself into, like, the you that you want to be.
Mhm.
Right? like, you want to represent yourself as your ideal. Why the fuck would you want a constant reminder that you aren't in reality what you want to be?
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. Like, don't get me wrong. I've always been someone who, like, vouches for... I think that if you're a trans person, the best thing you can ever do is come to terms with the reality of what you are.
Yeah.
Right? You are a man or a woman with a mental condition. Right? And that's okay. That's okay.
And how you have to live
and
your life with
I-
that might be different than what people
Yeah.
anticipate, but yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, that's okay. It sucks, and I feel for you, right? But that's okay. You know, we all have our shit that we have to deal with, right? But the second that you're trying to basically, like, convince everyone that, no, I actually am a woman. No, I'm not a trans woman, I'm a woman, right? And you start going through this whole thing where you're trying to basically gaslight everyone, and worst of all, you're trying to gaslight yourself. Here's the thing, you live in your body, and there's no way ever that you're ever going to be able to convince yourself that is not the case. This is why oftentimes you see even trans people that have all the fucking support from family, friends, everyone, still end up committing suicide because you cannot convince yourself, because you are you. You live in your fucking skin, and you know the fucking truth deep down, whether you like it or not. There's no amount of convincing you can ever do, right? So that's why I always say this. I'm 100% for this. If you are a trans person and you want to, like, find comfort with yourself, the first thing you have to do is accept the fact that you are the gender that you were assigned and that you have a mental illness. And that's okay. You're coping with it however it is that you cope with it. And no one's going to have a problem with you coping with your mental illness as long as you're not gaslighting.
Yep.
Right? That's just the truth. Right? So when you see shit like this, it's basically going against that reality. And by saying, actually, no, you know what? I do like being trans. If you have chosen trans as your identity, you're probably not actually trans. You're just quirky and you really, really want to stand out because you're not victimized enough, because you're not, I don't know, black or something.
No,
By the way, Bear, I'm not
you're-
transracial, motherfucker. All right.
I don't know.
You
also
fucking mean-
transracial.
You know what? You sound trans. Like, oh my god. Like, no, this is the problem, man. Like, what does a black person sound like? What does a black person sound like to you people?
My boyfriend?
Do you have any? Well, yeah, there you go. Exactly. It's like we just did the whole thing when he was here a second ago, right? So it's like,
Hello, fool.
wait, no, you're doing.
I am trans Mexican, bro.
I mean, we didn't say which race you were
This is
trans
how a
to, did
Mexican
we?
person sounds like, so I am now trans Mexican.
Oh god. Yeah, see, this is the problem, right? But hang on, I thought you were gonna say something there, weren't you, Amarada? If you want to go first.
I probably was, but then I had the opportunity
lost
for the thing, and I went with that way
lost
instead
it.
of the other way.
You know what? Fair enough. God damn it. Okay,
It's unfortunately that's the way my brain works. I feel like I should apologize, but at the same time, I don't mean the apology, so I really shouldn't.
Exactly. Listen. If you know how to roll with how the boys roll, right? Where we just fucking Rosa's one of the guys, right? She's one of the men. She's one of the penis havers. And like, clearly you are a woman, Amarada. But if you're down to hang how the boys hang, where we're just like talking a bunch of shit constantly, then we're good, right? That God, if only.
Basically how I am, yeah.
I tell you, more women were like you who wanted to get into video games, we wouldn't have the fucking problem we're having now, where video games are getting all fucked up from every direction, right? But anywho, what I was gonna say here is that, like, the whole thing for me, right, with this whole top surgery scar bit, is like we're playing a medieval fantasy game. Right? Like, and what's more, we're playing in a world where there's these darkspawn fuckers who are like an undying legion of horrific monsters that will destroy the earth, right? People have real problems to worry about in this setting. Like, real fucking problems. They're probably not super concerned with the idea of transitioning their sexuality, because they're worried about where their next meal's coming from, or whether or not some fucking zombie's gonna eat them today, right? While they're just doing their farming or crop, whatever the fuck, right? So it's just like this whole thing with the chop screw scars is so unfitting in the setting. It's so immersion shattering. Like, if they put this in the next Cyberpunk game, who gives a shit, right? Like, that in that game it would make sense, especially if you put like some guns or some knives in there, you know, like right under the scars, and you just rip that shit up and start killing somebody with it. And Cyberpunk makes perfect sense, right? But here in Dragon Age, medieval setting, This shit it doesn't fit. It just doesn't fit at all. It's so. And I get it. It's a single player game. It's your own thing. You do whatever the fuck you want. But like, why would you take yourself out of the fantasy? I feel like Asmongold put this perfectly right. Like for these people, it's not fantasy anymore. It's what do you call it? And hyper reality is what he called it. And that's such a perfect way to put it, because they don't want the fantasy. They want a hyper version of their reality. But it's like you're missing the point of like gaming and immersion and all of this. Yeah. And an even funnier thing though, because they also have the fucking vitiligo slider or whatever the shit, right? Where you had the skin condition, right?
You see that one? I don't mind that one, because
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
vitiligo is kind of cool.
It is. I'm talking. Okay, so in modern day.
Vitiligo.
No,
Which is the
absolutely.
opposite of
But no,
vitiligo.
follow me on this. 'Cause I'm still in the immersion zone right now. So
Okay.
vitiligo in reality, current day, nobody gives a fuck, right? In fact, you'd probably be more likely to become like a supermodel if you got vitiligo, and you're also attractive, right? Vitiligo is like a spice.
No,
You have to still be
yeah.
attractive, but if you have vitiligo on top of being attractive, I mean,
Or
they
you could
might
be
just
Michael
give you
Jackson.
yeah. You know, but you might just get a whole like modeling deal out of that if you know. But in a medieval setting, if you roll up into town with fucking vitiligo, I feel like the actual thing that would happen is everybody
Right?
just starts like throwing like rocks at you and shit. They probably think you're diseased or something. Like, I don't know if vitiligo works in a medieval setting, right?
I will say this is not really the same type of Earth medieval setting in that,
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking about a medieval setting where there's people who literally have horns on their head.
That's true, but like if you're talking
and
about like
a whole bunch of
you're talking about,
different general races, so I'm not sure it would necessarily be
If it
received.
was like
the
true,
same.
but if you're talking about like a
Yeah.
human being who's got it, right? And it's like, and they know what a human's supposed
Hold
to
on.
look like, but then they see
Hold on,
that. It's
hold
like,
on.
I don't know.
Hold on.
What's that?
I do want to add to this. Hold on.
Go ahead.
You have to remember that this isn't a low magic, like medieval, right?
Mhm.
Like dark age setting.
Yeah, this isn't
This
like
is-
you're walking into a
Yeah.
old British town.
This is high
in the
fantasy.
1800s.
Yeah, this is high fantasy. They have magic, they have like science, they have technology, they have research, right? They probably know what vitiligo is.
In modern Africa, albinos
But
are
you know, I
hunted
mean,
for medicinal
that'll also
ingredients.
depend
Oh,
on a lot of
Jesus.
things too, like where the people are born. If you're in a really small town where they're really cut off from everything, and a kid it happens to be
A
born
demonic
with
curse,
vitiligo,
yeah, exactly.
then you're probably going to have a problem with it. But if you're like in the Minrathous, for example, and someone's born with that, and you're in a giant magic-based city where there's always
Oh,
one
You okay?
second,
Uh-oh.
someone's trying to die over here.
oh, take your time. She's right
Okay,
with it being
he's
high
done.
magic. It might not be a disease, it might be some sort of demonic curse. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like with the time period, like people you expect a
but-
little more closed-mindedness from like most, like the general rabble, right? The peasants and whatnot.
Yeah, like that depends. Like I said, so but if you're born in Minrathous and it's this giant magic-based city where they're always doing this research and all this stuff, someone born with vitiligo isn't going to matter. So it really depends on a large number of things as to how they would really be received. Now, of course, this gets down to the nitty-gritty of how involved are the rules of the world you're building, because the world you're building is going to be different than the Earth world in some way, somehow. Some
Yeah.
things people are going to be more easy to accept, other things other people are really going to accept. So realistically, if you're playing a dwarf and you walk into any of those cities, you should be facing some kind of issue. I mean, it's the same way with the vitiligo. If you're walking into a small hamlet where they don't see dwarves, you should be facing some kind of issue. But if the world is decreed by the creators that they just don't really think that way, you're not going to have that kind of issue.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I suppose there
Roza
is some
in chat
suspected
says,
dispute.
vitiligo affects 1% of dark-skinned people. Dungeon showcased literally every dark-skinned character and their creator had vitiligo. It's the fetishization, not the presence. That's weird.
And that is weird. I agree.
Yeah, that is weird.
Also-
Also,
But
Brother Doom
that's-
said Karens don't want to get into video games. They just want to be the center of attention. Video games are popular. That is very fun.
That's so true.
Yeah. It is like I again going back to Asmund again. I believe this is in one of his videos, but he thinks, and I kind of agree with this, that the like vitiligo is just a very easy like visible thing that they can like use as a point of diversity and inclusion, right?
Yeah.
Even though like people really don't give much of a shit about like somebody who has vitiligo, like well, I mean, not in that sense, and
Not
like
anymore.
they don't care that people have vitiligo. Like in the modern day, like you can just have vitiligo, nobody really cares one way or the other, right? I mean, maybe they'll like double take or something, but other than that, it's not really that big a deal. It doesn't have any like negative like effect to you aside from having patchy skin, I guess, but like it's not really that big a deal. But it is, they have been kind of latching onto it as like a point of the inclusion and the diversity and all that shit. So it's like, I don't know. At a point it might end up being a fetish thing, because Lord knows the top scar thing being shoehorned in here is definitely a fetish thing. So
No, that's far more offensive. Personally, I mean, it's like I could actually see myself making a character with vitiligo just because it kind of looks cool. But
yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah, most people these days do think vitiligo looks kind of cool, right? So
yeah, but I wouldn't build a character with a top scar because why?
Yeah. It just have a male character at that point. Just make your character male. Just be male. Just be a man. If you want to be a man in the video game, be a man. That's all it takes.
Women, so that's just me.
Vitiligo only really affects you if you want a job in the fashion or acting stuff. Does it though? Because like again, we've seen at this point, I've seen at least on Twitter like plenty of times models and whatnot that have the vitiligo, right? So, I mean, I think
young kids are very cruel.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they'll be weird about it, but the kids will be weird about fucking anything, right?
No,
If you're especially short, if you're a little chubby.
Children do not give a fuck.
Yeah.
Children are vicious.
Here's the thing. There are two kinds of people in this world that will never fucking lie to you. One of them is children. The other one is old people.
Sure.
Children do not understand like the concept of having to face consequences for telling the truth. They don't understand what white lies are yet, so they will just tell you the fucking truth. They will be very brutally honest with you. And old people are about like, it depends on the old person, but like old people that are like close to death and have accepted it, they don't care. They just don't care.
That's fair.
All right.
There are certain things.
For old people, it very much depends.
Oh, for sure. There are certain things that, when present in a game, are proxies for the toxic mindset of those who put it there. It's not the things themselves; it's the mentalities behind them. That's the problem. Yeah, there are like canary in the coal mine type things like this, like the top surgery scars, and yeah, to a certain extent, like the vitiligo. And we've determined vitiligo is mostly fine. It's not that big a deal, but it does kind of like point out when you see these things in games nowadays. You just kind of know that it's like, y'all are kind of doing that whole thing.
Vitiligo shouldn't be a big deal, but they make it.
It should. Yeah, no, for sure.
And then they pretend like you're the ones that make it a big deal. That's the thing that they always fucking do, dude. They'll include this shit, right? And then they'll be like, "Oh, why do you care so much? Like, why do you care? Why does it matter so much to you?" Better question: why does it matter so much to you?
Yeah.
Why do you care that like if the female characters in the game aren't like super fucking like aren't like glitter material? Why do you care if they're not hot? Better question: why the fuck do you care? Why can't they be hot? Why is it a problem for you? Here's the truth, chat. They're jealous. I had a conversation about this on Twitter recently, and I genuinely think that because if you look at like the women that get into this shit, right? That like I say women, that's so harsh, but it is really true. Like it is mostly like
right.
Karens, right? It is mostly like
pretty accurate.
It's white straight women, right?
I wouldn't say it's just them. I've met plenty of other
black women as well.
Don't forget black girl gamers is a thing.
Black women are also very, very much guilty of this.
Let's narrow this down slightly. Terribly narcissistic women of all kinds.
Yes. But here's the thing that I've come to notice is that they're mostly straight, and I think this is why you don't just see them push the shit in game. It's the same group of people, right? It's the same types of people that will be like, "Oh my god, yeah, dude," like, fuck, what's the word? That they'll be all about like body positivity, right? It's like, "Oh my god, yeah, dude, it's great to be fat, right? You should be proud to be fat," and stuff like that. It's the same group of people that will then go ahead and push like trans stuff. They'll push LGBT stuff, right? They don't mind like the lesbians, right? Or the gays. That's all fine, right? It's the same people that can't have gorgeous characters in video games. It can't have the beauty standards be high. And here's what it is, chat. They're fucking jealous. They are jealous that you're paying more attention to fucking fictional characters than them. It really comes back to what Brother Doom said earlier about like them just wanting to be the center of attention. And video games are popular. They want your attention, chat. They don't hate men. They don't. That's why the men are still hot in video games. They don't hate men. They just don't like that men like things more than them. More than they like them. That's all it is. And it's like you stop and you like look at all the shit that they fucking preach, and it's like, yeah, all of this stuff is just removing competition. That's all it is.
Well, they're under the unfortunate and deluded idea that if they got rid of this competition, all of a sudden the men would like them.
Yeah, exactly.
They
like
won't. They'll just find
yes,
something
if all the supermodels are fat and all the other women are gay or trans, the men
they will
will
finally
finally
pick
pay attention to me.
See, they didn't know about
that's
the.
what it is, dude.
They didn't know about
Manage
the age-old adage. I'd rather have nothing.
Yeah.
We'll go straight to that if we have to. But like
Yeah.
the other side of this, and the reason this is like such a problem that people are having with this whole thing, right? Because they could have left all of this in, and that would have been fine as long as they also let you make your character really hot. But with two T's, we have this, right?
No,
so
there is
you
no
may
but.
notice, yeah, exactly. The glute slider you'll see, chat, is maxed out. That is 100%. This is the result here. Chat, my ass is fatter than this. Like,
My boyfriend's ass is fatter than that.
and it's like I put my squats in, but I don't do them very often. So it's like I don't have an incredible ass or anything. But yeah, this is just kind of sad.
He has a
chat.
nice Twinkie ass.
And the chest size, as you can see, at 45%. This is most of the way full. This is the chest, chat. It doesn't get much bigger than that at 100, too, by the way. It's,
Yeah, dude, they're just... Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, hey, yo, finally, a game lowering the booby standards just for me? How can the Latino baddies make themselves look like themselves? Yeah, dude, it's like... Oh, God, it's genuinely, like, it's sad. It's genuinely sad.
What I need to see, and just out of sheer curiosity, and I haven't seen it yet because I know they're afraid to go in and actually do it, is I need to see them do one of the, because you can have all the body types, like you can go from skinny to fat. So I need to see them do fat, because if you put together a fat woman with no tits and no ass, that just looks fucked.
Bizarre, yeah. I would imagine.
Yeah.
You'll have to give that a try when the time comes, Rosa.
I'm not buying the game. I'd rather be shot. Oh, her. Yeah.
No,
You have
Rosa.
fun with
Rosa.
that.
Jealousy
I'll watch
and a lot
you.
of self-hatred. Your boyfriend can't ignore you for social media / games if there's no hot women. No, they
Yes, you
can.
can.
They can. And
Your
will.
boyfriend will go gay before he fucks you. if that's what you're fucking like. Here's the thing: if you're filling your fucking media with sexy ass men, I'm sorry, chat, but I'm just saying. I would sooner fuck the bunny man from AFK Journey than any feminine character in this game. I'm just saying. I'm sorry, but that's true.
Oh Lord.
That bunny man is more fucking feminine.
It's like there have been some people theorizing that it may be because of like armor restrictions, right, in the game, like outfits and all that shit.
Bullshit.
But, well, no, I was about to say it's like shit didn't stop the guys who did Mecha Break, right? When I played the Mecha Break beta, you can make your tits and ass gigantic, massive,
Well, and
bigger
if
than
you're
your
gonna
fucking
spend-
head.
They talk about the stupid fucking hair physics. And if you're gonna spend that much time on goddamn hair, I don't know, maybe spend an extra 10 minutes on figuring out how to get boobs to fit in armor?
Yeah, I'm sorry, but the armor argument is fucking bullshit. If legitimately that's something you struggle with, you need to quit. And you need to find a new fucking job, and then you need to hire people that know what the fuck they're doing.
And the worst thing is when you look at have you seen the armors?
I think I looked at the pre-order thing because you were talking about it on one of your recent videos, and I was curious.
Yes, I have.
hang
The
on, let me see.
armors are just so hideous.
Dragon Age.
It's ridiculous.
Armor. Bill God's Collector Edition. I'll get a picture of it here. Yeah, here we go. So we got this whole thing. The whole jar's kind of cool.
Dumbass piece of plastic.
Oh, the knife. yeah, it's a little weird looking for a
Yeah,
knife,
the
for
bottle. I think the bottle's genuinely cute.
As Pathos says, body positivity, but not if you're hot, because then we blame you for having pretty privilege.
Yeah,
Sure. I don't see an image of the skins.
should be on there. No,
Not on
pre-order
this one.
skins or the.
Hang on. Let me see if I can find a different article that's got a picture of them.
But because the armors, they put them together in such a way that even if you made anything interesting with your character's body, you wouldn't see any of it.
Is it these?
Yeah, well, I think those
Wow.
are one of the sets. Yeah, look at that. That
What
would be the rogue, the fighter, and the mage set right there.
I can see what they're trying to do, like putting the Dragon Age symbol like across the chest and like one arm. I can kind of see what they were going for, but
There's a way to do that, but this is not it.
yeah.
not.
I mean, okay, hold on. The one on the left kind of slaps. It's just, dude, why is he standing like that?
And why is the helmet like so big? I don't. It looks like you have a giant fucking head in there. I don't know.
Oh,
The
it
proportion
looks
of the
like
helmet
a
to the rest of
bit
it
the
seems
hair
off.
That looks like my
physics.
fucking dragon. That looks like my fucking Dragon's Dogma 1 character. My fucking big ass fucking head on my tiny body with like a big fucking helmet. And like the
Yeah.
like small like normal armor. That's like my fucking Dragon's Dogma character. That's funny as fuck.
I don't
It's
know,
just-
guys. It's just not doing it for me.
And then they're so monotone to top it off.
Mhm.
It's
Yeah.
visual interest does not exist. The most splash of color you have is the blood across the armor, the dragon symbol across the armor. And
Yo,
it's
wait,
like,
hold on. My brother messaged me half an hour ago. Told me to come over. I want ground beef. Yeah, I want ground beef. I'll be right back.
Sorry, continue.
it
some
just
ground beef?
looks awful. I mean, I don't understand how you spend 10 years on a game and you say that you're making all this visually interesting stuff, and this is what you give people, especially when you look at how fucking cartoony it looks.
Yeah, so let's look at that for a second, because we even had the fucking Act Man, who was like a notorious fence sitter, but even he was like, I don't know about this, y'all,
Right.
because we. So this is our old Kunari, right? This is like Dragon Age, like what, 2?
That was 2, yeah.
Yeah, it's Dragon Age 2 Kunari, right? This guy looks fucking rad. This guy looks super sick. Love everything about this, right? He's got the black sclera, you know. He's got the pronounced like brow, you know. That looks sick. The horns like melt into the head here,
Yeah,
and
it's
that
actually
looks
part of
really
his head.
awesome. Yeah, and then our current Kunari in Dragon Age.
Oh, God.
Oh, okay, Cryo. If you think he looks lame, I don't know what you'd think of this, because.
Oh, is this your preferred Kunari, sir?
I would.
I don't
Oh
know.
god, yeah, yeah. See, it gets a lot worse, Cryo.
Oh, way worse.
I think this guy looks pretty cool. This is a pretty solid
think it
character
looks cool.
design, but what they turned the Kunari into is like I don't understand. This just looks like
Enormous
a
fucking foreheads.
this just looks like something you'd see at fucking Comic-Con or whatever. It's like a weird, like an awkward cosplayer, is what this
The
looks
really
like.
pathetic thing here is to fix this. Really, all they had to do is to bring the hair forward between the horns,
Yeah, that probably would have
and
done
that
at
would
least
have
a little
immediately
bit.
made it look so much better. But instead, what is that?
I don't know. What is all these tattoos? What the fuck? What is happening with all this?
That's just something they decided that they liked on their character.
I guess, but it's so bizarre. I don't know, man.
I mean, I wouldn't do that on my character personally.
Yeah,
But-
me neither. Is it? And it's like the problem here is that they're putting like the characters that look like this in all the promotional material. Like they're not
Yeah.
using any good-looking characters for the rook,
Well, that's
for the
because they
creative
can't
character.
make any.
I guess. Is it
I mean, the one
just that
chick with
there's
the
no
purple hair
potential?
they have is maybe the best one, but
Mm.
Ah, are we talking about the fucking Giga Chads?
Yeah.
yes.
The chick.
Chat, how much are you willing to pay me to do a full Giga Chad run of this game when it comes out?
Because you were
She's
talking
been
about the
playing that AFK game. She needs some money, so
because you were talking about the old Kunari, right? This is what the old Kunari looks like.
Yeah.
In Dragon Age 2, right? This is
Yeah,
what they
cool.
used to look like. And now this. This is what we've.
Smooth head.
Mhm.
Smooth head. It doesn't help that his fucking shirt is the same color as his skin.
And why's the fucking why's the nose got to be crooked and everything? Jesus Christ!
No.
This looks like fucking Owen Wilson Kunari over here.
It's like what I would make right before deciding to make my actual character. Is like, what's the ugliest thing I can make? And then, okay, now let's make what I really want to play.
I think maybe Owen Wilson's face might have actually been the inspiration for this particular character.
Owen Wilson does not have that jawline.
He's got that nose.
He does have that nose. You're right about that.
I feel like the eyes are kind of similar to his a little bit.
Yeah.
Look at that, like smooth fucking forehead that jots out past the rest of the head.
Yeah. Cro-Magnon, Kunari.
Man. Because, like, okay, but nobody here is, like, a stranger to making, like, Cronenberg freaks in a creative character, right? But, like, that shouldn't be the point. That should be the stupid shit you do on the side, right? Like,
yeah. That's what you're doing a joke run through to you don't fucking care about anything. You've played the story. You're just going to skip through everything. And this is not what I don't know who, I don't understand how you sit down and make this and think, okay, I've done good. Let's push play.
It could be the same person that inspired Mary Jane. It's fine. Oh man,
Mary Shelley dreamed about this and then wrote Frankenstein.
Is there like a Kunari Dragon Age equivalent to like the short bus or like?
Actually, I mean, no, those they would be on the Tranquil would be on the short bus. That's a different thing.
So yeah, I don't know, man. Dragon Age is coming with some lukewarm shit after. How long has it been since the last game? Like
10 years.
Yeah, it's been 10 years.
Almost exactly.
Okay.
Dragon Age the Inquisition released in 2014.
Man.
Yeah.
And that's Dragon Age 2, so that was even before that.
You know,
Dragon's Dogma 2 isn't looking too bad anymore.
Right?
No, it really isn't. Actually, when I was doing my video, I played around in the character creator for Dragon's Dogma 2.
Or Dragon's Dogma,
you know, just so much better.
I had like a lot of issues with that game, but you know, I'm really grateful that game didn't suck.
True. I will say my only gripe about the Dragon's Dogma 2 character creator as opposed to the first one is that they don't let you like do super defined abs like the first game did. So I was a little iffy about that.
It didn't let me be my big gripe with the character creator was the fact that like the max height is like a foot beyond the average like the average tall height for like a man. I mean, no, like it's like a foot beyond like the max, like that, like the tallest man, right? Like normal tall height, right? And then the lowest height was like not even like it wasn't even like I think it was like half a foot taller than like average woman height in like most of the world. Like it was so dumb. You just can't be short. You're just not allowed to be short. That pissed me off.
I do wonder if that most men don't want to be short.
Yeah, I do wonder if you made your character too short or too tall, it might break the animations or something.
No, because the first game had no issues. The first game you could be really, really short. I think it's just that they wanted to avoid people making lollies.
Oh.
I could see that.
But hey, we are not the only ones who have a problem with what Dragon Age is putting forth. As a matter of fact, from that Park Place, former Dragon Age lead writer David Gator bashes critics. He's bashing critics. Never mind.
He's an interesting fellow. So he actually wrote for the original 3 games. He was not part of this game, but when you look through his timeline, I am not surprised that he would be more or less in support of this. Though you can tell when you read a lot of his criticism that there's just a little bit of an edge in there where where he's obviously upset that they took some of his ideas out to substitute their own. But he's very professional about it. So
I will say, because this is a screenshot from the trailer from yesterday, since State of Play. Yeah. I do kind of like the idea of Kunari fucking replacing their horns with just a big fucking jewel horn. That's kind of that's a cool thing. That's interesting.
Well, I mean, I'd be if the game. Oh my god, I hate that so fucking much. How How can I take that seriously? Please.
It's just like the completely smooth, like
It's going off the top of the screen.
dude. It looks like the Kunari as a race decided that they're from now on gonna get like forehead Botox.
Yes.
Oh god.
It's like they sat down, and as a collective, these are actually just regular humans. And as a collective, one day they just all decided, you know what? What if we got these silicone horns and blended our forehead up into them?
Yeah. Yeah. Ah, man. It sucks because old Kunari looked so cool. Like they
really
looked like
No,
they,
that's an 8-head. Yeah.
just like sufficiently like pseudo monstrous, but like still clearly like a sentient race. And they, it's just God, yeah, this
They
guy,
look
man,
cool
look at
demon
him.
boys, dude. They look like cool
Yeah.
fucking demon guys. That's really cool. That's really wicked. That's really unique, right? It looks fucking awesome. And you know what? It looks more fucking human than the new one. The new one just
Right.
looks like, how do I put this? Like, I can imagine a human being with that face
Yeah.
and like that kind of forehead, right? Just obviously not the horns.
Yeah.
Right? What the fuck is this? This is just like straight up like bottom half human and then top half what if horns? like it's so fucking just mind-boggling how lazy of a design this is. People won't mind if we just tack it on, right? It's like not that important. We'll just tack it on and we'll say that it's like it's good, actually.
No, we'll use the excuse of mocap the faces, and obviously, if we mocap the faces, then that's going to be, a thing. So,
I bet the religion got absolutely slaughtered too.
Here's
What is their
biggest-
religion?
Hold on.
the
sorry.
circle.
Okay,
The
you had
biggest
Cancer.
argument against the mocap conversation
Mhm.
is actually the first ever use for that sort of technology.
Mhm.
Because that I learned recently, right? This is the like really good like mocap technology that was used. For
Mortal Kombat?
For Until Dawn and like all of those games,
Oh,
right?
okay.
Which were like some of the first games to do like the really good like facial like mapping basically to make the characters in game look exactly right like the actor, right? It's like an AI like algorithm like mocap thing, right? That was actually developed specifically for Thanos in Infinity War.
Oh.
That is the best example of why that is a dog shit fucking argument. Because if you look at what Thanos looks like and you look at what his actor looked like, you can see that obviously there's parts of his facial structure are there, but Thanos doesn't look like a human being with like soft fused skin in his head and chin, right? Like Thanos looks fucking wicked, right? It looks unique. It looks like he is supposed to be the race that he is, not just like a human fucking cosplaying.
Okay. Very, very conservative with a splash of Islam vibes. Oh, they probably left it intact then, Bear. They don't have a problem with Islam. Even though everyone should have a problem with Islam, the progressives don't, so it's probably fine.
Even the progressives especially should have a problem with Islam. They don't.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Think of anybody they would, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's a brown religion, so they're fine with it.
Technically, all religions are brown when you get down to it, but
Yeah. Well, but Christianity became too white, so they hate it now.
that's true. That's also true. Those damn Romans who are actually not white, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, it's a whole stupid fucking, and none of it makes any sense. It never will. It
No,
never,
it
it never
really
has,
doesn't.
never will. But why don't we see what our friend had to say? Unless you wanted to add something in there before we continue.
No, we're good.
Okay, let's see. So, in opposed to Blue Sky, oh, he's even using Twitter anymore. That's crazy.
Husband as a
How's that?
husband.
Wokeism is the white religion.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! He's not wrong. That's pretty good. That's poignant. Romans were sexy and tan like me. True. Damn, just why all these white people listen to you. Oh yeah, okay. And it goes to Blue Sky. Guider wrote, apparently the usual suspects are upset at how woke the new Dragon Age is, and apparently sudden and unexpected development in the series. Fucking tourists.
I will say he's not necessarily wrong. There is always been more of a progressive air to a lot of the Dragon Age stuff, but it's just never been pushed the same way it is now.
Oh yeah, because current year,
No,
current
because-
day, the whole point.
Well, and they can't write for shit, so that makes a big deal.
Yep.
Here's some water.
Oh, by all means. Gator also responded to one individual asserting that the individuals decrying Dragon Age the Veilguard as woke are people who gave up on BioWare over a decade ago. Could have been. Gator said if they gave up on BioWare a decade ago or more, for those of whom DAO was the last good game, Dragon Age Origins?
Dragon Age Origins. Yeah.
Yeah, because wasn't there one between Origins and now that people usually
so it's
shit
Dragon
on?
Age Origins, Dragon Age 2, and then Dragon Age Inquisition.
Oh yeah, people hate
And
that
then
one,
this
right?
is the fourth one, which is Dragon Age the Veilguard.
Yeah, but don't people usually shit on Inquisition? I feel like normally when I hear about
People
that one,
shit on
don't.
basically Dragon Age 2 and Dragon Age Inquisition. I liked Dragon Age Inquisition. Dragon Age 2 was my least favorite because I felt that the world was far too confined. But and I didn't mind. The biggest problem with Dragon Age Inquisition you normally hear people talk about is how open it was. Like people couldn't get out of the first area because they felt like it was too big and they were doing way too much with it. And so
Hello, Dev.
they
Welcome in.
felt it was, and it doesn't help that Dragon Age Inquisition, much like the Veilguard, was a repurposed MMO.
Okay. Is that what happened?
I'm back. Hi, Dev.
That's
Go
also
get
true.
this. Oh fucking hell! Oh yeah, you can see chat too, can't you?
Yes.
Fucking hell. Yeah, because I played like a little bit of 2, I think, and that's kind of like my extent of my Dragon Age knowledge. But I don't know, the old games definitely looked just a little more interesting. Like somebody compared one of the old trailers of a Dragon Age game to the new trailer in a different post. I should have posted that one too, because like that old trailer was fucking amazing. It looked like it reminded me of the Demon Souls trailer or opening cinematic, right? Where you just got a white dude in armor just stabbing the shit out of a bunch of demons, just kicking ass and all kinds of cool shit. And it's like
Wailing his way through a whole horde of creatures. Yeah, it's
Yeah. Meanwhile, like the modern trailer's like it's like this fucking chick getting like basically like slung around by a bunch of guys, and then the guys being like, "Oh God, she's more than we can handle."
And it's funny because somebody also brought up like the actual fight choreography looked like it was like in a shitty like new Disney show where it's like it doesn't even look like a real fight. It's like it's in a video game, so why would it look that bad?
And then I saw somebody on Twitter who paused it on the elven goddess with all the tentacles, which is unfortunate for me. Talking about how much she admired the creature.
Oh wait, no, I did link the tweet. Hang on, chat. Look at this shit, chat. This shit's crazy. I want to show chat though. So this is somebody comparing the older trailer. This is actually which one is this a trailer for?
This is Origins.
Is Origins? Okay.
Yeah, it's a good one. I can't go back and play it.
Vigilance.
It's so badass.
In war. Victory.
Ah, that fire effect is great.
So cool, dude.
Sacrifice.
It really is just that era, right? Where it's just like really edgy, like dark, like visuals with like
And
the
they
like
could
rock music in the background.
This is what it means to be a Grey Warden.
Yeah.
I will say the combat here is a little misleading, but
Well,
yeah,
Very.
but it sells you on the concept, right?
it does. Oh,
Yeah.
Whereas we got blue hair here and just kind of.
yeah.
Pulls a barrel, punches a guy, just
And they're
uses
so
her man strength to
fucking
shove him onto
puny.
the table. Getting her ass beat by the other guy. Getting slapped around. And these people are concerned. It's like, oh God. Oh no, she's so
Oh, no.
strong. She's.
Not enough gold in the world for this.
Oh, I don't want to fuck with that person who just got slammed around.
I
That
hate
bitch got man strength.
I hate the art style that they
I'm about
chose
to-
in this game so
I'm
much.
about to pull the Italian boxer
Yeah.
move and get the fuck out of here.
Like what did I say? We went from Dark Souls to Borderlands essentially.
More like Dark Souls to what's that stupid game?
Dustborn?
Fortnite.
Oh. Fortnite. Okay, yeah. I can see that too, for sure. Ay vey. He just said if they gave up on BioWare a decade ago or more for those it was the last good game, then they were never going to buy the game anyhow, at which point, why should Bio listen to them? Band your fan base and woo us instead. Okay, sure, Jan.
Because, well, I don't know, because we were the ones who actually were there before. There is no fan base now. That's part of the problem.
Yeah.
I mean, if they had come back with some heat, right? They came back with some fucking sauce, they probably could have got those old fans back in.
Yeah, well, I mean...
What they fail to understand is that you don't have a new fan base.
Mm-hmm.
No one gives a fuck about you or the games that you make, except for the people that are excited and hopeful that you'll stop making slop.
Oh, the thing they don't think about is that
the
every
modern
time you
audience
release...
doesn't fucking exist.
Yes. But every time you release a game, you have to win your audience back with each new game. The audience isn't just going to automatically say, "Oh, hey, I like this. I liked the last one, so let's get this one." That's not how it works. That's not how it should work, and they can seriously just fuck off with that.
Yeah, some
Absolutely.
people will do that, right?
There are people who will do that, but the majority of people, will stop and take a look and go, no thanks.
And this is a problem that's only going to compound as, our whole financial situation here in the US gets worse and worse, and games, cost 60, 70, 80, with special editions you get like into 70, 80, 100, like people are going to start being a little more discerning with what they're spending their money on, right? You have to
they
make...
already are.
Yeah, exactly. So you got to make a really strong first impression, because that's how you actually get any amount of interest at all in order to secure the sale. Because at the end of the day, you guys are a business, you're selling a product, and if people don't want to buy, if they're not convinced to buy the product, guess shit out of luck then. Studio fucking dies. Like,
I will say, after seeing this, Inquisition has never looked so good.
Yeah, Inquisition's gonna get the prequel, the Star Wars prequel treatment, where originally everybody hated the prequels, and then this is gonna come out and people are gonna be, Inquisition really wasn't that bad.
Hot take. I actually preferred the Star Wars prequels over the original three.
That is a very hot take. I will agree with that.
That is a very hot take.
I hate those. I hate them, but I've always hated them.
I will
like the original
say...
I think
and I hate
Anakin
the
is just a
prequels.
more interesting character than Luke.
I'd say story-wise... I say story-wise, original can't be beat. In terms of like visuals and whatnot, though, prequels come pretty solid. So
yeah, I hate watching the battles, the lightsaber battles with all the extra swirling around and everything. I'm like, that's really, you're wasting a whole lot of energy there. Why are you doing that? It drives me crazy every damn time.
I don't know, man. When Yoda finally showed up and pulled out the lightsaber, and he just started like going like a cracked out teddy bear, like that was pretty sick. That's a marked moment in my childhood. All right, that was
that was a hilarious moment in theaters. I'm not gonna lie.
That was a fun fucking scene. Yeah, people popped off for that. Like,
yeah,
it was great. And then we never saw him fight again.
He should have related to the angsty teen.
Oh, except
no,
in Clone
dude,
Wars.
I just think he's right, dude. I just think he's fucking right.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I got into like a really like heated like a rant recently. I can't remember what it was about, but I remember everyone like someone in chat was like, "That is exactly Anakin's motive," and I was like, "Oh, I see." So here's the thing: I've never sat down and like actually watched the like any of the Star Wars movies except for number 7, which I watched in theaters with my cousin. All right.
Oh no.
I've seen snippets. Like I can know about Star Wars through like osmosis from snippets I've seen growing up with like my stepdad watching it and stuff like that, right? From stuff that like I've like, I've played the Lego Star Wars games, so I know from that. And before 7 came out, right, I had to sleep over at my cousin's place because we were gonna go watch it the next day. And we spent all night not watching the movies. No, we watched all of the Family Guy parodies of the movies, and then he filled me in on the details in between.
Those are fun. Those are good. I like those.
Yeah, that was how he got me to watch all the movies. Was he made me watch all the Family Guy parodies, and then he filled me in on all the details. Right. But from every single piece of like Star Wars media I've enjoyed, from the little bit of snippets I've seen from it, like all the movies just kind of collectivized like throughout the years, right? I think I've easily probably watched the entire prequel trilogy at least once, if in parts, throughout the last like 2 decades.
We'll say it's a little different when you sit down and watch them all the way through.
Yeah, I bet. But like from everything that I've like watched of it, the only character that I find even remotely interesting in the entire thing is Anakin. I think his story arc is like really interesting.
I mean,
and, like,
he
again,
does become Vader.
I get it, dude. I get it.
And Vader is Mr. Star Wars, so John Star Wars. That's who Darth Vader is.
Relationship thing there in the middle.
Yeah.
It's just a little weird for me.
No, I get you. Yeah, absolutely. It is what it is. Anywho, let's see what else we got here. So they covered all this bit, which we just talked about already.
Yeah.
Let's see, not only does it include this, but game director Corinne Bush, yeah, so the director for the game is transgender as well. So
yeah,
the logic follows. Anyway, only describes. I'll at least do the. Yeah, I'll try to be nice. Describes herself as queerosexual gendermancer. Okay, I tried to be nice. Himself as a queerosexual gendermancer. Has claimed the entire series is inherently queer. The entire series is inherently queer. How many times have I heard that by now? That
everything's inherently queer.
Any given entire series is inherently queer.
We're all gay. That's nobody's gay. So.
But yeah, I read like the fucking one of the interviews with what's her face, Amanda Stenberg for the fucking Acolyte. She's like, in my world, nerds are gay. And I'm like, well. Shit, this is news to me. I've been a nerd my whole life. I'm pretty sure.
I don't live in your world.
Nerds are gay.
No offense to
Listen,
people who
chat.
are, but...
Listen, chat. You're all gay. All of you, chat. Chat is gay.
That's like the most. Wait, hold on. I just want to say that is like the most like fucking like Stacy fucking sentence I've ever heard in my fucking life. Yeah, in my world, all nerds are gay. You're all gay. You're all a bunch of fags. When do you guys play sports?
Yeah, okay, so...
Dude, tell me that you don't belong in the fucking, like, in the circle that you've decided to enter without telling me that you don't belong in the fucking in the circle that you've decided to enter. Like, what are the fuck are you on?
I'm not a nerd? Yes, you are, Patho. It's too late for you. So Bush said that in a developer...
nerds are geeks. Most geeks are fucking retarded.
Nerds,
Also
geeks,
true.
dorks, dweebs, you know, all the same to me, honestly. But Bush said in a developer story on BioWare's website, as a queer trans woman, they always gotta start the sentence with that, I have a perspective on the games that not everyone has. Dragon Age has long been a place where LGBTQIA+ folks can see people like themselves represented respectfully. Okay, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that, really.
No, there's nothing wrong with that.
It's inherently very queer. Okay, well now we're reading our own.
Faggoted wetback. You're pathetic.
See this right here. This sentence is where now you are reading like your own interpretation too much into the entire series, and bending the series around your specific interpretation. That's not how you gain a diverse following. Actually. That's how you ostracize a lot of your fan base by saying shit like this. And it's such a rare thing for marginalized communities to have representation.
Is it?
Like I'm starting to fuck. When I read shit like this, I just start passing out like halfway through. I can't even make it through these sentences anymore. I've seen them so many times by now, man. Is it a rare thing? My brain starts to shut down when I start reading shit like this. It really does.
We're all tired of it. Everybody's tired of it.
Yeah, and we feel proud and powerful in how we are depicted. Gotta be powerful. It's all about power. Power. He added, it's so deeply meaningful for so many. I often get emotional when I think about what it would have meant for a younger version of myself to see someone like her in a game, and as a hero, no less. I hope we can be a safe place for our queer players to know they are not alone. They are brilliant and worthy. They are not only welcome, but celebrated. I mean, great.
So
Cool.
did he just admit that he knows he's a man pretending to be a woman? Because otherwise, if he was just a woman, wouldn't all the other women be him seeing himself in the game?
Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I just like. I know that we've like gone into this world where technically half they say half of all people who play video games are women now. That's a bullshit lie, by the way. But like
Mobile games don't
got
count.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you.
But here's the thing.
Mobile games and Riot games don't fucking count. Sorry.
It's like we gotta start leaning back towards our main demographic here, which is men. And even the women who are involved, who like getting involved in shit like this, usually those are women who are drawn towards these things that men like, because this whole thing has been dominated by men for so long, and been built on things that men like for so long, that the women who are interested or will ever be interested are the women who like the shit that men like, i.e. hot women and like cool giant robots and all that shit, right? Like you gotta play to your audience, even the women in your audience, because the women like the thing that the men like. So play to what the men like. This is not that hard.
Yeah.
It should be very simple. I don't understand where we the
women that don't like these things will play the fucking unicorn princess game. Okay, they'll be fine.
And it's like at the same
We can
time
go
we
play the cute cozy games, which I mean, I like a cute cozy game occasionally.
every so often,
but,
absolutely.
There's nothing wrong with something I can just relax and putz around it. But you know what? Not every game is meant for everybody. I'm so tired of hearing that. Gaming is for everyone. You know what? Gaming is for everyone, but that's because there is a subsection of gaming that every person can enjoy, that every individual person can enjoy. There's not supposed to be, you are supposed to, every single game out there is supposed to appeal to every single individual. No, every single individual can pull from different piles of different types of games and have the fun games that they get to play, and then someone's going to pull for some other different piles. It's much more fun that way, and much more inclusive that way, and God, I hate these people. Sorry.
No, I get it. It's just I don't understand, because at the same time, like just right across the pond, we got the studios who are making the shit that men really like, and those studios are doing gangbusters. I will keep bringing up Zenless Zone Zero. $100 million fucking dollars in a month. That's all. It took them a month to make that money, and you know why? Because they got
a game that's free.
Yeah, and a game that's free. That is technically free. technically free.
Think about that.
And like here's the thing, right? Because this game should technically be exactly what these people want. That game has, I believe, at time of speaking, 21 characters in it. 5 of them are male. All the rest of them are women. And all those women are extremely powerful women. You get like every cutscene. I was just playing the game, and the newest character is a woman who kicks the shit out of like 10 different dudes by herself. And I don't give a fuck, because she's really hot. She's really super fucking hot. I don't give a fuck.
I'm like a very dominant person. I'm just saying.
This is shocking. I would have never guessed this.
I'm just saying. I would fucking melt, chat, for Jane Doe. I'm just saying.
There you go. That's all it takes. Ass in the thought bubble right now.
I would be whipped, chat.
And Jane Doe is
yeah.
a very strong woman, right? So it's like, it's crazy. What's we doing here? But I'm sorry, you
I should probably get going here in a moment. So.
Oh, okay. We should see if you have any questions. Yeah, see if there's any for you specifically before you go.
Yeah.
But thank you for being here, by the way.
Oh no, it's been a lot of fun. I'm sorry I can't hang out more, but
no, we'll have to hang out again for sure.
Life.
For sure. If nothing else, we'll be coming after you about Bloodborne. So.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
We'll have to see if we can arrange time for that.
We have 3 questions. Currently.
3.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Okay.
First one's from NDA. Says, would you ever name your pet cat or any pet after H.P. Lovecraft's cat?
No.
If you don't know the cat's name, have Jazzy Google.
I know the cat's name.
It's a slur,
I'm aware
isn't
of the
it?
cat's name. It was a black cat, so you can go with that where you will.
All right.
But no, I wouldn't name my cat that. Mostly because my black cat's name is Vincent Price, so that is a way better name for a cat.
Vincent's a good name.
And so, yeah.
Solid.
Not my kind of thing.
Do you know what H.P. Lovecraft's cat is, Jazz?
It was the end. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cryo just said it in chat, so we're good. I figured. Good stuff. All right, what's the second question?
All right. The next question is also from DA, who says in a Nigerian accent, Amurata, why are you transdimensional? Why are you transdimensional?
Because I'm better than everybody else. I'm kidding.
There you go.
I mean, being able to exist in two dimensions at once,
answer.
that's pretty
just better.
That is next level.
Yeah. If I don't like this dimension, I just go away for a while. Unfortunately, I keep coming back and things keep getting worse, but it is what it is.
You know what? Fair. Fair is fair on that
Last one is from Trim's Art Shack. Also known as Trim. Who says, hey guys, how are ya? Ah! It's Cthulhu! Anyways, if warlock pacts were possible, what type of power would you make a pact with? Eldritch, Undeath, Devil, Demon, Angelic, Fae, Other?
That's fuck.
That's a good question. I'd probably...
Human.
Yeah. I'd probably go with the Fae. They're kind of whimsical, and you never know what might happen.
I mean, the one devil I met in the D&D campaign was a pretty chill guy, so... Plus, he gave me some cool, like, hellhounds. So that was sick. I'll go for a devil.
Cool. Hellhounds are awesome. Displacer beasts are better.
I would make a pact with a human being. And in return for their servitude for the rest of their life, I would give them a small amount of my attention on a daily basis.
There you
That
go.
makes sense. Yeah.
Thumbs up. I've done this already.
Wait a minute. Do you have two channels?
I do. I have. That's my. I stream mainly on that channel. So my other channel is the Abysmal Critic.
Oh, right. Abysmal Critic. I mean, I guess we can hawk both if you'd like.
Yeah, this one I live stream off of solely. There are 4 videos on it, but the only thing I do off of that one is live stream. The other one is where I put all my videos.
All right. Let me make
it
sure
works
we
out
get
better
that
in
one.
the algorithm.
Get that one.
So
up
if you want to see me live stream, which I only do really 2 days a week on that channel at this point, and that's Saturday and Sundays, just about every Saturday, kind of every other Sunday, then that's, you hang out there. We're playing 7 Days to Die right now, and then every other Sunday we're doing the 3.5 D&D campaign. Sometimes we'll do some other things, but for the most part, that's what's going on over there.
We never got around to the Darkspawn. You didn't get to talk about those. Oh well. Chat, go check out her video about the Darkspawn, the Derp Spawn.
I can scream about those later. God damn those things. So awful.
Oh, and we're definitely gonna be talking a little bit about the Ghost of Yote bit, because some stuff came out about the actor for that one. So
that's a whole mess.
We'll talk about that a little bit. But yes, guys, please go give our dear new friend here, Horror Amarata, a follow on her channels. She's got some great stuff. I've been listening to her video essays at work. You've become one of my. I guess so. Yeah, they're like mini, I guess mini rants, something like that. You can call that. Yeah.
I just call them videos.
That'll work.
I didn't name them specifically, but video essay sounds much nicer.
Yeah, but I've added you to my roster of people to talk to keep me sane while I go through my 12-hour shifts. So
I appreciate that.
I appreciate you.
And I appreciate you guys. Thank you. This was very fun. I had a lot of fun here, and
it was fun having you.
Absolutely.
The conversation has been pretty great. Yes, it was very nice to meet you. Yeah. Both, Jeannie and Jazz, because if I don't say it now, I'll forget it later. I'm terrible with names.
It's okay. Who knows? Maybe we can get you back for our big anniversary special, which is soon.
Hey, just let me know when you guys are doing it. I saw you guys talking about doing a 12-hour stream or something like that.
Maybe. I don't know. We don't know what the fuck we're doing. We got to figure it out.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to figure out. Doing those kinds of things, but yeah, just let me know when you have time, and I'll see what I can arrange in my life to show up. So, and anytime you want me back, feel free. Like I said, as long as I have a little bit of time to get things arranged, I'm more than happy to show up. So,
gotcha. All right.
Thank you guys, and have a great night.
You as well. Thank you again so much for being here. And we will see you next time. Maybe for some hunting.
Maybe.
Do some hunting. And let me know if you're interested in Monster Hunter too, because that's like my whole thing. So
That would be the boyfriend.
ah, okay. Hook me up with him then. Hook me up.
We will.
I need
Yeah.
all the hunters I can get.
He will, especially when World drops. God. All right.
Wilds.
I'm off.
But
Bye.
yes, awesome.
Bye bye.
I'll see you later. I have to. Oh, never mind. There she goes. All right, man. She's great. She's great.
Yeah, that was fun. That was fun.
Oy vey. So yeah, I mean that's pretty much all that's to be said about this. We'll see how things pan out for BioWare once this game drops. Though it seems like pre-order numbers are a little on the lower side. I think that's what I'd heard so far. And we'll see how things pan out for him. But it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of interest in the game so far. Aside from that, though, what was the other biggest story?
Wait,
We got to talk
Yokai,
about the.
isn't it not just the N-word? Isn't it N-word man? Isn't that like the cat's whole name? Because it's not just the N-word. It's I'm pretty sure it's N-word man. N-word man.
Is it? Okay.
I'm pretty sure. I'm not
Well, listen.
mistaken.
Listen, Chad, we gotta talk about this because this was one of the biggest stories of the week for sure. Concord dev allegedly reveals failed game cost $400 million to make. It says it referred to internally as a Star Wars-like project. They thought this shit was gonna become Star Wars? Oh, that's amazing. That's hilarious. That is really fucking funny. But let's listen, because I don't know if you've heard this yet, Roza, but this is the clip from the podcast where this came from.
Chat
Colin.
Crazy. It is in fact N-word man.
Yeah, so we won't listen to this whole thing. It's like 9 minutes long. But Colin Moriarty dished the details on this one. So why don't we take a moment? You guys might have heard this as well already, but there's some interesting stuff said here that I would definitely want us to go over. So, without further ado.
I want to talk about Concord. I wasn't going to ever talk about this game again. Because who really gives a shit? However, and I don't do journalism really anymore, as you guys know, and we talk about this a lot. I was a journalist at one time, and I used to break a lot of stories, and these days I don't really grind like that. So the stories that I break these days are usually always people coming to me. And someone who worked on Concord reached out to me, and I verified who this person was and went through all of that and talked to this person extensively, for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And got some, I think, interesting information that I can share about Concord. I think people will be interested about it. The reason that I wanted to talk about it is because some of the assumptions that I had made about the game were dead wrong as far as how much it cost and how much Sony really lost on it. So the big thing that you really need to know here about this is that Concord cost about $400 million to make.
Insane.
Oh my god.
And
it's something. It's
the
crazy.
The story goes that Concord, by the time Concord was, so in the first quarter of 2023, Concord had basically entered an alpha state. This was before Sony had even purchased the team, but Sony had been working with Probably Monsters, and which was the original owner of Firewalk and Firewalk, probably since late 2020, maybe 2021 at the latest on Concord. The game was in development before that. Up to the point that the game went into alpha state, they had already spent about $200 million on it. And
Jesus.
It was before it was acquired by Sony. 200 million already. Some fucking how.
And it's unclear how much of that money is from Probably Monsters and the original investors into the game, and how much of that money was from Sony. There's this term in product development, not only with games, but really with everything. You can like manufacture a tchotchke. You guys might have heard of it. It's called minimum viability, or a minimum viable product. The idea behind this, or MVP, the idea behind this is that this is like what you're trying to achieve, and it's like once you cross this barrier, you feel comfortable selling it. It's not that it's the best it can be, or that it's what it's going to be by the time you launch it, because there's all sorts of extra stuff you do to it, but like, this is the minimum viability of the product. When the game had already had $200 million spent on it and was basically in an alpha form in quarter one of 2023, from that point until the game launched, Sony spent another $200 million on it. The scuttlebutt behind the
pause.
scenes about
On what? Where's this money going?
Some would assume at this point money laundering, but I couldn't accurately
Right?
tell you.
Like, actually, how do you spend that much money on a game before it's even entered alpha stage? How the fuck do you spend that much money on a game when it's just a short period of time and have nothing to show for it? What did you spend that money on? Where did that money go? Free sushi in the office, the mojito bar. Yeah, like, what is this? What is that money going into?
It does seem like it's starting to be like the movie industry problem, right? Where like the budgets for movies are just ballooning into these astronomical numbers, and it's like, what could they possibly be spending this money on? It's like, are people just like money laundering, or are they just like filling their own pockets with like, is somebody writing a blank check and they're just doing whatever the fuck with it and then just making a shit?
In the case of Hollywood, I'm not too surprised, just because every time you get a fucking cameo in for like some fucking famous guy, that's like a fucking like a load of money, right? Like look at how much money fucking Marvel paid Robert Downey Jr. to come back.
How much was it again? I actually don't remember the number.
It is a ridiculous number.
What? Fuck, I don't remember what the number was though. I'm actually curious.
Google it. Right.
Let's see.
I don't condone, right? I don't think this is smart, right? I think it's ridiculous. But I can understand, right? I can wrap my brain around why a Hollywood movie with a bunch of like, again, just massive fucking actors that are charging this much fucking money just to be in the fucking movie. Right?
What the fuck?
Yeah. Like, I can understand how a fucking Hollywood movie can end up fucking costing $1 bajillion, right? I can wrap my head around that concept.
Hang on, because it says 100 million salary and bonuses. That's not even the whole number. This isn't even the whole number here. And bonuses. What the fuck?
No, I think that's included. That is, and by the way, it does say over 100 million.
Over 100 million. Christ.
In salaries and bonuses and combined for playing just one character, just for playing Doctor Doom in this one movie.
And isn't he already like a millionaire at this point? Like, fucking.
How many people work on this game? Probably a lot. The answer is probably a lot. A big part of like how they like, again, a big part of the issue is that these companies are fucking overinflated, and so everything, and if anything to get done, it has to pass by like 10 different fucking hands, alright, before it can be finished, because no one's allowed to just fucking do a job and finish it. Right, it has to pass by like 10 different fucking hands, right, so that everyone can get their fucking fill. Right, it's ridiculous. But even then, I fail to understand how we've hit the point where, what are these people working on? Like what are you paying them for? How? I don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. I can't wrap my head around, like, what fucking art costs that much? What fucking, like, music costs that much? What fucking programming skills cost that much? What the fuck are you putting into this game for it to cost that much? What are you having your developers do?
Sensitivity consultants?
That's what I was about to ask. How fucking much are you paying the consultants? Right? How many of them are there? Like, how? I don't understand
well, you know what?
How the fuck you can have a number that big before the game's even fucking, like... I just don't get it.
Because I can imagine what like Sony like put into it on the 200 million, right? Because they were talking about this fucking like vignettes, the little like animated like shorts or whatever they were going to be putting out every fucking week, right? So I can imagine maybe a lot of money went into mocapping and voice acting and all that shit to get those out. For sure, with the extra 200 million. As far as the first 200 million, I have no fucking idea.
Elden Ring. The entire base game cost 200 million to make.
Mm-hmm.
Just to put that into perspective.
Yeah, the entire game in its complete state.
Yeah. Elden Ring.
I believe that there's some fat that needs to be trimmed from a studio like Firewalk, right? Is that one the guys did Concord? Is that their name? Firewalk? I'm pretty sure it's what they called. But digging into this question myself, I have some answers, but not all of them. I mean, I mean, Helmsman, do you want to like, jump in real quick and like weigh in on this? Because like, we could probably get you in here real quick if you want to like weigh in a little, because we could use some of those answers if you have something for us.
Yeah, Elden Ring's budget was around 200 million. Like, dude, how? I just don't understand how you have so little. Because this isn't like a massive game. There's only so many fucking assets in this fucking game. There's like a handful of characters.
There's like like 3 modes, I think.
Yeah, there's like a handful of outfits. There's 3 fucking modes in this multiplayer game. There's like a handful of maps. Right, this is nowhere near the scale or complexity of something like Elden Ring. How the fuck does it cost 4 times the price?
I don't know, my head wrapped around it.
I just don't see it.
Fair enough. Yeah, it stinks of like some weird dirty dealings, like some under the table type shit, right? And it feels very much like this can't just be incompetence. I would desperately hope this is not just incompetence. There has to be like something malicious going on here for it to have cost that much money.
No way. There's just no way. I can't think of any reasonable explanation for why the fuck it would cost that much money.
There's a pseudo, like they're going to get into this in a second. There is a bit of an explanation as to how they could just keep pouring money into this without anyone like saying anything about how this is clearly going to crater the way it did. I mean, I don't think anybody, not even I or you or anybody, could have like properly foreseen how badly it would crater. But I mean, somebody on that team had to know that it was going to go badly. Somebody had to know. Somebody had to have wanted to say
I didn't think it was going to be that bad, though. That was impressively bad.
Less than 2 weeks that game lived. Less than 2. $400 million, 8 years of dev time. Fucking unbelievable. It shouldn't be possible for how much time and money and resources went into this for it to have failed that badly. Should not have been possible. That's got to go in the Guinness book, right? Like some sort of legal activity or something, because the American dollar is so overinflated. Possibly.
I don't think it's because of the inflation. Again, we're seeing other companies making better products with less money.
Godzilla -1, fucking Elden Ring.
Well, that's Japanese money. That's the opposite of inflated. That shit's like,
well, true, but we have because we transmitted the yen to the dollar on like how much Godzilla -1 cost.
Yeah.
Was what, like $10 million, something like that.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, so
Seriously.
and that movie was incredible. We watched it. Like, it's really good.
Again, Elden Ring again in USD is like
200 million. Yeah. And it's a great game. I know you hate it, but I mean, it's still a
I
really
have my issues with it, but yeah,
it's a good built game.
Here's the thing. It's a fucking D tier FromSoft game. That still makes it an S tier game.
In general, yeah.
like I know that I don't like Elden Ring, but you need to put things into fucking perspective, man. I'm not when I say Elden Ring shit, I mean in comparatively to Dark Souls 2.
Absolutely.
I don't mean comparatively to literally anything else. Because nobody makes games the way that FromSoft makes games. They just don't.
True.
Like, that level of quality and scale,
it's a one-of-a-kind
the level
kind
of quality at that scale is really just the thing that they do.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And again, that game is fucking huge. That game is massive. That game is so... Where my problem with Sekiro was I didn't get enough, my problem with Elden Ring was that I got too much, and I'm sick of it. Alright? I'm sick of it. I got too fucking much of it. Alright? Fuck off. Alright? That game is fucking massive! Massive! And again, even with all of its like little issues, you're not gonna find like a game-breaking bug in that game.
Right.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you'll find an exploit. Right? Like, you'll find like really like, fucking... You're never gonna make a game that speedrunners don't find something. Right? Simple as. Right? But just playing the fucking game, you're not gonna have an issue. You're not gonna have any sort of weird bug. You're not like, the game looks great. The game feels good to play. Right? Like, everything fucking works, start to finish, day one.
Right.
There's like a bit of repetition with the caves and some of the enemies and blah blah, whatever.
Yeah,
right?
You use all your you use assets and whatnot.
It's an entirely unique location in every single location. Right? Like, you're gonna go and, like, you're gonna have your boss fight, you're gonna move on, and that's it. Like, the quality is still there. You still have It's just I can wrap my head around why that game, at the scale that it's at, would be 200 million. I cannot wrap my head on how Concord cost any more than at most like 100 million. I can't.
Yeah. In its state before Sony bought it. Like, okay, so the thing is, Firewalk didn't lose the money. Sony paid upwards of 200 million to buy out all the investments into Firewalk. Sony spent 200 million buying a bad alpha, then another 200 million to finish it in 1 year. Oh, so so the most of that dev time was before Sony bought it, and they spent 200 million to try to finish the game in 1 year. Is that what? Okay, so they probably crunched the shit out of their team then. If they were in a pure alpha state before Sony bought it and they tried to wrap the whole thing in 1 year, yeah, I can imagine how things went the way they did. Jesus Christ. Alpha stage game, that's the question I'm digging into. Okay, yeah, that's what we really need to know. And somebody has the answer. Someone somewhere has the answer to that.
Man. Here's the thing.
Yeah. 2016 and Sony didn't buy it until 2023. Wow, okay.
Hold on.
Jesus.
I can totally see this game being wrapped up in a year.
Okay.
Imagine how much fucking manpower Sony put to this game, right?
All of it?
Activision makes a new fucking Call of Duty game every year.
Okay, yeah, fair point.
These games are not nearly the size the size or quality, right? Not nearly the number of assets, not nearly the like visual fidelity of Call of Duty games.
True.
Nothing about this game is greater in any fashion whatsoever than a fucking Call of Duty game. And those games, at the very least, function. Right? Those games function well. I mean, to be fair, this game functioned. This game wasn't like buggy or anything.
Yeah, apparently it was fine. Like in terms of gameplay, like people are saying it was like, yeah,
it's
good.
Gameplay,
it's alright.
It's fine. But I can assure you, those games don't cost fucking 400. I can bet you anything in the world, Activision is fucking spending 400 million on fucking Call of Duty games.
Activision has 4 studios working on a new COD that each take 4 years to make. Oh, is that so? They're just rotating it? They're just on rotation. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah.
That's smart.
The 200 million went into those high quality animations and vignettes and such that we'll never see outside of the Amazon secret level store. Yeah, because the game's fucking dead, so nobody gives a shit about the vignettes anymore. Much of the money went into media outside the game itself because it was supposed to be the future of PlayStation. Well, yeah. So the 200 million after Sony acquired it, but what we're worried about, what we're like confused by, is the 200 million before Sony got involved, right? Because this guy's saying that 200 million went into the game before Sony even was in there, and at that point the game was still in alpha. So okay, hang on, let's let him talk a little bit more, and let's get a little bit. Let's frame this a little better than we, because there's more to be said here.
Concord is that the game was in a laughable shape when it was shown, and basically like when the alpha was ready to go, and they were kind of being like, we're ready to kind of get moving towards getting this thing out in the next year or two. It was in such horrible shape that Sony felt like they needed to spend that much money again. So, 200 plus 200 to get the game to the MVP status, not to the status of it being like a great game, to get it to just viability. And that at that time in Q1 2023, there was nothing done. Like, a major expense was having to urgently outsource much of the game to other studios to finish building the game out. And that 2 fundamental things were not worked on at all up to the point in which the game was shown in alpha. Onboarding, nothing about that. No, like there was nothing about how players get on, like how they make their character, all that kind of stuff, or, choose their character and get there, and monetization. 2 very expensive, very specific and boutique things that happen to games like this. And so that's the first thing that I wanted to say, is that it's not only about the ongoing cost, which would be in the millions to keep the game going per month, but that the game cost about $400 million to make, soup to nuts. Sony put most of that money in, and it is not only so, because we had kind of said like this must be Sony's biggest loss ever on a game, and it is. It's the biggest game Sony's ever released from a budgetary standpoint from the first.
I mean, in terms of loss, like in terms of time and money that went, this is probably the biggest loss in gaming history. Because again, this game died instantaneously for the amount of time and money that went into it.
Dude, I like that he pointed out the cost to maintain the servers for the game, to keep the game running. Like, he said it would be in the millions a month. Yeah, that explains why it died as quickly as it did. They literally couldn't last a fucking month. It would cost them less money. I think that's exactly what I said when it was announced they were going to shut it down. I think it's exactly what I said it was probably the case.
Yeah.
It probably cost them more money. I didn't think it would be in the millions, but I imagine it'd be like he's like the hundreds of thousands, right?
Yeah.
So I did not expect millions. It would cost them more money to keep the game running than it would cost them to refund the few players that bought it.
Well, because
So
if it's
at that point, they're just choosing the smaller loss, is what's happening.
yeah, because if it's true that whole thing about them thinking this was going to be like the next Star Wars for I don't know what fucking crack they were smoking for that shit. But if that were the case, then I'm thinking what they thought in terms of like the servers costing millions, that they had so many servers that they could accommodate like the amount of people they thought they were going to be pulling. Right? They thought they were going to get millions, like hundreds of millions of players. So they probably had already set up like that many, like enough servers to accommodate that many players, and that's why those servers would cost millions to maintain. That's my guess
way,
on the matter.
I think a better example of what I mean,
Yeah.
of why I still think this game could have been completed in a year, is Destiny.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not too familiar with Destiny's dev process.
Destiny 1. So Bungie, I know Bungie had help from
Like the Halo.
yeah,
Activision. Okay.
Well, we made Halo.
Well, the Halo devs were like, involved in creating Destiny, weren't they? Or like people
That's
who
Bungie.
worked on. Well, yeah, Bungie, but like specifically like the. Well, did Bungie do anything aside from Halo before Destiny, or was that just their whole thing?
It was Halo, and yeah, I think they had is that the one they're making a new one of? That no one wants to fucking play. That who knows if it's even gonna be fucking made. Halo was like their big one, right? But they had Marathon, and something else.
So what I meant was like they had most of the people who were already like working like the ones who are most familiar with like the Halo like skeleton and all that. And they were kind of like just kind of porting a lot of that over to build Destiny, right?
If you look at the trailers for Halo Infinite and for Halo 5 Guardians, a lot of the trailers are reminiscent of like Destiny trailers, or I guess really the other way around. I guess Destiny trailers are really reminiscent of like Halo trailers because literally, it's not necessarily the same people anymore because Bungie doesn't work on Halo anymore. Right. But again, it's a lot of the same sort of it's a lot of the same DNA, right? And so, but if you look back at Destiny 1, right, the game came out in, I think, September 2013, 2014? 2014. Right? First DLC came out, right, in December. Fresh new raid. Fresh new set of missions. Right? Tons of new gear. Right? All the stores were restocked. Right? Bunch of stuff. Cool. Right? Second DLC came out in March. This one was smaller. Didn't have a raid. Instead it had like a new like 3-player like rotating like dungeon stuff, right? I mean, we're talking about like again a whole new game mode, right? So it's not even just like, oh, we added like a new raid. No, this is like a whole new game mode being added in. Right? They also started actually putting time into like PvP and making more like competitive PvP. They came up with Trials of Osiris. So we have again a whole new PvP game mode. Right? And once again, that comes with like a whole slew of like weapons, new gear,
etc.
Was this when they introduced new supers? No. September next, right? That year, 2015. Now you have the big DLC, right? So now it's been a year since the game came out. A whole new location, whole new game modes, whole new whole new abilities for the characters, right? And again, this is on top of all the cosmetics, all the stuff, right? They all this stuff, right?
Yeah.
And then from then on, they stopped doing the because at first they were doing the a DLC every 3 months, and then they changed it to doing it every year so they can make bigger DLCs, right? So another year passed, and then they made Rise of Iron, which is again whole new fucking location, whole new map, whole new like again whole new game modes, all the fucking bits and bolts, right?
Right.
That's a lot of stuff that you're making, right?
And this is all within a year?
This is all within a year, yeah. It's all within a year. So because for the most part, Bungie didn't really they had help obviously from like Activision. Right. At the time that was like helping them with all this stuff. I can't remember when it was that Bungie left Activision. I think it was at some point in early Destiny 2.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but even looking at Destiny 2, like without them having all the help and mostly doing stuff on their own, right before they got acquired by Sony, like if nothing else, right, the Bungie team did put a lot of fucking effort into like developing a lot of content.
Right.
It wasn't all great content, right? But there was regularly introduction of like new modes, new stuff, right? Gambit. Right. I remember like when that was like a big thing they were doing with the really big DLC where they killed off Cade, right? There's there's voice acting from like really like prominent voice actors and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like again, we're talking about content that's easily on the scale of what Concord is. Like I can't. It's not just that Concord, right, costs a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Concord isn't a massive game. It's just not.
True.
Like it's one of the like.
You're taking too long to get to your point. a little,
sorry.
but I wanted to give her time to cook. But I
just want to like really kind of get like the point of like how much content Bungie released in pretty small periods of time.
Yeah.
Right. Like even if you just look at the isolated like smaller stuff that they made in those first 3 months, and then another 3 months, and like their first 2 DLCs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's a good meaty chunk of content, right? Compared to again, when you're looking at someone like Concord, it's not a whole lot. They had what, like 2 game modes?
Jazz, she's rambling. How much did Overwatch cost to make? I don't know, but I mean, we could look it up real quick. Oh, are you doing that right now? All right, she's on it, chat.
Between 50 and 140 million.
Well, there you go.
To develop it, if you count Titan's cost.
Did it also show like dev time, like number of years or anything?
Let's call it 140 million for funsies. To help cover any marketing expenses and profit, let's call it 210 million.
How much does TF2 cost? Comparable games, yeah, absolutely. I think the point we're getting at is that this is incomprehensible. The fact that this took as much money as it did, and being in the state that it was when Sony acquired it. I think we made our point there for sure. But there is a little more here I want to get to because there's some interesting revelations in this conversation.
First party or second party?
Overwatch started development summer 2013 as development on Project Titan was winding down.
Mm-hmm.
And it came out 3 years after? 2016?
So it only took 3 years for Overwatch? Like Overwatch 1?
Yeah.
Wow. That's... I mean, shit. That's respectable. Because, I mean, that game... I feel like I didn't really get into Overwatch until, a fair bit later. But I feel like even when it first came out, that game was pretty feature complete. And obviously...
A little under 3 years, yeah.
Yeah, pretty feature complete, and it got people's attention very quickly. Like, that game exploded onto the scene when it first came out. So, yeah, that's wild that they managed to throw something together like that in only 3 years. And for, you said 140 million? That's respectable. Especially compared to something like Concord, so, for sure.
Call it 210.
210, okay, even then.
To include, like marketing and stuff.
Yeah, but even then, like, for that like, time frame, that's... that's efficient. That's efficiency.
Yeah, dude,
especially considering,
considering
how that game did when it dropped. Like,
that's like another thing, right? We're talking about a game. We're talking about the cost for a game that like is at this point like in pre-alpha.
Yeah.
Right. So none of that is like marketing or anything like that. It's just entirely just
development. Yeah. Which
insane.
Makes no sense at all. Absolutely. We may have like something resembling an answer here if we move forward.
Let that sink in.
It's crazy.
and it's totally unintuitive. There are games that are in development right now at Sony first and second party that are more expensive than this. But as of the games that have come out so far, so think about like Spider-Man 2 and so on and so forth. We know The Last of Us Part 2 cost $220 million. Spider-Man 3 is going to cost about $350 million. This game cost more than that. And they lost all of it because they made no money. They made about $1 million gross revenue, and then they gave it all back. So this is a huge, multiple hundreds of millions of dollar loss.
Yeah, because at the end of once it was all was said and done, the game only sold 25,000 copies in total, in its totality. That's it, and made about $1 million. And then they shut all the servers down and refunded everybody who bought the game, because obviously they fucking refunded people.
That $1 million is gonna fucking go away in like a month.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the servers were gonna eat that million, one day.
Now the question is, why? Why did this happen? This game was heavily championed behind the scenes. Now we know this because Sony ended up. What's funny is that the game is presented in Q1 2023 as this. We're kind of getting towards the end. The game is nowhere near being done. It's in a horrible position, and then Sony buys the team. The idea behind this was, and the term apparently verbatim had been used, that Concord is the future of PlayStation. That they had such major ambition for this game that it was referred to internally as a Star Wars-like project for Sony. That it can be repeatedly revisited over and over and over again, not only in cross-media, but in what we were seeing. We've already kind of seen little bits of it. So the weekly story vignettes that they were going to release, and then, of course, the inclusion in Amazon's Secret Levels anthology, that's like just scratching the surface of it. Ironically, the game was codenamed Chaos behind the scenes. And a major thing about the game is that there was, and I think we can kind of get this vibe from just the nature of the people making it and kind of the way the game reads and all that, a toxic positivity vibe. You weren't allowed to say anything, apparently internally, about this game. About how like something's wrong with it, character designs are not right, and so on and so forth. They really truly believe this was Herman Hulst's baby, apparently, and he internally was himself a massive champion of the game. So it's not that. So the reason I'm telling you all of this,
you should have aborted it.
Yeah, you always want feedback, dude.
If that was his baby, he should have fucking aborted it. I mean, I guess they did, but I mean, usually you don't wait until after the baby's born to abort it. I think they just call it murder at that point, but
Chad, these are the Jazz, you have to remember these are the like choice no matter what people.
Yeah, I suppose so. We could have had Days Gone too. Yeah, no, you got this instead, because this guy really, Herman Hulst was his name? Yeah, really believed in this project, man. This hero shooter where the heroes are fucking awful looking. And all their costumes are awful looking, and everything about it is awful looking. Like, how do you not understand, after seeing shit like Team Fortress 2, like Overwatch, and hell, even like that one shit that came out, Deadlock, right? Is the thing that Valve's doing now? That's Steam's new thing. How do you not like see these games and their really awesome, memorable character designs and not understand that has a lot to do with games like this succeeding? If people don't want to play the characters or even like have any sort of attachment to the characters at all of your hero shooter, why the fuck do you think they're gonna like stick around to play your game? Especially if you're charging $40 in a genre that's mostly free, right? Overwatch is free. TF2's, I think, might be free now. I think that it cost something when it first dropped, but that was a while ago. Fucking Marvel Rivals, right? The new shit that's coming out that looks fucking incredible and like has new gameplay features that games in its genre don't have, like with that team up shit, and amazing designs for all the Marvel characters that are involved, right?
Yeah, I didn't know what it was.
Oh, you didn't know about Deadlock?
Was this guy? This guy is super black.
Yeah.
I like his vibes though.
Deadlock
kinda
actually looks
sick.
fantastic, and I hate team shooters nowadays. Also looks MOBA-esque. Yeah, so that's what it is, right? Because
That guy gives me
Mhm.
the guy whose picture I just sent gives me like I don't know why, but like it gives me like Wesley Snipes vibes.
Herman is touting Concord
It
as the
looks cool,
future
it looks sick.
PlayStation. You took over in March 2024. Well, after Concord and Firewalk was purchased, it was purchased under Jim Ryan. Yeah, I knew this was a Jim Ryan deal, right? But like he's been ousted for a while now, hasn't he? Because he did all kinds of stupid shit while he was PlayStation CEO, so they ousted him. But the funny thing about
Hey, he did a lot of
Deadlock,
things that kept the company alive.
yeah, well,
People
hits and misses, I guess.
It's a hot take, but here's the thing. Everyone, like I talked about this on the What the Fuck podcast last time.
Mhm.
But here's the thing, that the dumbest thing Sony could have ever done was agree to put their fucking exclusive on PC. Is it good for us, the players, to have the choice to play it on other systems? Yeah. Does it completely fuck Sony's like stranglehold over the console market? Yeah.
And like, and they didn't even do it well, right? Because they're doing the shit where, because like obviously, I think the intention was people to get like some additional sales coming back to Sony.
Yeah.
But the thing they did with the fucking the Sony account being necessary, like fucked
Just
them
made
out of
everyone hate them even more.
yeah, and fucked them out of like 180 something not states, countries, right? So it's like. You did this and almost for no reason. Like I know there's been people talking about Ragnarok and how because the whole account shit. It's partly that and partly like the woke. The people, yeah, like it's partly the woke stuff with Sweet Baby. You know, Sweet Baby's become Mark of the Beast, but partly the account stuff. I think honestly, it might be more the account thing. But that definitely. Game's doing like only not even half as well as the first God of War game that came out on PC like a while back, a couple years ago. So yeah, it's just like that whole account thing fucked them so hard, and that was such a stupid move.
It's just it's not a good idea. But also like I can imagine like what it looks like at like those like board meetings where they're like, okay, well fuck, how do we get some more revenue? We have completely fucked ourselves, because that's the thing. The Sony's moneymaker isn't the fucking console. They sell those things at a loss. They always have. Maybe not anymore. Now they make them more expensive.
Yeah.
For a reason.
The Concord tax on the PS5 Pro.
They've always sold those at a loss because they make their money off of games, off of first-party software. Their games are fucking good. They make really, really good first-party games. They always have. Right?
I mean,
really, really solid.
Been a little iffy lately,
single
but
player. Yeah, it's been iffy lately, right? But they've always been known for their really, really solid single-player first-party experience. That's what people buy PlayStations.
True.
Right? They buy PlayStations for God of War. They buy them for Uncharted. They buy them for Spider-Man.
I used to buy in the PS2 era. They bought them for Ratchet and Clank and Jack and Daxter and fucking Sly Cooper, right?
Yep. So there is like, you know, that's the whole thing with Sony. And the second that they basically like, I get that they were like, you know, gamers didn't like them because they're being stingy and they don't want to give away their exclusivity stuff and you know, blah 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 blah. But from like a basic fucking business perspective, them giving away exclusivity was the dumbest thing they could have ever fucking done, because they basically just their one fucking like their one thing, the one thing that's given them that stranglehold, right? Like Sony completely dominates the console market globally. Like Xbox only competes in the US. Sorry. Nintendo only competes in Japan. Sorry. Right? But it's just like, you know, it's just like the one thing that was what was actually making them that return, that money, right? The reason why they got as big as they got, right? What's grown their business over the years, right? The model that's sustained them, they gave in and they shared that, and they're not getting that back, because now any amount that they try to tug back on that loss, they come out as even more of the bad guy. They fucked up. So as much as people hate Jim Ryan for that, for being super against like giving away, right, like the rights to like their stuff, like super against sharing, like, you know, putting their stuff on PC, right? As much as people hate Jim Ryan for like the whole exclusivity thing, he was fucking right. At least on that.
At least on that.
Yeah.
Well, here we are now, and ain't no going back. But we'll see how things shape up for Sony. But yeah, this whole thing, the toxic positivity thing, right? It definitely feels like that's just like, because we're talking about Concord specifically, but it feels like something that's just kind of been permeating the entire industry for a while now, right? Like, because I have to think with something like Dragon Age. Even like somebody somewhere had to be like saying, it's like, guys, I don't know if we want to go with like this weird lighter tone. Like we've always been like a dark fantasy thing, but it's like, no, we got to be more, this is gonna bring in more of an audience. It's more inclusive. This will get like the female players in, all that sort of shit, right? And it's like, yeah, like somebody had to be thinking, it's like, oh, I really wish I could say something about this. I don't want to lose my fucking job, though. Because that's the thing about toxic positivity, right? It's like you start being negative, you start bringing up these points, which are probably valid, smart points to bring up. Chances are real good that you're going to find yourself out on the street because they don't want you around because they're locked in to what they think is going to be the move, right? They really think this is it. This is the move to make. But, the history has proven time and again at this point, we get your Concord and your Dustborn, your fucking Flintlock and your what was Forspoken, right? So, over and over and over again, we've been through this at this point. And we even have the Korean markets making their Korean games that are like playing to the audience, doing gangbusters at the exact same time that all this shit is failing. And yet for some reason, we just can't seem to steer back towards profitability, towards giving the consumers what they're actually looking for. And I just this toxic positivity thing is just it's cultish, honestly, at this point. I don't know how else to describe it. It's something else. There's a little bit more here though.
It's some interesting information, of course, but it's that I had said when people were like, Concord lost $200 million. Now people were pulling that money out because that's basically how much like some of the first party games like Ghost of Tsushima, The Last of Us Part 2, etc. kind of cost in that frame. And I was like, there's no way that it costs that much. I was saying like it cost 9 figures probably, like low $100 million, but there's no way it cost $200 million. No, it cost $400 million. So, and I am totally solid on this source, by the way. So that's why I'm willing to share it with you. Because again, I'm not really a journalist. So yeah, the big things to take away, $400 million loss. The game was in horrible shape as of 18 months ago before release. Not even monetization, no onboarding, most content not even there. The game was in such bad shape at that point that they spent the budget of it again in urgent outsourcing to get the game finished from all of these different angles over an 18-month period. Internally, the game was considered part of the future of PlayStation with heavy cross-media references and a system of toxic positivity surrounding it that didn't allow anyone to meaningfully change the course of the game. Because if the people at the top truly believe in something, you're not going to be able to do much about that, I don't think, from the trenches. So I thought people would be interested in that, and just wanted to throw that out there that, yeah, Star Wars really apparently, or I'm sorry, Star Wars, Sony really saw this as a Star Wars-like project for them, like the potential to, and now it makes sense.
Yeah.
Not only why they spent so much money on it, but why they bought the team. So there are people there, and to me, it's unclear who exactly the people are. I know some of the names. I don't want to get too deep into that because a lot of the things I learned were off the record, but obviously this is on background. And it's like, yeah, now it makes a little more sense. You spent, and by the way, the $400 million not included in how much it cost to buy the team. So yeah, so Concord is Sony's biggest released game by budget to date, and it is the biggest loss that they've ever had as a company on a project before.
Yeah, so this mentality, this shit is gonna kill Sony if they don't fucking start if they don't start course correcting and soon. Because like we have more of these apparently in the works, right? We've seen Fair Games, and that's apparently coming out maybe sometime next year, and the reaction to it has been pretty much as lukewarm as it was to Concord. Essentially, it's probably going to flop. I could not imagine even now that it's happened once, I still don't think any game could flop that hard again, even fair games. But maybe it will. It's probably not going to succeed, I know that. But they gotta get their fucking heads out of their asses on this, because this is unbelievable. This is ridiculous. It all goes back to institutional capture in the West. The West can't moralize itself into profitability anymore, and they can't admit it will lose to the East, who doesn't care about California values. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Like the ability to call people racists or bigots or homophobic, whatever the fuck, any of that shit, nobody fucking cares anymore. We just don't. Because people care a lot more about their money and about if they might be wasting it on bullshit. So they're gonna have to come up with a new strategy, and that strategy should be to just make what people want to see. That's what that strategy should fucking be. And it's going to turn into that strategy eventually if they just keep losing money like this. It's going to turn. Tide's gonna change. Either that or these studios are all going to die and Korea and China are just going to take over the game industry. One of those two things is going to happen. One of those two things is going to happen. This is how this goes at this point. They got to fucking figure it out or die. Compete or die. That's where we're at. Man, if critical theory was easy to explain, it never would have happened. Critical theory? You know, like critical race theory or critical gender theory? Or just critical theory? Are you encapsulating both of those? I don't. I'm not sure. But yeah, that shit's wild. But in related news of, you know, idiots still being idiots. Hang on, that was good news. Where's my news about fucking? Hey, let me start taking out a few tabs here.
Need more water.
It's a little. I'll go for it.
Yelling too much for how sick I am.
No, you're all right.
Okay.
Have you been yelling? Yeah. Let me see. These are the cool trailers I wanted to look at, but that's... no. I wanted to talk about this. Here we go. Well, actually, no. Where's the other stories about, fucking Assassin's Creed Shadows? Because I got a few of them in here somewhere. I just need to clear out some of these tabs. I got too many. Ghost of Yote, that's a different thing. I wanted to definitely touch on Assassin's Creed first because we got a few things there. Let me grab my links here from the channel. Oh yeah, that guy looks sick. Wait, isn't he just wearing like a mask? Oh no, that's actually a dude who is black. Who's just charcoal black. But he looks fucking cool though. Yeah, man, Deadlock's gonna be just fine. The funny thing, right, is that while Concord was dying, Deadlock was like soaring in like, because it had like a beta test up that was like a closed thing, was barely advertised, but people just kind of spread it out through word of mouth. And I believe, hell, even now, I think that game's still pulling like a few tens of thousands. Let me look at the Steam charts real quick. Deadlock. Because like Deadlock has had like no advertising at all, essentially, aside from word of mouth. Basically, that's all it's had going for it. And I believe even now it's pulling some pretty solid fucking numbers on Steam.
Is that a Steam game?
Yeah, it's on Steam. I mean, it's literally made by Valve, so.
Oh.
Yeah, Deadlock. Let's
What's
see.
it called?
Deadlock.
It's called Deadlock?
Yeah.
I can't.
At least I thought it was called Deadlock. I don't see it on the thing though. Unless maybe it's not shown, because it's not technically full release yet, so maybe it's not on Steam charts anywhere. Is it maybe it's 2 words? Chat, is it 2 words or is it 1 word? Because I actually don't see it. Yeah, I mean, Black Myth's still pulling like 100,000 players. Single player game. Nuts. It's been like, what, a month since that game came out? Wild. 1 word? You got Rosa level tabs issues. And I pull up like everything we may or may not talk about for the podcast.
That is
so
not nearly Rosa level tabs issues.
yeah, her tabs are way crazier than mine for sure. Hang on, let me see if I just like look it up in the actual. Oh yeah, there it is. Deadlock.
That's one of my windows worth of tabs. Maybe.
Community hub. It doesn't say how many people are actually in game playing. It's 1,000 people in the group chat.
Chat.
Yes. Yes.
Share to chat my screen.
Okay. Oh, is this about the tabs? They know you have a million fucking tabs. I don't need to make a whole thing about it. Yeah, that's, well, yeah, chat, she's got like, Jesus Christ. That is at least 20 different tabs, but probably more. Alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened to my screen? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Deadlock's still doing pretty good, though. I know there's like a lot of people. You know what? I know how to check. Because if we can't get actual numbers from Steam charts, what we can do is look at Twitch real quick and see how many people are streaming / playing it / watching it. 'Cause that's like the next best thing, I think. Let's see. Deadlock. Yeah. 10.2k viewers. It's pulling numbers. It's doing pretty good. Like, that's solid for Twitch.
We're making up the difference.
So
that's okay.
Yeah, game's doing good. People are liking it. People are digging it. And it's like, yeah, it's doing all that while
a lot more than 20.
Because I think people did see, like, find the numbers, and it was like somewhere in like the tens of thousands of people playing it. And it's just like a fucking beta state. Meanwhile,
yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Concord just dies in 2 weeks. It's wild. If you can read more than one letter in each tab, you don't have enough tabs open. Yeah. Nah, man, I ain't trying to have all those tabs open if I got here with all that. Okay, but hang on, I wanted to talk about shadows because there's a few things. There's the statue thing. There's the delay because the game's being delayed. I think I put that up on one of my tabs. Oh, you're remembering the thing with the statue?
It's not just being delayed; they're fucking refunding pre-orders.
Yes, that's true. They are refunding pre-orders. It's yeah. Yeah. There's like so many different stories about this fucking game, in Ubisoft in general. So one, Ubisoft is pulling out of the Tokyo Game Show. All right, so that's a big thing. Two is this fucking statue, which features a Torii gate that is only one leg of the Torii gate, half of the Torii gate, which I actually was unfamiliar with this before reading about this article, but I have since come to be informed that a one-legged Torii gate is actually a monument in Japan to the destruction of was it Hiroshima or Nagasaki? One of those two. Hang on, it's probably here in the article.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, here we go, right here. Never seen a one-legged Torii other than the one destroyed by the American atomic bomb in Nagasaki. Yeah, so this is a monument to the atomic bomb dropping in Nagasaki, and they fucking put this in their stupid little statue. It's like, Jesus Christ. Surrounded by Google, the user wrote, Please spread the word Assassin's Creed Shadows figures from Ubisoft, a famous Japanese hate and criminal... Ubisoft, a famous Japanese hate and criminal company. This is the opinion Japan has of Ubisoft at this point.
Japan loves Yakuza games, but Ubisoft? Hate and criminal company. That's funny.
A figurine of a destroyed Torii gate has been released, which is believed to be based on the one-legged Torii gate that was destroyed in the Nagasaki atomic bombing. He added, I've never seen one-legged Torii gate other than the one destroyed by the American atomic bomb in Nagasaki.
Yeah. Dude. There's no better way to tell Japan that you do not give a fuck about just treading all over them than reminding them about the time they were fucking atomically bombed.
Yeah.
That's not the right way to say that, but that's how I'm gonna say it.
Yeah.
And also having a black protagonist to slaughter their people.
Yeah, it's not a great look, all things considered.
Like, man, dude, Like, bro, is this game a fucking diss track to Japan?
I maybe because okay. So they I remember there was also, aside from this, like around the same time, somebody brought up that
like
they
diss
have
track level like references, dude.
I can't remember what it was. I think it might have been like a specific Buddha statue or something, but it is a statue or a religious symbol
that
that
no
like,
one has the rights to like
to depict in anything, right? It's like fucking Muhammad essentially level, right? But apparently Assassin's Creed Shadows does have a model for this religious figure in the game as well. So just I don't understand. How does this keep happening? How, like, and it gets worse every time it happens? It's something worse every single time? Like, how the fuck is this? Somebody, I'm telling you, the sleeper chuds are at work. The sleeper chuds are doing this, man.
Dude, it's... the, like, One Piece katana was funny.
And then the reenactment group flag.
Now you're being a dick. Hey, remember that time that we fucking bombed you? I remember. You just want to buy a statue to commemorate the time that we bombed you?
If we are lucky, this wakes up Japan that DEI is dumb. Like honestly, though. Honestly.
Like, dude, this legit feels like a fucking diss track, right? There's something that you would see on, like, Kendrick versus Lamar, right? Like, Kendrick would fucking be like, hey, remember that time you did this really, like, that this really bad thing happened to you? Remember that? I'm gonna shove it in your face now, right? And bring it out to the public.
Yeah, and then not
like,
long after
really
this.
Feels like that.
And not long after this, we got the next hit. Right, this is a 4-hit combo this week, chat. The pulling out from the Tokyo Game Show, the fucking extremely offensive statue, and now we have next on the list is the pushing back of the release date. So, Roza, you read this last time when they did the apology to Japan. Would you like to read this again for the chat?
Dear players, Assassin's Creed Shadows is a dream project for us, finally bringing the series to feudal Japan with many features developed with our community in mind, such as parkour. I mean, the thing that's always been in the game, or the renewed stealth. I mean, the thing that's always been in the game. Brought by our new technology, all set in a beautiful and immersive world that isn't based off of Japan properly, that doesn't even get the fucking seasons right, doesn't get, like, the positioning
the architecture.
Of, like, basic, yeah, the architecture is just wrong, right? That, like, doesn't get the fucking, like, positioning of, like agriculture correct. Like, it just, lots of things are fucked, right? Yes, the immersive world where doors don't align with staircases. There's an ambitious addition to the franchise, a rich experience that can be lived through the eyes of two unique protagonists. I mean, they're really tooting their own horn in this apology. But we realize we need more time to polish and refine the experience, pushing further some of our key features.
You know, I do wonder.
Dusty's blackness.
I do wonder if this also has something to do with, like, the amount of horrific, like, bugs and crashes and shit that people were getting from Outlaws. Right, like we watched the fucking clip with Asmund Gold with the patch of grass, like that stupid shit. Like guys, we cannot drop Shadows with the same shit happening. We can't. Like I wonder. There's probably some ridiculous, like hilarious fucking bugs in the tests for Shadows as it exists right now, and would have existed if they dropped it in. Is it scheduled for November, right? Or the original.
Yeah, November.
Yeah.
Like 2 months.
Because we saw the trailer that they released, and like I remember like people were pointing out the bit with like the horse.
Relying on Black History Month. Wait.
Oh, wait, is it? Hang on.
No, fucking what?
February. I didn't either. Holy shit. Oh no.
Holy shit. I cannot be this loud. It's like midnight. It's a half an hour past midnight.
That's true. Oh god.
No.
Fucking hell. Oh
Dude,
my god.
dude, I don't associate fucking dates on a calendar with like specific fucking like random bullshit fucking like woke months. I'm sorry, I just don't. I don't look at a fucking month in the year and go, oh yes, that's a black people month. Like, that's not how my brain works. I was like, oh yeah, February.
Oh lord. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
no,
it's Valentine's Day.
But I do think this had a lot to do with like the people were shitting all over them for Outlaws when like right after that first dropped, and we saw all those glitches and shit, right? Or the one we saw with the takedown, like the silent takedown that like end up sliding the character across the whole fucking like that whole area, and they. Oh god. Okay, sorry. Continue. Go ahead.
Anyway, thus we've made the decision to postpone the release date to February 14th. 2025, also known as Valentine's Day. Black women, buy your men this game so they can finally Asian hate in game 2. They can finally live the what's the word? Fucking, you know how it is. The modern audience just loves to have, the ability to relate to their characters, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Silly Roza, black men don't date black women, that's true. My bad, sorry, white women. My bad, I'm sorry, you're right. I forgot. Yeah, black women also probably can't afford the game.
Alright, let's go.
Sorry. That was mean. That was also horribly racist.
No, you're good. You're good. It's fine.
The game will release on a broad range of platforms, including Steam at launch. Additionally, pre-orders will, this is the fucking kicker, chat. Pre-orders will be refunded, and all future pre-orders will be granted the first expansion for free.
How tempting.
Yeah.
How very tempting.
Why would they do this? Why would they preemptively
return pre-orders?
Why would they do this, chat?
They're not getting those pre-orders back. Most likely. I'd say less than half of those pre-orders are going to re-pre-order. Like,
they know that, but why are they doing that?
I don't. I mean, I guess because they pushed this is a significant pushback, right? This is like 3-4 months.
4 months? That's fucking nothing, dude. That's nothing compared to like the pushbacks that some games in the industry have had, right?
True, but like, but if they're already offering pre-orders, then
I pre-ordered Code Vein, right?
Yeah.
Like 2 years before it came out.
Oh Jesus!
Because the game got pushed back like a year or more.
I could say
I pre-ordered Code Vein like a few months before it was gonna come out, and then it got pre-ordered like 2 years later. Like it's not pre-ordered. I got pushed back over and over again because basically they kept doing play tests at like events, and they kept getting feedback, and they would actually listen to player feedback and be like, okay, we're actually gonna push it back and actually work on that feedback. And the game was so, like, it's still kind of janky, but it's like so much better for it on release. It was actually like decent. I enjoyed it.
Okay, that's fair. I would. Okay, so my theory then is that because they have so much negative press already, they're just not taking a chance on anything.
Yeah.
On shit. Like somebody that finally grew a brain. It's like, okay, guys, we like don't give it no openings at all. Any. Yep. None.
This is entirely, they're already preemptively doing fucking like damage control. That's what this is. Yeah. This is damage control. The only reason why you would ever fucking do this, right? Before the game even is fucking out, is they're doing preemptive damage control. Hey, we gave you guys a chance to, refund it. You guys saw the state of the game. You guys saw it look like shit. Still decided to pre-order it. That's on you. Right? Plus, we're also sugaring you up. We're giving you a little bit of extra for free, so you can't complain too much. Okay? Okay? It's a deal. All right, it's a pretty good deal. You get the first expansion for free with your pre-order. That's a damn fucking deal, right? They're just they're doing damage control right now. That's what that is. That is damage.
Absolutely. So. What else we got?
We understand this decision will come as disappointing news, especially to those who've been waiting patiently for Assassin's Creed inspired by Feudal Japan. By which they mean, we understand that this decision will very much excite you. And you're really, really glad that we're taking more time to polish this a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
And you're also really glad we're gonna refund you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you don't hate us, right? Damage control's good, yeah?
Yeah,
We just have
maybe.
to word it differently, you know? But we sincerely believe this is the best interest of the game, and ultimately your experience as a player. Yes, my experience as a player is saved by the fact that I am no longer forced to play it because I pre-ordered it because I thought it would be good. Before I saw anything on it. You're right, my experience as a player was fucking saved, and the experiences of many. Rest assured we're looking forward to the moment you will embark on a memorable adventure with Naoe and Yasuke. Until then, we thank you for your ongoing support. On behalf of all teams working on Assassin's Creed Shadows, all of them.
All of them.
Who is Mark Alexis?
You know, I'm not 100% sure. The name does sound vaguely familiar, actually. I think this might be somebody who's like the project lead, or maybe even the director of the game or something. Possibly.
Google.
Alright, fine.
They never give us names. It's always like, yes, the collective dev teams. You have no one to target.
Oh, yeah. Michael Alexis Cote. Assassin's Creed Wiki. Let's see. It's a programmer and level designer at Ubisoft Quebec, currently serving as the vice president executive producer for the entire Assassin's Creed franchise.
The VP. Okay.
Yeah, VP. Wonder what the president's up to. Well, but hey, while that's all going on, there's a fourth hit in this combo, and yep, Ubisoft's board is launching an investigation into the code.
I haven't seen this one yet.
Yep. Yeah, so this is going back to like the actual like company IRL side of things, right? We talked a couple weeks ago, or maybe it was last week, about how the shareholders are starting to get real pissy at Ubisoft for fucking up so often, so many times in a row, and how, you know, we talked about how their fucking stock price has gone down like 80% in the last 4 years. It's like $13 right now for Ubisoft stock from like I think about $80 it was at 4 years ago. That right there is the reason the delay is happening. Yeah, could also be this. This could also very much lead into the delay reason, yeah. 100%. So, it has been announced that Ubisoft's executive committee and board of directors will launch an investigation and review of the company. News came via a company financial statement and update, which includes the delay of Assassin's Creed Shadows and the announcement that Star Wars Outlaws underperformed. Who could have seen that shit coming? How about that? Statement read, in light of recent challenges, we acknowledge the need for greater efficiency while delighting players. As a result, beyond the first important short-term actions undertaken, the Executive Committee, under the supervision of the Board of Directors, is launching a review aimed at further improving our execution, notably in this player-centric approach, and accelerating our strategic path towards a higher-performing model to the benefit of our stakeholders and shareholders. Finally, let me address some of the polarized comments around Ubisoft lately. I want to reaffirm that we are an entertainment-first company, creating games for the broadest possible audience, and our goal is not to push any specific agenda. I don't know. You guys got that program for women only, women and non-binary people only. That sounds a little bit like an agenda. We remain committed to creating games for fans and players that everyone can enjoy. Do ya? I don't know. I don't know if the recent offerings have been very enjoyable for a lot of people. At the time of writing, Ubisoft stock has decreased to $11.42 or 42 euros, and has drastically fallen these past few months. Last month, Insider Gaming reported that X-Defiant was at risk of losing its much-needed post-launch support after dwindling players' numbers, and following the release of a mild Star Wars Outlaws launch, Ubisoft stock price fell to a near 10-year low. So last time we talked, it was $13. Now it's down to $11.42. So, fucking hell. Speaking with current and former Ubisoft employees, I'm told that the move was inevitable and the writing was on the wall, as many Ubisoft studios have been struggling due to poor management. While I've reported on some of these issues in the past, Insider Gaming will have a more in-depth report in the coming days or weeks. If Shadows fails, this company's gonna fucking die. That's what I think. I think Ubisoft's gonna fucking die, or at least as it currently is, it's going to die. Like, I think Yves Guillemot is gonna be like fucked. He's gonna be kicked out of being CEO. His whole family's probably gonna be fucked out of the company, and like the whole company's gonna have to
Canadian mafia.
Possibly the whole company's either gonna have to change from top down, bottom up, every aspect of it's gonna have to change, or the studio's just gonna like foreclose. I think, file for bankruptcy, just die. Because at this rate, again, $11 fucking on their stock price right now, from the 80 they were at like only 4 years ago. They've been spiraling. This is what a tailspin looks like, right? That game they're real scared about Shadows right now, because Assassin's Creed is their main Ubisoft series, and it's looking like that shit's going to crater when it comes out. So I don't know, man. Grasping at straws, real desperate. That's what this feels like. Oy vey. So I don't know what else there's to say about Ubisoft and about Assassin's Creed. It's all bad. It's all looking. It's extremely dire. It's what it looks like. Ease will be gone, and the company will consolidate in Quebec, and nearly all satellite offices will close. Yeah, that sounds about right. At this point, there's serious threat of shareholder class action lawsuit against management for gross failure of fiduciary duties. Yep. UB shareholders, how did you get that Japanese parliament involved? That's true. They were nearly. I don't know if that actually escalated up to the point of them actually, like, I mean, after the whole fucking Torygate thing, maybe at that point, Japanese government might be willing to make an actual big deal out of this.
It was the fucking government of whoever it was that fucking funded a pirate game.
Oh yeah. God, I forget. I completely forgot. But yeah, Ubisoft seems to have a way of pissing off whole countries. That's wild. Man, that's impressive. That's impressive in a way.
Well, is Ubisoft the Netflix of gaming?
Maybe. But I feel like there's one. Yeah. I feel like there's one last thing really worth. Like, I mean, there's a few more stories, but we gotta get ready to wrap this up. So one more thing I'd like to possibly touch on is the fact that during the State of Play yesterday, we had the announcement of Ghost of Yotei, which is going to be the next game in the Ghost series that started with Ghost of Tsushima, which I'm sure you're familiar with. Very good game, quite solid.
Screen delayed, or did you just not click on it?
No, I did. I want to lead up to it here a little bit. But yeah, you're familiar with Ghost of Tsushima, yes?
Yeah.
I'm sure. Did you play it too, or no?
I played it, yeah.
Yeah. Good game. Very solid game. Very nice.
Kind of. I got bored.
Really? I thought it was really good.
Yeah.
I thought the game was
I got bored like the last area of the game. I was like, okay. I mean, at this point, like, I've unlocked all the.
Singapore.
Stuff I'm unlock.
Well, Singapore. Thank you, Alison.
Yeah, it's like I've unlocked all the stuff I'm gonna unlock. Going through every mission just kind of feels like I'm just finding like the same dudes over and over again. And
I mean, I was invested in the story.
Like,
I want to see how the story ended. So.
I wasn't. I lost interest in the story like part way. I was really just in it for like the combats. And once it was like, okay, every fight I go into is just slash, you're dead. Slash, you're dead.
Gotcha. All right. Well,
I've reached peak.
I gotcha. We don't need to go into a whole review right now though, because I'm just setting up the story here. Yeah. Anywho, yeah. So State of Play stinger yesterday during the PlayStation Showcase was to announce Ghost of Yotei, which is the new game in the series. So this is going to be departing from Jin Sakai, who was the main character of the first game, because they essentially said that his story is complete, and you know what? Fair enough. It was a nice wrap to his story.
Thank you.
Good. And yeah, it seemed to be going more of like the kind of the Assassin's Creed route, where we're going to maybe be tracking new protagonists in each new Ghost game if they're making this a whole series of Ghost games. And the new protagonist is a female character. And there was some yawing and shit about that. There's some bitching and moaning, and it's like, to a point I was like, okay guys, now we're jumping at Shadows a little bit. It's a bit much. It's just a
hold on a minute. Someone's knocking at my door.
Go ahead. There's nothing I can really do, or Wait for her to come back, chat. I mean, I guess I could touch on some of the smaller stories while I'm waiting. No, that's that. We already went over. This one's cool. Yeah, just a nice little aside on Warhammer 40k Space Marines 2. Did real good. Game did real fucking good. And now they're maybe going to do some story DLC and a sequel. So that's cool. Maybe we'll finally get that Sisters of Battle game, you know? That'd be pretty sick. Next game, Ghost of London, and then the Ghost take Askered's spot. Maybe. Possibly. Yeah, I mean, the Ghost of Tsushima was definitely eating Assassin's Creed's lunch. 100%.
Wait, go back. I want to see the actual thing.
Hey, I'm still leading into it. Okay, so like I was saying, people were kind of upset about the whole like female character lead, and it's like, yeah, that's fine. Fuck it, I don't like. If it's just a female character, and they, guys, you know, we're being a little overzealous with it. It's like I get it, but we don't need to jump on every female lead. It's just, you know, that's just how they decide to go with it. The game's probably going to be fine. But then I saw this, and now I'm not so sure. So Ghost of Yotei protagonist is voiced by radical activist Erika Ishii, who thinks the police are white supremacists and supports transgender ideology. So, yeah, we might be like going in that direction with Sucker Punch, unfortunately. Sucker Punch, a subsidiary of PlayStation Studios, announced their next title, Ghost of Yotei, sequel to Ghost of Tsushima. Revealed the game's main character, Atsu, will be voiced by radical activist Erika Ishii. Yeah, so that's all that. Ishii is a radical activist who claims in her X bio that she uses all pronouns. All of them. Simultaneously, maybe. I don't know. Dimension 20 and Dropout, crit roll, gender, wave, all pronouns.
This faggot.
Yeah. Furthermore,
I get that though. I also use all pronouns. Like any pronouns, fine.
Yeah, fair. But you're not like a radical gender activist, so.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm always like, hey, you can just be like, hey, yo, this bitch, hey, yo, bitch. I'll be like, huh? I might not think you're talking to me, but I will turn my head.
Just a VA though. Attention. She's not a writer. All VAs are weirdo psychos. Yeah. True. But here's the thing, like the fact that she's been hired, like may like this is a canary in the coal mine moment, right? Like this this might not necessarily be a bad thing. But it could lead to a bad thing. It might be indicative of something. That's why I'm saying I'm a little more on the fence about this. Like, but before I didn't give a shit that it was a female lead. Like, who cares? It's fine. Though we haven't seen anything, you know, that's gonna show this to be like an awful woke piece of shit yet. But now I'm a little on the fence about it because it could lead to something bad. We don't know, but maybe. Anyway, furthermore, Ishii is an activist that supports body mutilation. In June, she encouraged her followers on X to support the For the Girls? God, fuck, awful. That targets black individuals to encourage them to butcher themselves. Oh, no.
What the fuck?
She wrote on X, non-black folks looking to observe Juneteenth. Black nonprofits often receive aid in boom or bust cycles. This year, consider making a monthly pledge. Whether you donate, volunteer, or commit to learning, please join me in my quest to be intentional and sustainable. I'm supporting For the God, I fucking hate it. A black trans collective that helps pay for rent and gender-affirming surgery in the black LGBTQ community. Ishii previously promoted the organization in 20... What?
Scroll up.
What? Oh, this?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it's getting a little, what's the word? Intersectional. It's getting a little too intersectional for me here. Ishii previously promoted the organization in 2023 as well. Today, please consider supporting For the Girls, a black... God, the fucking name is so bad. Christ. A black trans-led nonprofit. Our black trans siblings are especially vulnerable now, and I donated in honor of Juneteenth in Pride. So please join me in pledging to do our best to support black justice year-round. Yeah. Oh, here we go. It's fucking Hogwarts Legacy. Here we go. Alright. In February 2023, ahead of the Hogwarts Legacy release, Ishii appeared to support the failed boycott of the game due to J.K. Rowling's outspoken stance on transgender activists. I used to love Harry Potter, went to every midnight release, cosplayed, was even an HP-themed improv group. Now I'm happy to instead support and be part of fantasy narratives where all are welcome. Trans community, we deserve our own better magic. I will always fight for that. She included a video of her stating "fuck turfs." Well, yep. Oh yeah, she's all the way in. And subsequent post, Ishii added muting but wanting to reiterate trans rights or human rights. Asked them instead of replying to negative comments to turn that effort towards positive action, a donation, sharing, yeah, okay, so all the usual shit. I think we kind of get the point now. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see how things work out in terms of the game itself, and if this shit's gonna seep into it. Which
What does it even mean?
What do you mean? What's it mean?
Trans rights or human rights? Why do you say that?
I don't know.
Do they even know what that means? What rights do they think they don't have?
If you were to ask that question, I bet they would say the right to exist.
They're existing right now.
Yeah. And, to be fair, the people who mostly infringe on those rights are themselves, and statistics and all that. So, anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, what right do they not fucking have? They want the same rights as guns, Jenny? Not allowed in public without a permit?
What do you make of the company hiring a Sweet Baby Inc. defender to be its community manager? Oh, no. Not the community manager, Sweet Baby Defender. Oh, no, not again. Not Helldivers 2 again. No. Okay. So yeah, if that on top of if it's this as well, if it's also their community manager, like, okay, maybe there's probably something going on in there. Probably somebody pushing for some shit at Sucker Punch nowadays, and that might end up materializing in the game itself. And if that happens, that's really unfortunate, because I really liked Ghost of Tsushima, and I would really like their sequel to be more of that, but yeah. You have the right to exist, not the right to, in my perception of you. Yeah, it's typically how it goes. But yeah, I mean, at this point, I guess we'll see. But it's not. I'm a little worried now. I'm a little worried to see how this whole thing ends up panning out. Yeah.
Black trans women do be getting shanked more than usual. Yeah, I wonder if it's something to do with the fact that black men are extremely Christian.
Yeah, typically.
Very
much against this sort of thing. But that's a whole other matter. At any rate, I suppose with that we can go ahead and lead into the questions. Get ready to wrap up. Warhammer's doing good though, so yeah, good stuff there.
Yippee!
DLC and sequels, everybody. Sisters of Battle game.
Boys.
We'll get that Sisters of Battle game one day.
I want it.
I do too. Anywho, what do we got in the questions?
Right, let's see. Question. We only have 2 more questions. First one's from Ghost Trooper, who says, what stealth series is better? Metal Gear or Splinter Cell? For me, it's Splinter Cell. Yeah, I have to agree. Splinter Cell's pretty good.
I haven't played
Metal Gear
both,
exactly... I don't feel like Metal Gear is as focused on stealth.
I mean, typically it is. They got weird boss fights in a way
At
that
least
Splinter Cell doesn't have, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I don't
like...
know. I feel like when I think of Metal Gear, I never think of the stealth section. I always think of the wacky cutscenes with
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I feel like I always think of the extremely extremely homoerotic cutscenes is what I always think of whenever I think of I've never played the games. The only one I've played is the 5th one, and I got really bored of it. Really early on, so I dropped it.
I played a few, and I finished. I did finish 4. I did finish Gun to the Patriots. I need to go back and play the other ones, so I'm interested in that series. I think it's that Splinter Cell is hyper reality stealth, and fucking Metal Gear is just fantasy stealth. It's anime. So in terms of just doing stealth in a more believable way, Splinter Cell probably wins. Yeah.
Yeah. Ghost Recon Future Soldier. Thumbs up. Anyway. Next one's from Boo, who says, what is the intrusive thought that made you stop what you were doing and made you say, I better not think about this again? Huh?
I feel like like just punching random people around me in the face, like for no reason. I get those thoughts sometimes. I get like my intrusive thoughts are usually pretty violent. just like random acts of violence against the people around me. I think typically.
I don't really have intrusive thoughts very often.
No?
I think a lot of no, or that, or I just can't tell what's intrusive and what's just like, you know, like I don't know, but when I used to like drive to work, I would regularly like think about like driving, just like pretending to fall asleep at the wheel and driving into the opposite side of the road. Or like if I'd see people like on the like the walking like the side of the street, right? On like the crosswalk, whatever. The crosswalk. What's what I'm looking for? What do you call a section of the street where people walk? My brain does not want to think right now.
I mean, yeah, crosswalk, I would think.
No, not crosswalk. Not on the street, right? Not like on the pavement, but like on the.
Can't say that while black. It's kind of racist.
On the
Listen, I restrain myself a lot, Tux. That has to materialize somewhere.
The road.
Sidewalk. Right?
Sidewalk. There you go. Yeah. I see people like on the sidewalk, and I'm like, man, what if I just said, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to jail today. And
it's full GTA to just start driving.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah, that counts as an intrusive thought, for sure.
Oh,
that definitely counts. That definitely counts. Like, I would call an intrusive thought anything where it's like committing a horrific act that you wouldn't normally do while in control of yourself, right? Just a thought just comes out of nowhere that's like, what if I just did this horrific thing all of a sudden? What if I just broke the law right now, right?
I don't know if I'd say it's something I wouldn't do while in control of myself. Like, I would do that, you know? If I was like really just like, you know what, I'm done, I'm over, right? Yeah, I would.
But are you ever gonna reach that point, right? It's a hypothetical of like a point of
that
like,
I
just
don't
fuck
know.
it, fuck everything, right?
I hope not. I have faith for now.
Yeah, so.
But.
So I think it still counts as intrusive, yes.
I guess. But yeah, like that, you know, just driving into oncoming traffic. I guess, yeah. Like, really just those. And I would have my car every time I drive.
Yeah.
I think about suicide daily. Like, still.
Okay,
does that count?
Yeah, I think so. I think most intrusive thoughts usually have something to do with just, like, random acts of violence. Like, for the most part. I mean, Bear was saying his are the opposite of mine, so maybe bears are, like, random acts of, like, affection? Maybe Bear just thinks, like, kissing people out of nowhere or something? I don't know. Maybe an unwanted thought that causes you distress falls under the umbrella? Yeah, okay. The moment your brain forcing you to be honest with what you're truly capable of, yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
It doesn't call me it doesn't cause me distress. I just think about it.
No, yeah, I get you. Jesus. Unwanted thoughts. Yeah, something like that. But was that the last question?
Unwanted either. No, there's one more.
There's one more? One more? Okay. What we got?
Wait, someone's playing Risk of Rain and Steam really needs to tell me. Okay, last one is, have you ever looked into the Sisters of Battle? The Sisters of Silence. They're the female half of the Custodies.
Yeah, so I was telling Roza and Purple last night actually, that I've been listening to just a fuck ton of 40k lore, just like while I'm at work, because I just I got time to kill, and I've been more interested because of Space Marines too. Well, not Arch's videos. I've been listening to this guy named Bricky. It goes by Bricky over on YouTube, but I do want to go back and listen to Arch's videos actually, now that I've listened to most of Bricky's stuff, because Bricky is really good at just doing like an introductory, like everything, like just the general setting and all that. So like now I know what the Horus Heresy actually is, because I'd heard the term before plenty of times, right? Because apparently it's just like, so the Horus Heresy is Horus is one of the sons of the Emperor, right? The Primarchs, right? Of which there are apparently 20, but apparently we only talk about 18 of them, because apparently the other two did something so fucked up that we just never talk about them ever. I think Purple was explaining this to us last night, actually. But the Primaris, there are 18 of them. They're directly related to the Emperor, because they did like the gene seed shit from the Emperor, and he made these guys, right? And these guys, their gene seed makes the Space Marines, right? Every one of these Primarchs is leader of a legion of Space Marines, right? But Horus got influenced by the Warp, which is essentially like space hell but like super space hell where like it's like 4 Satans hang out. Like there's just 4 Satans in there. And it's that's Slanesh. Yeah, that's Slanesh, that's Zeech, fuck, I forgot the names of the other 2.
I know Slanesh.
Yeah.
I've been like whatchamacallit? Like
Don't listen to
fan
Ricky, he's
artist.
pro femstoties and supporting tourists. Well, I mean, if he's for pro femstoties, that's a whole other thing. But like him just explaining the lore was, you know, that's fine. I can get on with that. What is like politics regarding the series is that I don't really care.
I've been fan edited into Slanesh before. People say that I would like Slanesh, or that Slanesh would like me, or that we should say something. I don't know. People say things about me in Slanesh.
I don't know
how I feel about that.
I feel like Paitha would be more fitting for Slanesh because the thing about Slanesh, right, is because the Eldar, which are the space elves, apparently got to a point where they were so completely self-sufficient and like didn't want for anything, were like so perfect as a species essentially, that all they could think to do to like fill their time was become more and more and more like depraved in terms of like sexual like degeneracy and just like getting into like torture porn and all like that kind of shit, right? Just horrible, awful shit. And because they kept at that so much, and they were doing this inside the warp, all that fucking debauchery and degeneracy and all that shit coalesced into the being that became Slanesh. And then Slanesh fucking annihilated 90% of the Eldar race with its horrible degeneracy. So yeah,
murder fucked her into existence.
yes, essentially. Yeah, and that's what Slanesh is.
Something about being like having like no issues, that all you can do with your time is just fall into depravity.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, is this the woke left?
Yeah, honestly.
Are the woke left making Slanesh?
Like honestly, like when I was listening to all this lore, it's like yeah, this hyper fascist, hyper cruel, horrific universe. Like, how did progressives end up getting into this? And then like Slanesh came up, I was like, oh, okay. I sort of get it now. All right, fair enough. But no, circling back to the Sisters of Silence. Or no, what was I talking about? Oh, you asked me about the Primarchs and that whole thing and the Horus heresy. So Horus ended up getting corrupted by the warp and the chaos gods within the warp, and he ended up leading a betrayal against the Emperor of Mankind, the God Emperor. Not at the time he was just the Emperor of Mankind, he wasn't the God Emperor yet. And he ended up turning half of all the Primarchs against the Emperor, and those became the Chaos factions of the Space Marines. So that's what the Horus Heresy was. And that's kind of what led to the war between the Loyalists, who were still on the Emperor's side, and the Chaos Heretics, who were Horus and the other 9 factions. Yeah, his faction and the other 8, which end up being the Chaos Space Marines. Yeah, so there's that. And then as far as the Sisters of Silence go, their whole thing is that they work alongside the Custodes, who are the personal guards of the Emperor. But while the Custodes are like the jackedest, chattest Space Marines like available, possible, right? Like these are the most elite Space Marines that they have. And they're really good at dealing with physical threats, right? The Tyranids, fucking Chaos Marines, whatever the fuck, right? They're really good at stomping that shit out. But they're not very, very good at dealing with psychers, right? The psychic magic bullshit. That's what the Sisters of Silence are for. The Sisters of Silence are really, really good at dealing with the psychic shit. So they kind of work together in tandem with the Custodes to just handle any kind of threat that would come at the Emperor. In essence, that's their whole deal. And also they've taken a vow of silence because like they're hyper trained as psychers to deal with that shit, and that vow of silence apparently ties in with all that. So, but they're pretty cool.
I see. It sounds pretty fucking cool.
They are pretty fucking dude. Like you don't know how badly you want the Sisters, because Sisters of Battle is a different thing from Sisters of Silence. Sisters of Battle are their whole deal is that they're even more religiously zealous than the Space Marines, and they're especially.
I read the entire Wikipedia page on the
Oh, you did?
battle once
Did
for like
you-
an ASMR stream.
Did you hear about their drop pods? Did you hear about like how they like arrive on a battlefield?
No.
Okay, so their drop pods, like how they drop into a combat scenario, is just a church. An entire fucking church drops onto a battlefield and they storm out of it while playing like fucking like religious music from their church in the middle of the battle. And then they just start stomping the shit out of heretics left and right and center.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Yeah, exactly. Well, probably more like Catholic.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, probably more like Catholic church organ type shit, but yeah. Yeah, like shit that they be singing in Latin or whatever, like that sort of deal, right? But yeah, for sure.
Fuck.
But I think it'd be really funny if
fucking Santa Claus.
I feel like it'd be really funny if there was like a legion of Sisters of Battle that drop in and it's just all black women and they're just blasting Kirk Franklin or some shit.
Okay. Games Workshop. Yeah, I know you're into all the woke shit. Alright, I'm just saying, this might be an idea. Alright, this might be an idea. This might sell. You might actually make some fucking money off this one. I'm just saying.
It's like the lead one just looks like Medea just running out. Oh fuck! There's a Hercules joke in here somewhere. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. The fucking muses. Yeah. Just get the muses some power armor and some fucking heavy flamers and just let them loose. Right? Oh god. Sisters of the Emperor's soul singing into battle about the Emperor need to be. Oh fuck.
Can we get fan art of that? That'd be fucking spectacular.
That really would be. Wait, what was the actual question again? I forget what the actual question was. It was about the Sisters of Silence. It was just that if we know about them?
Wait, fuck. Have you looked into the Sisters of Silence?
Yeah, so essentially I've like done some bare, like cursory, basic lore knowledge of them. So I do know what their deal is for the most part. But I haven't done like any deeper reading on them. I probably will, or listening, at some point I'll find some lore videos. I'm probably gonna listen to Arch's shit, just whatever he put out, like all of his lore videos. I'll probably go back and listen to all
Roza
those.
as a sister of Pentia? What's that?
No idea.
Damn. I the more you like talk about it, the more I'm like, I kind of want to get into this, like.
I mean, maybe I just working on D&D, put on some lore videos in the background,
No, that would distract me.
That would it? Okay.
I also I barely have time anymore. I work on D&D while I'm in bed.
Okay. I mean, if you can find some time somewhere to just listen to some 40k lore. Hell, maybe you can just put it on the background while you're doing AFK Arena or something if you're not working on, like, story shit, if you're just doing, like, whatever else, right? I'm telling you, those Bricky videos come in handy. It's like an hour long, but it's like, it covers so much shit in, like, a nice, concise way, just so you understand.
Buy that to the Angel, yeah. There's billions of worlds in this 40k universe, the Black Sisters. The Black Sisters would be probably a thing. Yeah, I'm just saying. I think it'd be really solid. I think that would be
especially
really funny.
Since and that it would make sense because I don't think the Sisters of Battle do like the gene seed shit. So yeah, no, your workout.
I think that'd be funny as fuck. Repentia are sons of bitches who are on suicide missions. Oh, Sisters of Battle who are on suicide missions. Sorry.
Oh, sons of bitches. Oh, that's an unfortunate acronym. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Roza should run a Dark Heresy campaign if she got into Warhammer. A Warhammer D&D would probably be pretty fun, yeah.
Well, at that point, I would just do a fucking Warhammer, like, tabletop.
Sure. Yeah, I think so. I mean,
this is a battle who are on suicide missions. They have 0 armor and have a 2-handed chain claymore. That sounds fucking awesome. That sounds fucking awesome.
2-handed chain claymore. That does sound pretty sick. Yeah, they put chainsaws on like every kind of weapon you could think of in Warhammer. It seems like
Yeah,
they got
which
swords,
is-
they got the great swords, they got fucking axes that are chain
Which I'm
axes.
really curious about. Why?
Kill stuff better.
Really wouldn't.
I mean, depending on how like fast the thing can spin, maybe.
Like,
Plus, I know Tyranids have like really fucking thick armor. Like usually, it's almost impossible to get through like their carapace and shit. So maybe they need weapons that are just like, you know, can fucking grind their
Yeah,
way
but-
through some shit. I don't know.
yeah, but like, here's the thing, right?
Mm.
Like, you're better off like. How do I put this? Do you understand how chainsaws work?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I've seen people use them on trees, and it still takes a good long bit to get through a tree with a chainsaw. But I mean,
Yeah.
we could probably assume that like Warhammer chainsaws are at least 5 times as effective as a normal chainsaw. So
But about the armor's too hard, they literally just rule of cool. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah,
Yeah.
going through armor, like, that makes no sense. Like,
yeah, it's
that is
probably
just-
just
that
straight.
is-
It's straight up rule of cool. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Like how the fuck do bolters like fire more than like 3 bullets off of one clip, right? They're the size of the fucking bullet compared to the size of the gun, right? Like you'd have to reload that thing every 2 shots. And yet
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I
Yeah.
just, I know the chainsaw weapons are cool, but I personally not the biggest fan. I actually like, it's fun to look at, right?
Mhm.
But like the second my brain even for a moment's like, how does this work? The answer
I
is
don't know.
it doesn't.
yeah,
And,
I mean,
yeah, I don't know.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta, especially with like, I think especially with Warhammer, you just gotta rule of cool it, right? Spears
Yeah.
are essentially like giant walking fridge motherfuckers. Like, it's
How about the power weapons?
it's all kinds
Yeah,
of stupid
dude,
shit.
the hammer's fucking awesome. All right, there's no scientific explanation needed. All right, it just has whatever. I don't know if it's like batteries. I don't know if it's magic, but it's got lightning and it hits things, and impact will always be impact.
Yeah.
Simple.
Like, but it is true. Like, I remember I caught myself thinking about the chainsaw. It's like, how is this thing powering itself? Like, where's the fuel go in this sword? Like,
That's not even like what I thought about. Like I as far as like, so I was thinking about that when we were playing last night. I was thinking like, why are the jets on my fucking like jet? Like the jump pack that I use.
oh, jump pack, yeah.
Why are the jets on, spinning and glowing while we're just chilling here? Like, what is this powered by? And in my head, I was like, you know what? There's a whole ass nuclear reactor inside that jump pack. And that's
Yeah,
all it is.
probably.
That's it. Simple as.
Probably.
Like, I as far as like how things are like powered, I just don't think about it. Right?
Yeah.
I just
Better.
don't think
It's
about
better
it.
that way. It's better that way
But
for sure.
I'm just like, you know what? There's fuck it. You know, there's like super batteries. Cool. Right.
Are you winning the
what
podcast night?
fucks me? What?
Oh, sorry, I was looking at chat.
Winning the podcast night?
I'd say so.
Yeah.
A good time.
Actually, the nuclear reactor idea is probably pretty close to reality. Yeah. I
Mm.
just assume that's how it works. Jetpack is in a neutral, and your engine is running. Yeah, but why?
Who knows? Who could say?
Because it's not just running. There's fumes coming out of it. Like there is like a cone of fire. Like it's like having a fucking like a torch on, you know, like for like a welding torch.
Mhm.
That's what it looks like. It's not just on and spinning. It's going. Right.
Mhm.
Like there's fuel being spent. So, but whatever, right? Like, again, just super batteries, cool, right? But what fucks me with the chain weapons is just that it just putting a chainsaw on a sword just would not work. Like, if you look at how like Lollipop Chainsaw works, for example, and I was thinking about this today as well while I was playing Lollipop Chainsaw, and I was like, dude, she's a fucking space marine. Like, still my explanation. She's got super strength. You can like just shove the chainsaw through people. Because the thing is, the way that swords work is that you want to bring everything down to a wedge, so that basically you can split material to either side of that wedge.
Right.
A chainsaw is not a wedge.
It is not.
So it would just be an extremely inefficient weapon for like literally everything. There's a whole Fediversity video on how a chainsword is probably completely useless. Oh, okay. Go figure, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That does sound like something Shad would cover. I should watch that.
Alright.
I
Alright.
did that years ago. Yeah, I should watch that. Shad does good videos. I like Shad.
Yeah, we'll probably both be looking into more 40k lore because we're getting into it at this point. It's.
I think I'm just gonna let you tell me lore.
Oh, okay. That's
randomly.
fine. Yeah, I wanted to
Playing
talk
and
about it
stuff.
with you and Arch yesterday, but yeah, things kind of fell through. So, but hey, that's always next week. So
That's my bad.
nah.
I feel so bad. It's the second week, dude, in a row that I've been like eepy.
You just gotta
late and stuff.
you gotta try to be taking better care of yourself. That's all right?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Alright. No, you're good. It's fine.
Tyler's in your sphere, by the way. Yeah, he's friends with Arch. I know that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe we can bring him on sometime. We could ask Arch if he can put us in touch. But yeah, with all that, I think that's all the questions answered, correct?
Okay.
Right? Is that it? Are we done?
Yeah, that's everything. Let me double
Okay.
check, make sure no one asked any new questions just now. Someone did.
Oh.
We have actually 2 new questions.
Oh my
Question is
god.
from Angel, who says, "Does recommend the Badab War series?" From
Oh yeah,
War?
somebody I saw that in chat a second ago.
Yeah,
Was it?
I think that was Angel as well. Good core storyline about a Rise and Fall, not really a question, but yeah, just make sure you see that. And last one's from Bear, who says, "With the 40k interest recently, have you considered playing the Rogue Trader video game?" I have.
Don't even know what kind of game it is. So
It plays kind of like I've watched Arch play it a couple times, and I've actually been thinking about it because it kind of plays similarly to what's it called? To like Baldur's Gate.
oh, okay.
Like if you look at it, it just straight up looks like fucking Baldur's Gate. I don't know if it's turn-based. I think it is. It's like see an initiative at the top. So I'm pretty sure it's turn-based.
So you're a party of what, 6 people?
But yeah, I have 100% been thinking about it. I think it's about the same people that made the Pathfinder game. If I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Yeah, Owlcat. Yeah. Same people that made the Pathfinder games. Which again, yeah, they're the same sort of play style as like Divinity and like Baldur's Gate 3.
Am
So
I right
actually,
to
the answer
assume
is
this
yes.
is? Am I right to assume this is single player?
Probably. No, it says online co-op.
Really? Okay.
You might be able to play this together if you want to.
Sure, I'd be willing to look into it. Like more 40k stuff? Sure, why not? I just don't know when the fuck we're actually gonna do that. Because we already have like so many other projects that we're gonna need to get into. Like we're like fucking Sparking Zero comes out next month. We never got the fucking Code Vein VTuber playthrough done. I feel like there's a few others that we're forgetting.
We never went back to Dark Souls 3.
Yeah, we need the
After the Elden Ring DLC, which we also never finished.
The Convergence mod. Oh, yeah. Well, you don't want to finish the Elden Ring DLC anyway, so
No, I'm good.
I kind of wrote that one off. But the Convergence mod, yeah, we need to go back and finish that. We're playing Dark Souls 2 with Aston Panther right now. We're playing Space Marines with Arch. We're doing the podcast every Wednesday.
Yeah.
We have a lot on our plate already.
We do a lot.
Well, we need to finish some things before we start talking about shit again. So.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, but hey, we'll look into it maybe. All right, and now that's all the questions. So let's see, what do we have for? We don't have a whole lot of options this time for possible titles. We got like 4 that we can put up. So we got.
Wait, I want to quickly wait. Before you tell me, I want to quickly read Cassius' last comment. This is steel cable, near instant. Cutting tool in factory, super fast. Press machines, pop stuff or crushes it. Chainsaws, feels like an eternity if you ever see it. Yeah.
Enough.
But alright, we got some titles. Wait, last question is okay. So if anyone would have a EYL Steel style spin-off D&D show, who would of the players would it be? What?
I'm sorry. I didn't hear any of that.
I understand now. if anyone would have a Cal-style spin-off D&D show, of the players, which one would it be?
I'll let you answer that as the DM.
Like another one? Like once Cal's is done?
I guess so.
I don't know. Cause that's the thing. Like I didn't plan the Cal thing. It just kind of happened.
Hmm. I mean,
Like,
the question is just a what if, right? Hypothetical.
Let's see. A big hypothetical we thought of on stream was if Jazz
Tanner
dies,
Tanner
right?
makes the most
If
sense.
Tanner dies. Yeah, if Tanner dies and Tanner goes to hell, we have a like Tanner pulling himself out of hell to rejoin the party.
Yeah, which would
That
be
cool.
interesting. That would be interesting.
That would be cool, right? That's one, right? I think if Tanner dies, it would be ideal if his pop also dies. So it's Tanner and his dog. And then, like, when he comes back, the dog isn't just like a normal hellhound, but he's like a Chadhound or something. Like, I think that'd be cool.
That would be interesting. That would be something interesting.
But
Yeah.
let's see. I don't know who else would have one. Fucking Patho almost ended up with one with their whole party dead.
True, but I really don't
The
think she
main
would have gone
campaign
for that.
almost turned into a. Yeah,
Like she seemed really opposed to that idea. So that could have been the
Yeah.
end of the campaign if it ended up coming to that.
Well, it would have just been her. I would have probably found a way to like, been like, ah, yes, like, because originally what I was thinking was if the entire party wiped,
Mhm.
you guys all got killed by assassins.
Mhm.
I was gonna have maybe her and Gale,
Hmm.
like, wake up, in like the cathedral,
Mhm.
and if they find that like I don't know, like Evelyn escaped somehow and like shot, whatchamacalls it, like you know, like went and like found who the assassin killed them, or like one of the assassins, or was it killed one of them, right?
Mhm.
That was an idea I had. Another idea I had was again Patho and Gale waking up in the cathedral with like you guys' bodies and stuff,
Mhm.
ready for revival, and just been like, oh yeah, like an NPC saved you guys, right? Or, like scared off. I had a few ideas for how the campaign could continue even without the trump card. But a lot of it was going to be entirely dependent on how that combat went at the end,
Mhm.
and basically just ass pulls just for me to win the campaign. So I was like heavily debating whether to even do it.
I mean, yeah. To be at a point there in those past 2 weeks, I like kind of made peace with it. Honestly, like if the campaign ended up just like ending, I would have just I would have been fine with it because like I don't know, man. I came to some realizations with like how like desperately I was trying to cling to it with all that donating and shit, and it's like, yeah, no, okay, maybe I'm a little too invested in this campaign as is. Maybe it would be okay if it just ended. So I was prepared for that outcome too at that point where we started.
I do want a good outcome for that campaign though. There is an NPC that you guys are gonna meet soon that I was thinking. I was like, well, maybe I could have her come in early, right? Like I can have her be like the cavalry kind of coming in early before the rest of like the main. Because Dawn is doing stuff. Like, Dawn isn't just out of the picture; she's doing stuff.
Yeah.
And so one of the NPCs that's going to be coming back with Dawn, I was thinking I could maybe have her be sent early and have her basically like, oh, like like right before like the last player like passes out or something, right? But right before they get executed, they see like a pink butterfly, right? And that's kind of like the teaser, and then we end the session there, right?
Yeah. I was thinking it's like
whatever.
I was like because the whole thing was like Dawn had to go do her own thing, and Kieran had some other angels or whatever, and like he sent them off to do whatever. But like he sent the party off to do what seemed to me like one of the most crucial tasks of his whole plan. But it's like he's sending off.
It's not just the party. He's sending his main paladin and his main like priestess.
Yeah, but here's the thing. My point here though is that like even if they became his his angels and all that, they're still completely new to this plane. They don't really have much info about like the land or the people they're going to negotiate with, it just seems like a bit of a half-baked plan on Kieran's part to not send somebody who like knows the whole situation and like how to
but where was the alternative to send you?
Well, no, I'm saying send us somewhere else. I'm saying like send someone who's like been around with us to help us sort shit out.
So the whole idea, right, was that he had he sent Dawn, right, who's like most trusted, right? She's the leader of the Sunlight Sentinels, right? To go and try to basically acquire an army, essentially. Right? Which is an extremely important task. Because without that, everything falls through. There's no reason for the negotiation to even fucking happen. Right? So that's arguably even more important. Right? Because whether they want to fight or not, you either need the army to basically be like the reason why the fight doesn't happen, and they just give up, they stand down, or you need the army to win the fight, right? So that's like arguably the most important job. And then the second most important job is protecting his people in Sir Haven, which is what the rest of the Sentinels are doing. That's all they're doing.
Right.
They're not off on errands or anything. They're just protecting the people of Sir Haven.
Gotcha.
And because without them, his power died. He died. So, arguably speaking, out of the 3 jobs that are like required, you going to negotiate, just deliver a letter. You're not even really negotiating, just delivering a letter and then coming back.
Though we are still trying to convince these people.
Yeah.
On top of just delivering the letter, because like obviously when we delivered the letter to the first guy, like he wasn't convinced by the letter alone, so we had to go do a whole song and dance with him, and that was a whole thing, right? So.
Yeah, but that
obviously there's a little
like request. That was that guy's request.
True, but obviously there's a little more to this than just just delivering the letter. And obviously you impressed on us as the DM to the players that like how we handle that could very much affect the story and how it plays out. So, Yeah,
I think like
that's just my take on it. But it is what it is.
Respect through roleplay is really all that I was kind of expecting. Like, how respectful would you be to this guy who may be your enemy? Pretty much, like that's all I was really like expecting from you guys during that. Not necessarily to have all the answers, to have all the solutions, but just like how amicable are your players? Are the players in this situation, right? This heavy situation with someone who may be their enemy and is willing to be their enemy, right?
But isn't necessarily their enemy.
Exactly, yeah. And like that's like one of like the more important things. But yeah.
Okay, got it. All right, enough about that.
Let's my first name this much is odd. I'm sorry, Nelly.
Yeah. Okay. Enough about all that though. Let's choose a title and wrap this up.
Let's wrap up. What's the title?
Let's see. We got a few options here. I think some are stronger than others. We got the "Give Me Your Flagpole, Oni-chan" was the first one there.
Yeah.
We got Roza tries out inflation, parentheses involuntary, with your whole eye story.
How about just Roza's involuntary inflation?
That works.
Or just Roza's inflation involuntary?
That works. Very good. We got holistic remedy, fermented piss. That's pretty strong. I like that one a lot.
Same.
And what life with the tentacles is like.
120.
I feel like there should have been like tentacle-based intimacy as an acquired taste or something like that. But I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, this guy's so cool. I really like this guy. This design from Deadlock. The fact that like his whole thing, because like this isn't even him doing an emote. This is him holding up his weapon. He doesn't use a gun. He just fucking does like a finger gun and just shoots fire out of his hand like that.
That's so cool. That is so fucking cool.
God, imagine if anyone in Concord was that cool.
That's so cool.
Game might have died instantly.
Dude, if there was a movie of this game, I'm telling you, Wesley Snipes.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like, look at this man, dude. This man just the drip.
Yeah, because it's just the cool thing about
That's a cool kid.
The concept of the whole game is just like what was it called? It's not steampunk. It's what do they call it? Fucking like voodoo punk or some shit like that. I think is what they call it. Where it's like weird occult magic is like the theme of the game and like it surrounds all the characters, right? But also in like a clearly they got like a sort of like 50s like fashion style thing going on at the same time. It's a really cool thing. It's very sick.
I'm trying to think of like
put this up on screen for chat to stare at while we're getting ready to wrap up.
I'm trying to think of a like title idea around how hard we fucking laughed at the realization that that Shadows is
Ubisoft banks on Juneteenth or something. Because Juneteenth isn't a different. Yeah, it's different.
It's February. It's Black History Month. Shadows History Month.
Shadow History Month is pretty good, actually. Shadow History Month might be it. I think that might be it. Oh fuck! That's just voodoo style. It's not punk at all. Yeah, it's like voodoo, it's like occult magic type shit. Not getting voodoo off it, but I am seeing the 50s with this one and the gargoyle. Yeah. Again, it's like this 50s style combined with like occult sorcery magic type shit, right?
We was Shadows.
We with Shadows is also pretty good.
Breaking Afro Samurai releases in Black History Month. Black Samurai History Month.
Black Samurai. Yeah, that's the one. That's it, right there. There you go.
That's gonna take over. I think the tentacles.
Yeah.
I feel like that one's just a good title for like if we ever get her boyfriend on the fun.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, okay. So while the vote's going. I did want to take a look at this actually. So Netflix finally dropped a trailer for the Devil May Cry anime thing they're doing. If we could take a look at this real quick while we're waiting for the vote to go through.
This guy, he's something else. The way he moves.
Yeah, what is this?
This is the Devil May Cry series they're putting on Netflix.
He's something else.
Wait, hold on. It's like not loading for me.
It's not?
Okay, go back. Wait.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
This guy.
This is on fucking Twitter.
He's something else.
Oh, it's because it's on Twitter? Okay. I can bring it up on YouTube. Hang on. Let's see. Devil May Cry. Netflix. What the fuck? Hang on. In the wrong spot.
Oh. Chat's going for Roza's involuntary inflation.
Oh no.
Chat, please.
Okay, here we go. Alright.
This guy. He's something else. The way he moves. name is Dante.
What kind of work do you do exactly?
Demon hunting.
Do I go back?
What's up?
It's I don't know why, but the way he said demon hunting sounded like mildly autistic.
I mean, he
It
is
sounded like-
he is mildly autistic, so.
No, like it sounded like, how do I put this? Okay, autistic maybe isn't the word. It sounded fucking like Downy. All right, demon hunting.
Demon hunting.
I do demon hunting. What's going on in here? Demon hunting. Sorry, I'm an asshole.
No, you're good.
Let's dance.
That was cool though.
Yeah, it looks really
Wow.
nicely animated.
The gates of hell will be open soon. Hope to see you all there.
There you go.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's looking good. This is made by the same guys who were doing the Castlevania series on Netflix, though. So I'm like a little worried about that, since that ended up kind of falling off, especially in Nocturne. So hopefully they're,
The
able
best
to-
episode of Nocturne was the last one.
Mm,
Not because it finally ended, but because fucking Alucard was in.
I gotcha.
Bro, it was just epic. Of all the VA, the fact they went with Johnny Young Bosch bothers me so much. Hate the voice. It looks cool otherwise.
I'm also interested in the fact that they dropped a trailer for the next Yakuza game,
Yeah, I was
which is going to feature some pretty heavy reused assets from the Hawaii game they just put out. But this is going to be featuring Majima, interestingly enough, and he's going to be doing pirate shit for some reason. I haven't watched this trailer yet, but I'm interested. And it's also be interesting because this is the first time Majime will be playable since Yakuza 0, so that's cool. Let's set things straight. Why's the fucking quality like shitting itself every time? Hang on. What are you saying?
Dad, give us a fucking tiebreaker, please.
So about 6 months back, if that's cool. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. What the fuck happened to you, Majima?
He had a lot of beers, and his friends left him at the beach.
I get. It looks like he's shipwrecked or some shit. Oh, this is one of the kids from the fucking cult that's in Infinite Wealth. I can tell because of the necklace.
There we go.
Oh.
That's the last fucking vote. Is Roza's involuntary inflation.
What the fuck? The kid's got a pet tiger? That's pretty sick.
That's crazy.
No, again, when we go. My life water never tasted so damn good. Yeah.
How long is this?
About 6 minutes, I think. See. It's going on for a while. I'll probably watch the rest of this later, but I did want to look. I did want to take a quick look at the gameplay, though. This is like a much shorter gameplay trailer here. Let's see. Holy shit!
That was pretty good. Is that a knife?
That's a knife.
Man, stabbing dude.
You have fucking air combos in this game? Holy shit.
What the fuck?
He's got shadow clones. Yeah, this is new. Machu couldn't do this before.
He just stabbed that man in the stomach.
He's got fucking air combos.
He just shot that guy.
In midair.
Wait, they're holding sabers?
Yep.
What the fuck?
Holy shit. This looks really cool. I don't know what the fuck Majiba's been up to, but he's been learning some new shit for sure. Looks like a Dynasty Warriors game almost. Ah, damn. That's sick. I might have to look at it. I need to go back and finish Infinite Wealth. I haven't actually finished it yet. But now I have a reason to get that done. So who won the vote?
Chat. Roza's involuntary inflation won the vote.
Oh. Wow. Over fermented piss and Black Samurai History Month, huh?
Fermented piss got 0%.
Ah, that one's funny though. Wait,
Give me your
was
flagpole and each one got 22%. Black Samurai History Month got 33%. Rose's involuntary inflation got 44%.
All right.
They were tied for a moment. Black Samurai History Month.
I'm cool. It's still a pretty eye-catching title, so that's fine. All right, guys. Oh my ass. He got lost on Sim 2 Castaway. Maybe. I'm gonna watch the rest of that trailer later and see what's going on. But yeah, with that, we're good. We're good. That's podcast complete. Well done, everybody. Well done.
Yippee!
That'll be all. So, tomorrow, I am going to be playing Origami 2 with Kay on her channel, K9. Yeah. So that'll be fun. We'll be doing that in the early afternoon, my time, so noon, I think, was the agreed upon time. And then in the evening, I'll probably do something on my own channel. Black Myth Wukong. I need to go back and do more of that, so that's probably gonna be the plan for me tomorrow. What about you?
I think tomorrow I'm just playing it all day.
All day? Damn. Okay.
I don't remember. What is tomorrow? The verdict
Thursday.
for tomorrow is... No, I'm wrong. It's Nier Automata all day.
Cool. Oh, by the way, did you see the as part of the did you watch any of the State of Play?
No.
Oh, actually I think I already told you this though, like yesterday, that
Stellar Blade DLC.
Nier Automata DLC for Stellar Blade. Yeah.
I need to go back and finish Stellar Blade. Actually play it really.
Oh, didn't you get through like at least half of it or so?
No.
Oh. Well, all right then. I guess get on that before.
Quickly.
All right. Well.
I don't know. The more I think about it, I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I'd be forcing myself to play it.
It's up to you. I'm definitely looking into it because I finished the game, so I'm gonna definitely get that DLC and see what's going on. Anywho, that's gonna be the plan for tomorrow, guys, and there'll probably be more streams on Roza's channel after that. I'm gonna be going back to work for the weekend after tomorrow, but keep an eye out for these streams we got for you. And of course, we'll be back next week on Wednesday. Asta will be back as well.
Yep.
And we'll have another podcast for you, I'm sure. I mean, how much could really happen between then and now?
I love how every time you say that.
Every time. We didn't even get to talk about all the shit that happened. We didn't even talk about the fucking Iron Mouse shit. That shit was crazy. But yeah, you guys probably already know about that anyway, so whatever. Anyway, that'll be it for us for tonight. So again, thank you guys all so much for stopping by and hanging out. If you enjoyed, please subscribe if you haven't already. We would very much appreciate it. Tell your friends to come check us out next time. And we'll see you on the next Offensive Charm podcast. Until we meet again, go eat some food, drink some water. Take care of yourselves, guys. We'll see you around. Later!
Bye, chat!
There we go.